been very lucky. It's been like consistently very pretty mornings every Saturday it seems. Or no, Sunday. I keep thinking it's Saturday. But it's Saturday for you guys. Okay, who is all here? So I know Rebecca and Divine Rose Knight are here. How you guys doing? Oh, let me try to sound off this. There we go. Hold that. I don't want any echo coming from my computer. So I have most yarn prepared for Baby Yoda and like for the knife. But when it comes to like the dead crewmate, I'll let you guys decide what color you want me to do. So I do not have a pattern for this. So this is a different kind of live stream. So instead of like having something that I can just go ahead and already make, I thought it'd be like could do like I could show you how I like make a pattern, like how I design it. Actually, I know, right? Well, I made this a little bit earlier. I think it's the afternoon for you, right, Divine Rose Night? And maybe it's a little bit earlier for you too, Rebecca. Like not as late as at night, I hope, this time. Because it was really late last time. Let me look up some images of Baby Yoda to get an idea of like his proportions. Oh, he's so cute. He's gonna be even cuter as the Imposter. Oh, it's dinner time for you? I hope you're eating a tasty dinner. Also, now it's like 11 p.m. Yeah. But I remember like last Saturday it was like 1 a.m. for you, I think. So hopefully this will be a tidbit better. Oh god, the thought of having to do a live stream at like 5 in the morning. Well, that might work maybe if I don't go to sleep. You know what I mean? Like if I woke up really late in the afternoon and stayed up all night, that probably would actually work. I might have to do that one day. So let's see. So Baby Yoda's head. Actually, let me go back to the picture. So I'll start off maybe with some kind of like really ovally type head. So something really like not very big. Like this kind of shape. I usually draw out like very simple shapes first because those are easy to emulate with crochet. And he's got like little, so for the ears, maybe I'll make like a long ear tube. Probably this will be starting like probably 3 single crochet in the magic ring. Let me put, I might need to label these. Head, ears. And let's see, probably his hands. He's got 3 fingers, right? So probably like this little hand. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, 5 a.m. It would be too early. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be if I stayed up, because there's times where I literally crocheted right on through the night up to when the sun came up to around this time. It was a really fun experience though, actually. Like when it got like dark enough, I actually stopped crocheting and I turned off my light and just like let it watch while the sun come up. Then when it was bright enough from the sunlight, then I just resumed crocheting. Let's see, so arm and probably what should I do for his fingers? They're kind of like this, but I don't know if I should I try like making 3 little cones, but then again that might be too big, so I'm gonna make him quite small. Maybe, oh, you know what? I think I'll do what I did with him. Do you see his fingers? I think these are just French knots that got kind of elongated a little bit, like I pulled them out. And those are his fingers. So I might do that. I think that'd be perfect because he's going to be really small. So I'll just make these. I'll just put F. And maybe I'll start with maybe 5 loops because when you put more than 3 loops, it becomes less round. It becomes in more oval, which will be perfect for fingers. Oh yeah, your dress, is that for the your cosplay you're doing? I think. I know it's actually hard to decide between. Well, I like the bottom of the first one, like kind of ripped looking, but I also the sleeves between the second and third one are actually really nice. Hentabu's like, I gotta catch them all. I keep forgetting my Discord messages pop up on my computer. And let me see. His body will probably be very simple. Like maybe like this. I'll probably do that very simple like making the feet and attaching them. And I believe he's got kind of like squared off kind of feet. Like this kind of. It probably won't really matter that much because we're probably not going to really see it. And then I'll probably do what I did with my ox, which is like near the last round, I do like the back loops only, and then I switch color, and then I kind of do like you chain one and you turn. That way when you crochet, you're going on the outside area. You'll see, and that way I can crochet like his outfit down. That way it's like attached to the body, so I don't gotta sew it. And it's pretty long. Maybe just enough to like let his feet poke through. So I'll probably draw this like separately so I can see it better. And then I'll probably just sew like back and forth his like little collar, and then just sew that on because it's so thick. That'll be easy to sew on. Well, you actually probably could crochet it on, actually, now that I think about it. I might try that, actually. Just join, like do the same thing, but join here and then like crochet upward. And I probably will maybe do the chain stitch to get like that little detail he has in the middle, like that. So it's very subtle, and it's kind of hard to get that kind of subtle kind of detail in crochet. But I think if I do a chain stitch, like after I've sewed everything, well, that might be kind of hard to do on his body though. I don't know, I'll have to think about it. Let me see, try to stitch the dress and now. Why is it in shreds? What happened to it? Oh, whatever sleeve, I don't use it. I will use it for another top. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that'd be good. So, like, you can always, like, crochet a bunch of different sleeves to try out. Like, you could, like, hang this one up, like, does this look good? And then you put the other one up, like, this one looks good, too. Actually, that'd be kind of cool if you could somehow make a secure way to, like, change sleeves. But, of course, that would have to be, like, more off-shoulder look, I guess. I don't know. How do they do it in, like, movies? I've seen, like, tearaway sleeves or something. But I guess that's taking off, though, not adding. Let's see. Let me look one more time at his sleeves. All his sleeves are so adorable. They're kind of... Also, his arms are pretty short. Yeah, I am not good at making clothes, so most likely I will probably crochet the sleeves separately and sew them on. I've never really been that good at crocheting sleeves. I think I can maybe do... Actually, now I think about it, you know, like the wrong side of crochet would actually look good for the texture of his, like, on the sleeving, because it's got, like, a bumpiness to it. So actually that might work. So maybe, like, I'll do the same thing, and I'll just switch yarn and then, like, make it big, and then flip it back up. That way it covers, like, here. And I'll do, like, same thing here. I think that texture will be good, and I won't have to, like, sew or anything. Well, except for just the arms. Or sleeves, I should say. Okay. Oh yeah, and probably for his eyes. Let me get the picture again. His eyes are kind of big though. Let me see how big I get the head. Because he will either his eyes will be French knots, or I might do maybe 6 single crochet in a magic circle. And then make them like really tiny. And then like maybe do 1 or 2 rounds. I think 1 round would be good. 2 rounds might be too much. 1 round of single crochet to make it like round out. And then sew those on. And then maybe I can add like an eye shine. Because adding eye shines is kind of a bit hard with French knots. It's so hard to do it. Let me see. And I need to add something for his eyebrow. I think that'll just be a simple chain. Like I'll probably do like a little chain, like really short ones. And then like those will be easy to sew on. Just sew on like here. And then add his eyes. Okay. And then next I have like some easy like I'm fine to throw away paper. Like I get this at the Hog one. Like there's like stacks of it and nobody ever uses it. So they let me take it home and I just like use it as like my either the scribble on, my pattern on, or like after I've done that I'll then write it cleanly on here. And oh my god, let me show you what I used to keep whenever I read something while filming. I made this really awful looking stand. I'm too lazy to go try to buy one, you know, so I can like put this in the corner and read. It's so ugly though. I need to find something good. But like just one night I was like, I need some kind of stand, and I made that. Okay. Let me take a real quick sip of my coffee. Oh yeah, I finally actually have real coffee this time. The Hagwon had this old coffee maker. It was really disgusting when we found it like covered in dust and everything, and all sticky to the touch. And I cleaned it, like super cleaned it. Like I soaked everything. I even ran like baking soda and water through the system, like brewed it like twice, and then I flushed it 3 times fresh water. And finally, I can make actual coffee. Oops, I did not mean to turn that off. I was trying to volume it up a little bit. And that's a bit better. Okay, so this yarn I chose for Baby Yoda. I think this would be like a good simple yarn. If I need more, I'll split more later. Let me think. I forgot, what is this? Oh, this is actually a Michael's brand yarn, I think. Loops, it's something called Impeccable. Impeccable something. I'll have to like look it up later. I've made a strand out of melted wax. Oh, like you make like a yarn strand like out of melted wax, you like pooled it. That'd be actually cool if someone like crocheted with melted wax. That'd be dope. Oh, then you could like make a crochet bar of soap. Like, do it real tight, and then like when it's all nice and firm, it looks so cool. Is that even possible? Oh, your kitties are in a food coma. That's actually adorable. I love it when animals like they eat just a tad too much and they get all kind of groggy and sleepy. Except our dog Daisy, she just pukes if she eats too much. Let me see, where do I want to start? I'm going to start with probably the head. So he's got a very ovally type head. Like probably like top view will be like this, I believe. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Do I want to do this in the round or do I want to chain? I might chain. Let me try that before I write it down in case I change my mind. Because sometimes when you chain, like just even a short one, it gives like a really nice ovalness to it. Your round. Okay, where's the beginning of this? It's in here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, I ate too much too fast. Oh yeah, I kept the wax from breaking. I know, right? Like you just keep. I used to actually love playing with melted wax. Like my mom used to have like a lot of candles around the house. I did get a few burns that way, but it was worth it. It's like melted wax is so fun to just touch. Silly kitties. So let's see. I'm gonna try. Oh, you know what? I might maybe do similar to my ox head. What did I chain? I think I chained 4 if I'm correct. Or was it 5? Okay, I don't remember. Let me check my notes. He had a very nice like oval shape to his head, and I think that might be perfect for a really tiny Baby Yoda. Yeah, that's look good. Where is pumpkin prints? Where is my ox? I know I wrote it in here somewhere. Head. Oh, I changed 7. Okay. I don't think I want to go that far though. So I want this to be a very. I think I did some funky, not funky, but like nothing even. I'm gonna chain 4. Let's try this. So I'm gonna put like 3 single crochet right here. So, actually wait, no, I'm gonna put 2 because I'll put 1 more after I crochet on the other end. We'll try to see how this works. And then I'll just put 2 single crochet in the stitches that are not the end stitches. So that's 1. Okay, so this was the last one, so I'll put 3 in this one. Then I'll put 2 over here, crochet on the other side. Oh no, no, don't do that. Oh, hey stranger, what's up? Glad you can join us this morning. Oh, I don't know what time it is for you. Oh, that was the wrong stitch. That was literally the same one I just crocheted. I know it's always hard, like it looks like it's the next stitch, right? But it was actually the same one. So I gotta go over more to this one. It always feels weird, like when you're doing that in this type of crocheting. Well, like when you do a chain, then you make it into a round. Okay, let me put 1 more in that last one, so it's like 3 on each side. Okay, you can see like it makes like a nice little oval, right? Let's see. So let me label this head so I know what this will mean. Can you guys see that? So let's see, I chained 4, but like that last chain doesn't really count. So I'll like draw this out as a diagram. I like to like darken the first, like where you join your rounds usually, like that. I'll always like super darken it up. And I'll put double, and technically 1 more here because this is from working, even though this one technically has 3, but it's from working on the other side. And then I'll darken this X because it's the first one. And double here. And then triple here. And then double here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is a total for a total of 10 stitches. Okay, and then I can, let me get that out of the way. I'll write that like to the side. Let's see. I want to proceed. I'll probably do another increase, then probably like 1 single crochet. So like 1 single crochet, then increase. I'm going to try to see if that works for the next round. Let's see who's all here. Oh, it's nighttime here. It is 19 seconds? Oh, is it like after midnight? I know. Actually, someone on the Discord showed they had some small hooks, and they were like the really tiny ones, like a 0.4 millimeter. Like, that's smaller than my smallest hook. Sadly, mine only goes down to a 0.75. I want to have a 0.5 one. That seems to be like the norm, is using a 0.5. Let me see. A wax feels like it could be temperamental. I know, right? In other news, I'm going back to school. I'm not too old. That is you are not too old. You're not even halfway through your lifetime. Maybe a long time ago you would have been halfway, but nowadays people live till they're like in their hundreds. So you're only 1/3 of the way, girl. Oh, where was I doing? Oh, this. Okay, so okay, perfect. And I actually, usually I don't start with an increase, but since this is like in the round from a chain, I actually prefer to do an increase in the beginning. I don't know why, it just helps like leave it out or something. So I feel like if I did the opposite, it would the end would kind of lean to the other way. Let me see how much this is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sometimes I'll do this, like I'll circle my increases, that way they don't blend in with the other like regular stitch. Okay, let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this is 15. So I increased by 5, it seems like, which is actually good. That's always a good number to increase and decrease by, like 5, 6, or 7, or 8. Well, usually not 7 as much. It's a little bit harder to decrease. Yeah, it's after midnight, so super early morning. Well, so it is technically morning for you. That'd be funny if, like, you get up and grab a cup of coffee, like 1 in the morning, people look at you like you're insane. Okay, so let's try this out. So in the first stitch, I don't know if you can see like my little doodly-doo I made. There's my stitch marker. I am freaking just loving the crap out of the stitch marker. It's just made life so much easier. Even though I know I love bobby pins. Those were always my favorite. Because of the same thing. Like, you just stick it in. Like, you don't have to clip anything. You just, like, put it in and go. But, when everything is, like, really small, it was so long. You know, it kept, like, bumping into my hand. So let me see. Let me go back in for one more time. Because we're doing an increase. Then we just do single crochet and then increase. And I'll see if I want to go for another round. I might. I don't want to make them too big though. I'm using black wool right now. Oh, I love it. Oh, you're crocheting like on the roof? That's actually that's actually pretty cool. I wish I could do that. I never thought of doing that actually. But I mean, like, we have our house, even though it was a 1-story, it was like not really a great place to go and sit on the roof. But actually, if you have like one of those houses with the little you know what I mean, like the roof slants and you can actually like stand on it perfectly fine, like the window opens up to the roof, like those kind of houses, that'd be like such a cool place. I've always wanted a room like that where the window opens up to the roof and you can just go out and sit on it, and you're not really in any danger either, because you know it's super flat. That is so dope. I think I did something wrong. Wait, let me make sure. So that was the increase. Let me go back to the beginning, because I miscounted. Okay, so that's second one. Maybe I missed a stitch. Okay, single crochet, increase here. Oh yeah, I think I didn't increase over here. Oh, it's too cold to sit. I know, right? Well, summer is coming, so maybe soon. these, and then I don't know why in my head I called it double. But it's probably better to call it increase because that's what most people know it as. One. Ah, there we go. Cause now this one, because last time this was an increase and this was gonna be single crochet, and I'm like, wait, I don't end. I normally end with the increase, but I was like, wait, I don't end with the increase this time. Something happened. Yeah, I think I accidentally missed the increase near the beginning. Okay, let me see how that's looking. So still keeping its oval shape, so that's pretty good. That's a bit, still a bit small. I don't want to make them too tiny either. I don't want to make them too big, but I don't want to make them too tiny. Let me go one more round, but we'll just keep it as a... I don't really need to write it down because I'm just going to do 2 or single crochet times 2. I prefer that now, actually. And visually it's better because sometimes when people see like this, they'll see 2 single crochet, they think to put inside 1 stitch. So that whole single crochet times 2, because I've seen a lot of patterns used this way. That way, instead of having to say, oh, single crochet in the next 2 stitches, like that gets long after you're having to keep writing in the next blah blah stitches, Oh yeah, what's up, Alex? I know, I just now saw the chat. What's up? So we got Stranger, Divine Rosenet, Rebecca, and Alex. Oh yeah, Alex. The Molong live stream. Somebody left a comment. I meant to show you the live. I took a screenshot and I was gonna show you tomorrow, or basically today, later because I know when I took the screenshot it was a bit too late at night. I didn't want to wake you, but someone was like, you should. He was like, oh, you should make Pew Pew, Molong's friend. I really hope I said the little chick's names right. It's Pew Pew, right? Or I don't know. I've never heard the name said out loud, so I'm really hoping that's how you pronounce the name. But I told him that we're gonna do a collab soon, so we got at least one person looking forward to a Molong and Pew Pew collab. Yeah, the shorthand. I know, right? I probably should start writing myself more detailed notes though, because sometimes I'll do I have? Oh no, not here. I think it's this one. Yeah, I'll have all these notes, and then I'll be I'll come back to it later, and I'm like, wait, what was this for? Because sometimes I'll have multiple projects going on at once, and this will be for one project, and this will be for another, this one. I do recognize this was maybe for my ox, because it looks like the shoe, at the bottom of the shoe, maybe. But everything else, I'm like, oh, what did this go to? What did this go? So I need to start labeling. I know, right? It doesn't even actually have to really be Easter now that I think about it, because the guy, he just wanted us to make the little chick Pew Pew. So it doesn't even have to be, oh, actually, if we don't have time to do Easter, maybe, we could just do Molong. Remember I wanted to do some kind of cute retro-y type stuff, that 90s aesthetic vibe. Maybe Pew Pew and Molong are got little headphones or retro headphones on, and they're listening to this big cute little boombox or something. And they're sipping, oh, what was a popular beverage back in the 90s? Because I don't think they had bubble tea was popular back then. But maybe tea and coffee or something like that, their drink was and vibing to music. I think that'd be a good alternative if we can't make in time for Easter. Because I was trying to think of what would be a good Easter thing besides being as generic, the generic make an Easter, have only carry a bag of Easter eggs or something. I think that might be better retro, yeah, because I've actually been dying to make some retro stuff. I've wanted to try making a cute little boombox. I can make it all the cute little colors. And if you want, we can use my Molong pen. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I actually. Oh no, shit! I dropped it. I finally. Where's the new one? I finally filmed making Molong. This is the 3rd one. So, you guys remember this was the original one. This was the one I made on my live stream, the wonky one, and this is the one I finished filming just yesterday. So, and I finally had the files compressing on my computer last night. So finally, I'm gonna have him come out pretty soon. But I gotta translate my pattern into Korean, and then editing probably won't be that hard. He wasn't that hard to film because the longest part of it was single crocheting, which that, you know, you just cut that out. Army of Molong, I know, right? They look like they're all just carrying their strawberry grenades. And he's like the unique one of the group. You can see how oh my god, though, when I sewed on this one, I made the legs a bit too far apart. He looks like he's doing a mega sploot. But I love that idea of Army of Molong. But yeah, so we can use like the Molong one. Cause that'll be like, that's just already made, and we just gotta look. We just gotta work, not look. We gotta worry about like any kind of like retro aesthetic things. We could come with like headphones, boombox. Ah, what would be some? Heck, oh, you know what? We can have Pew Pew be wearing like a bucket hat or something, like a Froggy bucket hat. Well, I don't know. Is Froggy would be 90s though? But I know like a bucket hat would be very 90s though. But I think that'd be adorable. Alex is like, sploot. Yeah, the retro amigurumi. I agree, Divine Roast Night. I think people would like that. That might be a lot more interesting compared to Easter. And I actually, for some reason, I kept thinking Easter was in March, but I think it's April this year. But I've already changed my mind. Let's go retro all the way. I'm actually so happy that like the retro aesthetic is like in nowadays, cause like when I was in high school, I had more of like that retro. It was like a mix of 70s and 80s, but it was so hard to find clothes that I wanted. So I normally just wore jeans and a blouse because it was really hard to find any good retro clothes. You know, you had to go to like a thrift store to get anything because everything was all low-rise skinny jeans, all Justin Bieber-esque type fashion, and I was just like, bleh. And so it was like, just the fashion. I just did not like 2000s fashion that much. Some pieces were cute though. Like I loved the baby doll shirts and stuff. When those came out like in 2005, I remember. But you know, like I wanted retro. Now that I'm out of high school, all of a sudden retro is in. And I even had one friend say, "Oh my god, why do you always wear a blue jean jacket? That's so old." And guess who was asking? The same person, my same friend was asking for my blue jean jacket afterward because they became in. And I'm like, girl, I know, right? I need to cut my hair again. I haven't been styling my hair lately. I just throw up in a bun whenever I go out. But I used to like cut my hair myself. I never had anyone cut my hair, except for when I was like younger. Because every time they do, they always chop it off. They chop off way too much. And I would like to keep my long hair long. Okay, I think that looks about good. So let me write this down before I go any further. So I chained 4. I'll just put this here because you never really say, you know, like how I like to do round 0? I think I could also call this like row 0, I believe. Because, you know, no one ever says this is like the first row, right? So I like call it row 0. So chain, so row 1. Let me see. I'm going to shorthand in my, instead of saying increase, I'm just going to do my 2 single crochet in like a little V. And then, wait, actually no, I can say times 2 because I do it twice. And then 3 single crochet V, and then 2 single crochet V, and then 1 single crochet. 10. Oh yeah, and let me see, I like to add like a little dashed line. If I'm doing like a chain and I'm making it around, this like insinuates that it's like this is like on the other side, rather than having to write and continuing on the other side. Like that's such a drag to write, or at least for me. Like if I'm writing for myself. Now I'll just call it round. Oops, no, round 2. Let's see. I know, right? You want to keep your hair long, but you can't braid. I could never braid my hair. It was always too hard. Like that. I think that's why probably side braid, that big side braid became popular because, you know, that's something you can kind of do. But I like the whole back braid though, you know, like really long down the back of your, all the way to your bottom. I love that kind of like really long braid. A girl in my elementary school used to have her hair like that every day. I think her name was Rebecca. But I know this is Rebecca. Like, what was her last name? I don't remember though. Oh wait, when did Jamie come? Yo, what's up, Jamie? Let's see, yeah, retro is all about the hair music. I know, Alex is a teen at heart. I know, aren't we all just teens at heart? But it was really funny because when I was a teen, I was like a 30-year-old woman at heart. That's what everybody said. Because when I wasn't like goth anymore, because I was goth for the first couple of years of being a teenager, um, I I actually deep down really wanted to dress retro, but there was nothing for me to buy. There was just nothing anywhere. But I did find a pair of like those old fashioned those I think they call them pencil jeans or something. They're like just straight, you know. I hated bell bottoms, even though I love 70s aesthetics. Well, 70 bell bottoms are okay, but 2000 bell bottoms I did not like. I didn't like. I loved skinny jeans, but I hated low rise skinny jeans. That's why I was really happy when they came up with high rise skinny jeans. Like that was like, wow, perfection. Like you finally perfected the skinny jean. You know what I mean? You just couldn't do anything in low rise skinny jeans. You try to bend over and your freaking butt hangs out. Oh crap! My pencil just broke on me. Okay, round 3. Single crochet times 2 and 2 single crochet every. Oh yeah, I put like little dots. I know most people, I think people put like this little asterisk, but I usually use that as like a highlight, like, oh, do this, like adding like an extra little note. And so I like to put like little 3 dots to mean continue that for the rest of the round, or I'll for each and every stitch, like that kind of thing. So this was 15, this should be 20, I believe. Oh, you rated them mod points? My hair is middle length and pink. Oh, well, you had hot pink hair? I think the only time I've ever had my hair colored was like, I don't know if you had this in Australia, but we used to have like this store called Hot Topic, and they have a, like it's like a temporary hair dye, like it those 30 days and it washes out, like that kind of thing. So it was like kind of perfect for teenagers if you like want to change your hair color a lot and you don't want to, do the expensive way of bleaching your hair. Well, I guess some people would bleach their hair, but like it was called Manic Panic, and I did like blood orange, I believe. That it was so cool because when it washed out, like I'm already a redhead, right? And it washed out, it actually made my natural red hair look even more orange for a while. And it was like really dope. Like it was like my hair, and you just took the saturation bar, boosted it up, But then I went and got a different one. Like they didn't have the same color when I went to go do it a second time. Like I think my sophomore year. And they had something called Pillar Box Red, and that had more pink in it. And so my hair became pink when it started fading out and looked, but not like in a good way, because it was, because I didn't bleach my hair, so it wasn't even. It was like splotchy pink. But I remember one time I put braids in my hair, and everyone said I was trying to go for Pippi Longstocking, and everyone's like, "You look like the Wendy's chick, like the fast food restaurant Wendy's." I was like, "Oh God, that's not what I was going for." Let's see. I know, right? Like, actually, 2 of my other sisters went through goth phases. It was so fun. Well, my sister said she went through more of an emo phase. I think some of you guys met her. She went on my Discord, Emily M Day. That's my sister Emily. She was more into like scene and emo, and I was more gothy and more like I liked things like I would like read. Well, Dean Koontz is not goth or anything, but I would read like Dean Koontz books, dressed dark, but not in a super fashionable kind of way, just like band tees and some black jeans and boots, and that's about it. But my sister, she went all out. She went trying to look like who's the chick from Death Note? His little girlfriend with the cute the blondie with the little side pigtails. She did her hair like that for a while, and would like wear like those like crisscross studded belts and stuff, and all the bright colors splashed onto like a black tee, like that kind of. That's how she dressed. Let me see. Oh, they sell like your drugstores in yeah. I forgot. You're in Canada, right? Did I know right? I keep thinking you're in the U.S., but I think I remember you said you're in Canada. I've never seen them at our drugstores. We always had to get it from Hot Topic or online. Oh, I almost forgot. Round 4 through something. If I don't know what round I'm going to stop it, I just like leave it blank for a while. I'm just going to single crochet 20. I don't have to do that many rounds though, because he's got a very short head. Let me see. Yeah, Canada. Oh yeah, so it's like I've never seen Manic Panic in the drugstore ever. That would have made my life easy. Because we lived like right down from a Walgreens, you know, that we visit all the time. But the mall was a bit more far out, like in Cordova, and we had to go like all the way out there. So it was not as easy to get on hand if I like all of a sudden want to dye my hair like blue or something, you know. I think my sister went pink because I remember she did her hair. But I cannot remember if she did like the temporary dye or if she actually did the Kool-Aid thing. Did any of y'all ever guys do that? Like dyed your hair with Kool-Aid? That's what my sister went through a phase of using Kool-Aid to dye her hair. But it actually did a pretty decent job. Like but then it also makes you concerned, like how much dye are they putting in this drink for kids, you know? If it's dyeing hair this decent, you know? 'Cause, I mean, those things are like, what, 50 cents a pack? No, wait, they might be less. I think at the time they were like a quarter, like 24 cents a pack. Let's see. Oh no, you had the Karen hair in high school? The red one? Oh my god. I think I know who I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the crazy lady who wears the white blouse or black thick rimmed glasses and the red hair. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Because I think she kind of had a bit of a Karen hairstyle. Oh no. But to be fair, you were like, that was the 90s though, right? I think that hairstyle would have been fashionable back then, to be honest. So I remember like short hair was quite popular in the 90s. Like a lot of girls sported like really these really adorable cutesy chic type hairstyles that was really adorable. They need to bring those back. I kind of miss 90s short hairstyles. Oh god, that's from the manager type haircut. My question is, had you actually ever asked for the manager before? I don't think I've ever asked for a manager before ever when going out. I've never had a problem going out. It's like I've never had anything oops. I never had anything profoundly wrong with my dinner that I had to get all angry, so I think most Karens I think they look for a problem. And it's like, as some of those Reddit narration videos I watch on YouTube, some have actually proven by their children that they do it on purpose to get a discount. So most of the time. You have not. That's good. You're not a true Karen. Actually, I remember there was like a YouTube video of this mom. She actually got the before it was called the Karen haircut. It was just called the I would like to speak to your manager haircut. And her kids were like teasing her about it, like you got that. So I want to speak to your manager haircut. And they were showing her the meme and everything. But this mom, she didn't look like it. She didn't seem like a Karen. She like seemed like a really sweet, down to earth mom. So it was really funny. This poor lady, she got this haircut that's known for crappy middle-aged women. Let me see. I had pink. Oh, dang. Yeah, so many colors in your hair. Wait. They have glow-in-the-dark hair? Yo! I've never... Is that real? Holy crap, I've never heard of that. You know, that'd be so awesome at a rave, you know, right? Even though I've never been to a rave. I've only been to one concert ever, and that was like not too long ago. That was like back in 2018 when Def Leppard and Journey finally came to Memphis. It was funny, the original plan was actually to see them in San Francisco, because their show was going to be coming up later that fall, but then we had to quickly move out of San Francisco because Jones, what do you call it? He had to put school on hold for a bit, and we had to move to Korea. And so when we left San Francisco, I was like, oh no, I don't get to see Def Leppard Journey. I'm so glad I did not buy the ticket. I almost bought the ticket for the San Francisco concert. And then I found out, I looked at the tour, and I found out they were coming to Memphis, right? About a week or two after we would arrive in Memphis. Because I was going to stay with my family for a bit in between our moves. And he was going to stay till July, so he only stayed with us for like 2 weeks before he left. But yeah, I got to go see Def Leppard with my dad, so that actually made it even better, because my dad he loves Journey especially. And my other two sisters came with us. They bought their tickets. I don't think Sarah didn't go though. I think she was gonna go, but the last minute didn't. Oh, you're in a mosh pit, 21 Pilots. I know, that'd be freaking awesome. Let me see. I want to make sure I didn't miss any chat, actually. Let me scroll up. Okay. I'm allowed to book to manager once. Okay. Actually, let me have a quick sip of coffee. Oh yeah, I did it again. I told myself I'd go to bed early. And I was gonna go to bed early, but John wanted to go to a norebang, which is like those karaoke rooms. And the thing is, the norebang was right outside from the PC bang, which is those places you go and you could play a gaming PC for a little bit. And I was like, oh, you know, I haven't played Overwatch in a while. Let's go. And we played for 2 hours, and finally we came home at 3 a.m. And I was like, crap, I already told everybody I was gonna like live stream at like 7:30 or 8, so I changed it to 8 just to give me 30 more minutes of sleep, and I got like 4.5 hours of sleep. Oh god, your hair is fried. But I mean, you can always grow it out more. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Actually, my hair got really long, and I didn't even realize how long it got because I've just been tossing it in a bun. You know, like just barely brushing it. And then like when I went to brush it out the other day, I was like, dang, I didn't realize it got this long. Usually I kept it to the middle of my back, and now it's like almost down to my lower back. I was like, what? That's awesome. The only problem with that is that it drags, it really weights it down, and it's not as fluffy. Because usually like the medium long length, and if you give it layers, that's when you get fluffy hair. And that's what I really truly want. I now got more of that long 70s rocker guy hair where like if I brush it, it's like just lanky. And it's so weird because I used to have wavy hair when I was younger. And then there's no waves anymore. Like there'll be waves if I give it what do you call it? Layers though, like they'll be like kind of look like little flybacks. But if I don't, it's just straight now. It's so weird. It used to be like when it was long, it'd be like kind of like this, like wavy a little bit. Oh well, I guess your hair changes over time. But I'm not that old yet, am I? I hope not. You know what? I think I did one. Should I go? Let me see. I'm debating if I should get rid of this round of single crochet or not. Well, no, because I didn't, I keep forgetting you actually do want to overgo a tidbit to give your amigurumi a bit more oomph. Or volume, I guess. I don't want his face to be too shallow. Okay, what round was this? Wait, when was the last increase? Let me see if I can find that. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so round 4 through 7. Now I'm going to start decreasing. I'll just do the same thing, doing single crochet times 2, then single crochet 2 TOG together, dot dot dot. That'll bring us down to 15. Actually, let me get some stuffing prepared. Oh my god, I wish I could stop bumping the camera. Let me see. Oh, you didn't know how long your hair was till you look at your Facebook pic. I know, right? Like, we'll be in denial until we see a picture of ourselves, and we're like, oh, that's what my hair looks like. Oh, yeah, from dyeing it. Is it really from dyeing it? Or is it more from bleaching to dye it, I think? Is that what truly fries your hair? I'm hoping it's just the bleaching part, because it feels like if you're just adding color, that shouldn't dye your hair, should it? But I do know if you bleach your hair, though, that can be... I heard, like, you know, like K-pop stars that have, like, the really white hair. I heard it's a really painful process. We had a girl, Kelly, yeah, her name was Kelly, at the, Korean church I used to go to in Memphis. She dyed her hair white one time. What do you call it? Because she was trying to go for like G-Dragon's hair kind of look. And she said it was the most painful thing she's ever done. And I'm like, eesh. Okay, so more from bleaching. I know natural blondes have it lucky. They just like dye their hair any color they want. If their hair is like light enough. But for everyone else, we have to like fry the crap out of our hair just so we can get some color in. That's why if I ever do like dye my hair red again, I'm sticking with like just red and oranges because I never want to dye. I never want to bleach my hair. I know it sucks. It's like that's the problem with being a redhead. It's like you're like, oh, my hair color is so red. I don't want to ruin it because if I bleach it, I have to wait for it to all grow back out again, and I don't want to do that. It's like I love my natural hair color. I love to experiment. Maybe one day they'll finally make like super pigmented like hair dyes where you don't even need to bleach anymore. It'll just color whatever hair, even if you have black hair. You know what I mean? Or like really dark hair, brunette hair. It will just color it. Hopefully they'll do it one of these days. Oh, you're chaining 20 loops. Yeah, I know what you mean by the jellyfish, like making the what they call them curlicues. That's called a curlicue. It's so funny because those used to be like in my old crochet book that came with like a little kit I got for Christmas. The first thing that sparked me ever crocheting was that little kit, and one of the patterns was making curlicues, and they in like back in the 90s, girls would just like crochet these curlicues, and that'll be like their keychain, or they put it with their keys in something, or on their backpack. But they're so annoying because after like the first little bit, the stitch for some reason the chain gets really tight, and it's so annoying. And it's so hard. Well, that might just be me, maybe, because I crochet really tiny, but I think I remember having the same problem when I did big curlicues. I remember, like, near the end, it gets really hard to put your hook in the stitch to keep going, because I guess you have so many double crochet, and it like, pushes the stitches tighter or something. I don't know. I just always had trouble with that. Can you see what I'm doing? Okay. I gotta keep remembering to crochet on the front. I'm so used to like crocheting right up to my face. Even though I have glasses and I can see perfectly fine from here. Just something about having my crochet work up to my face, it gives me more control. Actually, I used to actually sometimes take my glasses off and crochet up to my face. Like, I actually preferred that. And you know what's funny? I think my mom does the same thing when she's working on something small. I think I goofed somewhere because that was not ending. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. I should actually decrease first because I technically increased first. I totally forgot about that. Let me do that. Actually, let me double check to make sure I have 20 stitches, just to make sure I didn't goof anywhere. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I goofed somewhere. I think I only have 18 stitches. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh crap, I only have 18 stitches. What did I do wrong? I didn't do something right. Oh boy. But let me check with the... Does it not give me 5? Let me try that real quick. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, it's supposed to give me 20 stitches. What did I do wrong? You know what that means I need to go back to my increases and add an extra one. Because if I add one just now, it's going to look weird. Hold on, be right back. Starfishes? Wait. Do you have like real starfish? Like in a fish tank? Like that, like as a pet? I didn't know you could have starfish as a pet. Let me see. Oh my god, I feel like I'm missing a ton of chat. Holy crap, I need to start looking at my computer more. Oh, so you have like really dry hair. Yeah. I don't know whether I have dry hair or oily hair, which is really weird because I have really dry skin. More, I think the top will be oily, but the rest will be super dry as a desert, so it's like, it really sucks. Oh no, I forgot to... I think I can tell this was the stitch. I had the stitch marker in though because it was kind of loose. Is this just single crochet? Okay. Oh my god, I hate... It's so hard frogging with this kind of yarn. Well, it's not too bad compared to the Karen yarn. Oh god, Karen yarn is a nightmare to try to frog. Okay, so this is my... Wait. Is this still single crochet? Oh god, this is still another round of crochet. Single crochet. I want to go to my increases. Ugh. I think I know where I made a mistake. I think I accidentally single crochet 2 instead of increasing at the beginning, like I should, like, because I keep forgetting that this round I'm increasing at the beginning, not the... Okay. Let's try this again. Yeah, because see, this is by itself. I should have had one more in this same stitch. Okay. I hope I don't mess up. Let me count this time, Melissa. 1, 2. Make sure I got all the stitches I need. Let me see. Oh, da, 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 da. I know, right? It's like a fine line between slick and oily weasel. I know, right? Like my hair, the top of my hair will get oily fast, but the rest is just like the dang Sahara Desert. Like it's just dry. And it makes it really awful, especially when trying to, like, I'll go to shampoo my hair and then it just makes the ends even drier. So let's see, that's 4, 5. Ah, no, 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 no. I really wish these had longer necks so the yarn will stop slipping off. Wait, 1, 2. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh yeah, I can tell. 15. Ah, shoot. 16. Oh. 17. 18. This is so weird because I'm technically ending with a increase though. That makes... Then I have 2 increases right here. Oh well, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I'll figure out the technical reasons later. I just want to have 20 stitches. But then it won't make it as overly, will it? Yeah, because I even wrote, and it's supposed to end with, I did something wrong somewhere. What am I doing wrong? Maybe it's the previous one is the wrong one. No? Let me see. So I increased, 1 increase, 1 increase. Oh, okay. I accidentally did 2 single crochet. Oh, so I increased in the wrong spot. It should have been over here. Oh, such a dum-dum. Okay. So this, I must have accidentally put the stitch marker in the wrong stitch, and I actually left one rogue stitch left out from the previous round. Like, oh my goodness. So that's what I did wrong. Thank God. I was about to drive myself crazy because it's like the paper doesn't lie. I wrote it on the paper. It should be correct. Let me see. Oh, not real starfish. Oh, it's a game where you collect starfish creatures in space. Oh, that actually sounds really cute. Uh-oh. Oops. Let me undo that. I hate it when like the yarn does this, like where like some of the fiber went out. I can't stand that. It drives me absolutely nuts. So I always have to like frog and redo. Okay, so that was our increase. This is the last single crochet of the previous round. Okay, now this is the first stitch. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and increase and just put it in the first one. Okay, perfect. There we go. Just in case, I'm gonna still count. I don't want to make another mistake. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh yeah, I can tell because last time we ended at 12 at the halfway point. So 14, 15, 16. Yes, perfect. 17, 18, 19, and 20. Yay! Because I really didn't want to keep it messed up. Because if I decide to make this like a video, I need to make sure it's soundproof and not all messed up. You know what I mean? Well, that's how it goes when making a pattern. Sometimes you gotta frog a lot. Just the problem is though with my at least this yarn is actually not that bad at frogging. It seems like I'm not having that much trouble. If I was trying to make something of Karen Simply Soft, with it splitted, I might have actually had to restart from the beginning and just throw out what I crocheted. It's that hard. I guess it's because it's acrylic. I don't know. The bats are out again. Oh god, I feel like that's so like cool but creepy at the same time. It's like, especially because you're in the UK, right? So it's got like a Romanian type like vampire feel to it when bats come out at night. I feel like. I wonder how many bats live here in Korea. I've never seen any. Maybe they only live in the caves, I guess. But I remember like my cousin out in Hardy, Arkansas, they get bats at night flying through. It was so creepy. Okay, so this is round, what is this, round 4? Okay, because I'm just doing single crochet. I'm going to try to do this fast. But not super fast because I don't want to accidentally skip a stitch. Get in there. Oh my god, I misread the word intensify. Like, I just glanced over and I thought that said frog noises intestines. So I'm like, wait, what? Oh my god. I know, like, I don't have dyslexia or anything, but sometimes I'll, like, if I do, like, a quick glance of a word, I always misread it as a different word. I was like, frog noise intestines? What? Frog noise intensifies. Okay, that makes way more sense and is less terrifying. I just now saw your old comment. Your mom and sisters have thick hair. Yeah. But sometimes I don't know. I don't think I have thick hair, but I just have my hair's it's technically thin, but it fluffs up. But when it's all wet, it's like it's pretty not super thin, but like it's not thick either. But I've heard like thick hair can be. I kind of experienced thick hair sort of when you take biotin. You can always try to take is it biotin? Yeah, biotin I think. I don't know. I've heard some people say biotin, so I have no which. It's like that hair vitamin. You gotta be careful though because it will kind of break you out a little bit. Taking the gummy versions are a lot better because I don't know. Something about it being like as food, it's not as harsh on your body, I guess. Like I broke out less when I took the gummy versions, but when I would take like the hard pill kinds, oh my goodness, I had the worst. I never had acne as a kid or a teenager, just had the normal like trouble skin here and there, but not that bad. But oh my Jesus, I had like full blown adult acne because of those biotin pills. Oh wait, oh yes, it's really late for you. Oh man, you have to wake up early, start cleaning the house. Do you have any guests coming over? Oh, well, I'll see you later, stranger danger. I like his username because like anytime he comes in, it's like, "Hey, what's up, stranger?" Like that old saying, like, "Hey, stranger," like that is like you're saying the saying. Oh, Rebecca's gonna go see an owl. Oh yeah, so you know they made it good. I know. It's so late, 1 a.m. I can imagine how. I know, right? It's like this. It's so hard trying to find. It's like, should I get on even earlier? Should I try 6 a.m.? But then at the same time, like my Korean viewers won't get to see me because most people probably. Well, I don't know. It's Sunday though, so it's not like they're going to work, so that's good. But this might be like the day they sleep in or something. I don't know. Maybe if they wake up early and go to church, they'll see my live stream. So I remember we had one of my Korean followers on my very first live stream. He came by, or she. I have no idea. I can't tell by their username. It's just a picture of a wolf. But yeah, they came by and talked about making Pokemon. I know. I really should. I have a Pikachu pattern that I'm trying to make. I need to rewrite how. Not rewrite. More like I did. The tail is fine how I did it, but I need to add more explanation because all I did was I did like something like this, but I didn't write it like this, and I'm like, oh shit, where I start? You know, I forgot what was the beginning part. Like I didn't give myself a hint to where the beginning part was. I know, right? Owls are love. Oh my god, I remember my great grandma, my the mom of the grandma who taught me how to crochet. Her mom, she was an owl freak. Oh my god, we went to her apartment one time. It was owl everything. And it'd be different maybe if it was decorations by today's aesthetic, you know what I mean? Like today's, you know, like when we have like a animal trend, like remember foxes and stuff, like when that was a trend, like it was all adorable, like little fox notebooks and stuff and blankets, but they're cute. They're really, really cute, adorable illustrations. This was like old timey, like knickknacks and stuff, and had a giant owl statue. So it's all like really terrifying. You know, like looks like a regular real owl. Like really harsh faces. Like they look like they're all angry. If it was by today's aesthetic, you know, like the owl aesthetic, they're like adorable, you know, softer illustrations. But old timey, man, those things were terrifying. I think we have our owl statue somewhere. It was like it used to sit by the door, and we used to call it the owl that guards the gate or something. I wonder what happened to her because she later passed away because of a hip injury. More like she got a hip injury and she just like went downhill from there. Don't break your hip when you're old. It just seems to be the kiss of death for old people is a hip injury. And I always wonder what happened to the rest of our owl stuff. Like who has it? Because I know we didn't keep everything. I think we had like a big yard sale. Let's see. I know, right? But I think I would imagine your owl figurines are probably pretty cute though. Let me see. Oh, where would it go? 4, 5, 6. Okay, one more round of single crochet, and I'll finally be back to where I was before I realized my stitch count was off. I know. I think Harry Potter's owl Hedwig die, doesn't he? I need to watch the rest of the Harry Potters. I haven't watched the rest. And my sister, she actually read the books. I need to read them too if I ever get my hands on them. But she bought the books like way after I already graduated high school and left. So if she has them, I think I want to read them. Because I'm like, if he really died, I'd be sad. Yeah, broken hips are never good when you get older. I know, right? like it just kept getting reinfected. Like, ooh, I remember being in the, because at the time I was homeschooled, so I'd go with my mom every time. I actually would help like bring stuff, like blankets and amenities for her. Like we would used to go to Target and like be like, okay, where are we gonna go? What are we gonna bring for grandma today? Like get her chocolates and stuff. Like try to make her as comfortable as possible. And the home care place she stayed at, it was really weird. So the one she originally stayed at, which like was more like assisted living before she broke her hip, was really nice and kind of like this like really beautiful countryside of Tennessee. And then of course after they broke her hip, they sent her downtown to Memphis, and the place she stayed at was not that great. It was more like an insane asylum, honestly, for old people. Like so many mentally had really bad mental illnesses. It was like the one lady who would try to grab onto me every single time we came. She'd come out of her room and with tears in her eyes and try to grab at me and be like I guess she kept thinking I was her granddaughter or something. I felt so bad. And then this one huge guy tried to flirt with me every time, and I was like, I was 11 years old. Like, what the heck? He was a creep. But it's like, but every time we kept buying her stuff, it would disappear. You know, like we'd get her blankets, and then it would get lost in the laundry, never to be seen. Like we'd buy her fuzzy slippers, and those would get lost. Like every darn, we had to keep buying her multiples of everything. So I don't know if they were losing it or if people were just taking it. We have no idea. But it was getting so annoying. It was really sucked because it was getting expensive, you know. And we weren't rich. Because, you know, Target's kind of expensive. But oh well. It was what it was. Yeah, but yeah, we definitely preferred her first home care place. It was just so much more quieter and nice and easygoing. If I ever have to stay in a home care type place, that's the kind of place I'd love. It was so beautiful out there. It was like a really like dreary kind of like rainy countryside where everything was all green and just beautiful. Oh god, it sounds like one of the locked wards you used to work in. I know, right? It's like it's not an insane ward because it was like more of a medical type because it was right next to the hospital or it was close to the hospital. It was like an old people's home but near a hospital. I guess if they need medical care a lot. And there are just so many crazies there. It just was so heartbreaking. 'Cause I know a lot of it's more, they're like probably dementia and Alzheimer patients. Though the big old guy that would try to, every time we'd go, he'd be in his wheelchair, be like, hey, baby. And I'm like, ooh, I wish I was more ballsy back then. I would have screamed, I'm only 11, fuck off, you know? I did something wrong somewhere, so why do I have 3 stitches left? Oh, I goofed again. I should have decreased first. Oh, okay, let's try to do this. I gotta stop making mistakes. I remember it took me way too long when I made the carrot earrings. Oh no, dang. Oh god, I almost dropped this. Oh, they called it the Dementia Ward. Oh my goodness, that is probably a place of just pure insanity. It's just like, ugh. I really hope they like. I think for me myself, I think I'd rather be put out of my misery. It's just, ugh, living like that would just not be fun. And it actually was really heartbreaking for my grandma because you realize, you know, you would think you can distract her by, oh, watch this movie or just go read a book, you know, like try to distract her. But then you realize because you're always, forgetting, you can't enjoy anything. Like you can't enjoy a book, you can't, not even a movie. It was like, I was like, I finally realized when I was trying to get her to watch, Fried Green Tomatoes with me, that old movie. And she couldn't sit down to watch it long enough, and she'd be like, she kept asking me, who are these people, you know, like that, like what's the story about again? And I'm like, oh, that's what it hit me, like, holy crap, you can't even enjoy a movie when you have this disease. That's just so heartbreaking. Alright, nice stranger, get a lot of sleep. I know you got a busy day of cleaning tomorrow. I know I probably should be cleaning my house soon too. Okay, I am missing a stitch. I think I must have skipped over one when I was doing single crochet because I had 20 stitches, so this should have worked. So, wait, did I decrease yet? Okay, so I did decrease here. You know what, let me just one more time count, make sure I don't have any extra stitches. Maybe I accidentally increased by accident when I was doing the single crochet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, hold up. Why I have 18 stitches again? What the heck? I even counted that I actually had 20. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oopsie, I forgot this is a... Whew. I forgot the first stitch was actually a single crochet together. Okay, I about to lose my marbles. Holy crap. Okay, now let me count. Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ah, see, yeah, I have 19 now. I must have skipped over a stitch. So we're just going to do a little cheat. And I'm just going to do, so this is the previous round. I'm just going to, actually let me do one back. Let me do 2 back. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to do that. Oh my god, I pulled too much. There we go. And I'll just put like a little increase right here. If it's just one stitch, we'll just do a little increase. Make life easier. Okay, now to start. So I'll start with decreasing. Okay, let me read chat real quick. Jellyfishes posted on Instagram. Oh yeah, I need to check that later. I used to actually make a whole bunch of jellyfish all the time. It was, it was like a really fun project to do. I remember when my sister, I wonder if she still has her jellyfish I made her. So I made her like a red, and she wanted like a red and white jellyfish. And she used to hang it from her car, like near the review mirror. I need to ask her if she still has that. I made that so long ago. Oh hey, what's up, Jamie? You're back. So it's like we lost stranger, but Jamie came back, so it's a win. Oh, you're getting some hot chocolate, Rebecca? Lucky. I don't even think we have hot chocolate mix. It's kind of expensive here. If you want to get like the brand that you get in America, I forgot what is it called. Swiss something. It's like a popular brand that I prefer, but it's really expensive. And we tried the Korean brand hot chocolate, and it's just not as strong. Yee, finally, my stitch count added up. Even though I know I skipped a stitch somewhere. Oh well, I know, I love doing those little cheats. That was more of a technical problem and not a pattern problem. I knew I accidentally probably skipped over one doing single crochet. I always do for some reason. Okay, now, oh wait, no, this is a single crochet together or decrease. Probably in a second I'll start stuffing it, but I want to wait for the hole to get just a little bit smaller because it's always so hard decreasing when you have like stuffing poking out. So, stuffing always wants to like come through when you crochet, and then it's like poking out and it's so ugly. Boiled. Oh yeah. I was with bile music. I was supposed to like, isn't bile like puke? Like boiled milk. Yeah, that's true. I could just go buy a chocolate bar. Actually, I don't know how people make mochas because every mocha I've ever tried, like at a coffee shop, tastes different, right? Like it's good, but every time I try to make a mocha at home, it just ends up tasting like hot chocolate. Like, how do they get to have it? How do they get to have that specific mocha taste? Like, no matter how much coffee I put, it always just ends up tasting like regular hot chocolate. Because I would love to recreate the Starbucks double shot. Like, I miss those. It's so weird because Korea has a crap ton of Starbucks products. You go see you, and they have so many different types of Starbucks coffees, and they have the regular ones that are in those like cute little old fashioned glass milk jug kind of glasses. They have those, but they don't have the canned ones, which I really like. Which are the double shot because the mocha one was really good. Wait. Oh, you can't have milk? Oh, that sucks. Oh, it's like uh junk isn't lactose intolerant, but it's like close to it. I know a lot of like Korean people, they have a hard time with milk. It really sucks because like things like ice cream and stuff are just so good. But I mean like nowadays there's more non-dairy options though. Like almond milk and stuff. All I know Starbucks is expensive as heck. I don't even buy Starbucks coffee. Like usually when we go out, if we're gonna buy coffee from CU, like you get this like little itty bitty coffee and it's like $3 for like this little amount. I don't know if any of you guys saw my Instagram post. Like I posted this adorable Starbucks cup. Like it was a really beautiful Korean design, like with the little deer on it. But I didn't buy that though. Our friend who works at the Hagwon bus, we call her the driver Nuna, and what do you call it? She works also at CU part time, and she gets like all the discounted like stuff that's about to expire, and so she'll bring us stuff sometimes, and that was like one of the discounted items. So we got that for free. I didn't pay my no $3-4 for that. We usually stick with like pektabang, which is like $1 something, and to be honest, for me it tastes way better. I prefer like pektabang. Top Coffee is another affordable one, but I don't really like Top Coffee because once again it's like Maxim coffee, and it just has a weird bell pepper aftertaste, and I don't know why. It used to not, cause I bought Maxim a long time ago, like the pre like instant coffee one back in because I sell them. They actually sell them in America if you go to like an Asian mart, and but for some reason, oh you know what, I put this in the wrong one, didn't I? Let me see. Oh yeah, that. So I accidentally put my stitch marker in the last stitch, not the new stitch. Oops. But yeah, I forgot what was I saying. I was talking about coffee. Oh my god, my brain just did a blank on me. Did I do that right? And that's the only problem with invisible decrease is that it's really hard to actually see your actual decreases. I think I'm just gonna do single crochet together, so that way we'll have 5, so it'll close it up a bit better. Oh my god, you can't even see. I need to start crocheting up here. So that's 2. There's 3. And then 4. Oh, you don't like coffee, you drink tea? I know, like, my mom loves to drink tea. I never could, though. But then, to be fair, I've never tried different types of tea. The only tea I like, it's not even, like, regular tea. It's, the matcha tea, which technically has, like, a milk powder with it, that really bright green. Because regular green tea, to me, is just meh. Not that great. Oh my god, I remember, so, like, when we went to Korea the first time, we took Canada Air, or Air, yeah, no, okay, I mean, Korea Air. I forgot, I took Air Canada to Korea, but that was when I was moving here, not that trip. And, one of the girls in our, Taekwondo group, she likes green tea, right? But she usually drinks the Lipton green tea that you buy in the store, which is pretty sweet. Like they put a lot of sugar in it. And they served green tea on the flight. And, there's no sugar in it or anything. And she was like, oh yeah, I like green tea. Like she was talking about it a lot, like, oh, green tea. And then she took a sip and she's like, I don't like this. And she tossed it out. It was so funny because she was hyping it up too. She was like, I love green tea. And I was like, you like green tea with sugar in it? That's what you like. Actually, the green tea they served on the flight, I actually really liked. They actually put sesame seeds in the green tea packet. So when it brewed, it got just ever so slightly, a little bit of that sesame seed oil kind of came out. And it actually made it less bitter and made it like a lot more smoother. So that was like pretty neat. But I don't know how to recreate that because every other green tea I bought here, they don't have the sesame seeds in. So I wonder what brand they used because it was pretty good. Like it made it so much easier to drink. Rebecca's like the only thing she drinks hot chocolate and hot water. You never even had matcha? I wonder what I've never tried. I wonder what British tea tastes like. I feel like it probably tastes different than what I'm used to because where I'm from, people mostly drink Lipton sweet tea, and my mom loves it, but I never liked it. I know, right? I'm Southern and I don't like sweet tea. Oh, the horror. But my mom does, so. So I think this shape, oh yeah, that looks perfect, doesn't it? Really nice and like little. So let me try to see how I should do his eyes real quick. I think this is small enough that I can do French knots, I think. I'll cut this. Normally if I do eyes, I'll try to do them before I close up or else, but I'm going to just let the ends stick over here because it doesn't matter anyway because his head's going to be sewed so that no one's going to see the end of this coming out. Yeah, nobody's going to know. Oh, British tea is strong. To be fair, I knew someone who burnt my tea. Oh, you can burn tea? I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of like someone burning tea. I didn't know that was a thing. I think it's like usually it's with water. I don't know. What's British tea like? Is it like savory or? I heard someone say it was savory, and I was like, what? I was like thoroughly confused. Cause I've never heard of savory tea. Wait, I probably should put in the middle. So let me see. Cause I wanna leave some room for the eyebrows. Let me see. I'm gonna bump it up and go to S4. Oh no. This is always hard when always it wants to do. There we go. Always try to make sure it holds taut. Oh, that's actually pretty nice and big. Well, it'll get a little bit smaller though when I round it out. But still, that's actually a pretty good size. Just, this yarn is kind of fuzzy though, so I need to like cut off this little bit. Much better. Okay, now I just gotta do like tug and war game. Tugging this side and that side. Ooh, yeah, that looks really good. Okay, let me tie it before it gets loose again. Because sometimes I'll make it perfect and I'll tug at it more too much and then it just ruins it. So I was like, it's perfect. I need to finish it off as fast as possible before I ruin it. Tuna flavored tea? And I'm someone who loves tuna fish, but wait. Wait. Is that what British tea tastes like? Wait, let me read. The trick to making tea is add milk first. Wait. Oh, okay. I was about to say, does British tea taste like tuna fish? Like, what? That would be a first I've ever heard of, and I'll be like, how would that be popular? Okay, so we have the first eye. Let's make our second one. I'll probably glue that later. Actually, my favorite kind of kimbap is the tuna mayo kimbap. It's so good. I don't know if you guys ever heard of kimbap. It's like Korea's version of sushi. It's not really sushi because usually you use cooked meat, and it doesn't even have to be fish. Like it could be like any kind of protein. But usually they'll put like typical things like crab and all that good stuff. But usually tuna fish one is my favorite. And I think some of y'all might know who you know what tonkatsu is? It's like that fried pork cutlet thing that usually you eat with curry. They even have like tonkatsu kimbap, and it's just so good. We have a place near the Hagwon that we go to a lot, and they just make the best kimbap. Like they actually give like a lot of flavor. Other places they kind of make it a bit on the bland side, and I guess it's cheaper, but the one we get is not that expensive though. But it's just like so good compared to the other places. Oh, I might have made the eyes a bit too close together. Oh well, I'm not going to restart. Because I want to move on to something else. So I guess people, if they wanted to, they could maybe go one more stitch out to make them just a little bit more wide set. Because I know he's got, well, I guess they're not that wide set. But I do know he's got kind of wide set eyes. This is also the first time I'm attempting to make a Baby Yoda. Oh my goodness, I wish this yarn would get out of the way. I hate it like when I'm trying to like tie up stuff and like your other yarn that you want to keep for sewing keeps like getting intermingled with it. Like see, it keeps wanting to get in and I don't want to accidentally tie over it because that would suck. Perfect. Now let's make some eyebrows. Since it's really small, I just need to do like a chain and that's about it. Let me see, how long would be good? Maybe chain 3? Oh, you know what? Let me write down the rest of my pattern before I freaking forget. Yeah, I usually put like FO and LT for finish off and leave a tail. Let's see. Tastes like sardines, what? Ugh. That'd be a horrible tea, sardine tasting tea. Okay, let me chain. I'm going to start off by chaining 3 because I don't need it to be too long. So I'll probably do it tightly too, so that way it's really nice and uniform. So really tight chain. Let me try 1, 2. You know what? Let's do 4 because I remember like when I take it out, that last chain will kind of disappear and it won't be 3 anymore. It'll be kind of technically 2. So I'll chain 4 instead and see if that works better. Yeah, because see now I can only see 3 chain. That last one just kind of disappeared. Let me see the image of him, how it goes. Oh, it's like a little bit above his eye. Oh, yeah, you have a box full of unfinished projects with black yarn. I know, black yarn is really hard to see. Even in really good lighting. It's just a pain in the butt. I actually have the Karen 1 pound black though. It's like more of a grayish black. Like it's not as black as this black. So it's like, what do you call it? Like you can see the stitches, but it's not, but you know, you want like a darker black, you know what I mean? Because it looks more like a slated kind of gray. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I need to do one more over. That's too close. You're right. Chain 4, 4. They're not really eyebrows. What are they? Eyelids, I guess. Eyelid. He doesn't actually have eyebrows. They're it's more like the brow bone, I think. Technically. It goes it this way. Oops. Let me switch that. Okay, I think that's looking a little bit better. Let me see. Oh my goodness, I'm starting to yawn already. Probably after this, I'll probably take a long nap. I mean, to be fair, if I was up for only an hour, I'd be doing that. Well, what's it called? Bipartisan sleeping. I know I watched Illuminati's video about like how people used to actually sleep twice for like 4 hours at a time, and I'm like, what? I think that looks pretty good though, right? I don't. Rebecca's like, I wish you'd look divine. I'm gonna be lazy and just tie it off because knowing me, oh, you know what? I need to plug in my hot glue gun. I don't even have it warmed up yet. Because knowing me, I'll probably end up not even really sewing his head. Like, I'll use the little bit of this to, like, attach it to the body, and then I'll glue the rest on. Because, I mean, it's just a small little keychain. But if you're making it bigger, well, then it'll be easy to sew it on, too. Because I remember, like, my dad was mentioning, like, why are you hot gluing everything? You need to sew it on. And I'm like, well, because he was like, if you're making a big one, like, it's going to fall off. Like, if I'm making a big one, I'm going to sew it because it'll be easy to sew it. When it's this small, it's a nightmare to sew anything. Chain for one more. Oh, you slept for 11 hours straight with no nightmares. That's actually really nice. That was probably a good sleep. I know. I'm quite lucky I don't get nightmares. But I always feel bad for people who do. I wonder what causes it, you know? Because my sister, she gets night terrors. And I think it's genetic because it seems to run in the family. Because my aunt also gets night terrors. And it's actually funny because, like, my sister used to say, she told the family that she heard people, when she was really little, she said she would hear voices telling her to, kill everyone. And it was like, it was so funny because but when my uncle Robert heard that, he was like, "Oh my God, Claire used to say the same thing too." Like they used to share the same room because my parents' home, that was actually the house my dad grew up in I think for most of his life. They moved around a lot, but I think that was the house they lived in for the longest when they moved to Tennessee. And then my uncle Robert was like, "Claire used to say the same thing whenever she'd sleep in that room." And it's like, is that room haunted? It's so creepy. You know, I always had like an off. The room always had a creepiness to it, which is really weird because it was always like purpley and with rainbows and stuff. But who knows? Maybe something happened terribly in that room. I don't know. Maybe when it was being constructed, something happened. I don't know how they put in those horror movies. Like it shows like someone making a building and they pass away, and then the building's haunted, even if it's brand new. There we go. I think that looks good. Let me just tie this off. Go to my nose where I say ghosties. I know, trauma, stress, and mental health conditions. I know, right? The thing is, both my sister and I don't know about my aunt, but they've never told us if she's had any trauma before. And there should have really been no trauma with my sister. Nothing ever big ever truly happened to her. But I do think maybe it's like it does kind of might seem to be like a genetic thing because I think, I don't know their name, but like another great aunt or something on their side also had night terrors. It's just awful. Like, what if I end up having a kid and they somehow inherit it, you know? Because my grandma used to say that when she'd visit, sometimes my aunt would go screaming down the hallway and it would nearly give her a heart attack. And like her husband, my uncle, would have to go running after her. Like, oh, I wonder what her kids thought when they hear their mother like scream, terrifying, screaming in the middle of the night. That's gotta be terrifying. Yeah, it's one of those with like ghosts. No, thank you. I know, right? Actually, like now that it's like later when I'm hearing about my sister about the hearing the voices. The only thing is my aunt heard it and not to know our concern. I don't think she's not schizophrenic or anything. And my sister doesn't show signs of schizophrenia either. It was just something they experienced when they were young. So, oh, you know what? Can you hear voices when you have sleep paralysis? Because maybe they had sleep paralysis or something. That would make a lot of sense. Like, and you know, because that's very terrifying. But I know you see stuff, but I don't know if you hear stuff. Yeah. I know, right? Our brain is like it's our greatest attribute, but it's also our worst freaking enemy. Trying to terrify us. I've never experienced sleep paralysis, but I did one time experience like some kind of auditory hallucination one time. Like I was, you know, like when you almost fall asleep, and it's like I started hearing what I thought was footsteps, and I was like, wait, I broke from my half sleep and like looked around, no one was in the apartment. Joan had gone to work hours ago. And I just kept hearing footsteps. It was so weird and daunting and creepy. So I don't know what. I don't know. I guess maybe it was just that half sleep. I did see like somewhere when people who try to do lucid dreaming, you could accidentally put yourself into sleep paralysis or something. And you hear, I think they said something about hearing stuff. Because I remember someone said they would close their eyes but they would still hear the sound. So I guess you can hear. So maybe they had sleep paralysis. I don't know. They really should go to a doctor to see. But you know, America, any kind of healthcare is expensive. Okay, now let me try to work on the ears. This is a bit small, so I'll save that for something else. I want to make sure I have plenty of yarn to use. So I'll start with this one. And then I know for a fact I will start with 3 single crochet in the magic ring. Because that's how I always start anything pointy. And then I'll automatically do an increase for the next round. And then I'll most likely do single crochet and then an increase. And then we'll see from there. remember Divine was gonna cosplay. I think, who was it you were gonna cosplay? Was it Ursula from what do you call it? Little Mermaid? Was it? I can't remember. Cause I remember you were cosplaying somebody. I thought it was from the Little Mermaid, but I can't remember. Oh, I know. I can't even watch horror movies. I can watch like thrillers, but I just cannot watch. I can't watch gory horror movies. And it sucks because my husband loves to watch horror movies, so we're like complete opposites. Like I can't stand. Ooh, someone joined our Discord. I know it's already at like 150 something. Can't wait till it reaches like 200. I don't know, what is actually usually a decent Discord member size? I hope at least 100 is a good amount to brag about. Because I mean, I've gone to other groups and they only have like 50 something members. But that's not bad. It's still like a lot of people, honestly. But then you go on like PewDiePie's Discord and it's like thousands of people. But it's kind of impossible to have a conversation with anybody. You know what? I think I made the first 2 stitches way too tight. I need to make them looser. Wait. What the heck? Why does it keep doing this? YouTube. How is this a bad... So Alex's comment got held for review. The one about saying her daughter has a YouTube channel. Like, where she draws. How is that anything bad? Why is that held for review? What the heck, YouTube? It just doesn't make any sense. So it's ooh. Oops, I hit the camera again. Ooh. Mama Garcha. Well, I'll have to check that out later, actually. Let me screenshot this real quick. So that way I'll remember it. Okay, there we go. I screenshotted the my computer screen so that way I'll be able to see her YouTube username. I know I used to think about actually trying to do like speed paints and stuff. But always every time I try to use like the OBS like screen recording, it'd make everything super laggy. And this was on our desktop computer from I guess maybe my CPU wasn't good. I don't know. What makes it is it a graphics card thing or is it a CPU thing? But it would make it like really laggy, so I just gave up. I know, right? It's so weird. It keeps holding the comment for review, but I put it to show it. I don't know why YouTube keeps doing that. Like, there's no cuss word. There's nothing in it. It's so bizarre. I know, Rebecca's like, I'm never watching horror movies, not putting myself in that situation. I know, right? Ugh, always too terrifying. And also, like, ugh, I could never watch Alien or anything like that. Ugh, no, thank you. Oh, they just made a xenomorph skin too for Fortnite. And I'm like, now it's so terrifying. Like, I was playing Fortnite the other day because I need to hurry up and level up my battle pass because I've been kind of neglecting my Fortnite for a bit. And Jesus, if like when it gets dark and then like some freaking xenomorph skin comes out and I'm like, oh god, that's terrible. I did not need to see that, even though it's just a game. I think my friend used to actually have the Alien like video game, and I played it for a little bit. It was more fun to play as the xenomorph because then I didn't have to look at it, and I didn't have to feel terrified. That was the only thing I liked about the game was that you could play as the xenomorph. hope I am saying xenomorph right. I think that's what they're called, right? Oh, they added Slenderman to Netflix? I do like Slenderman-esque type thing, as long as I don't see anything gory. But you know, like the, what is it called? Lore. I love that kind of creepy stuff, like lore and stuff. Oh yeah, like you've probably seen like Siren Head, right? God, this is so creepy. But it's like it's so creative too, making all this like modern but really creepy lore. Oh, not a fan of the movie. Hell, wait, how old is the Slenderman movie? Is that like a new thing, or has it been out for a while? Because I know like Slenderman started quite a long time ago. I'm trying to think, how old was I when it came out? Not the movie, but like when it became popular, Slenderman. Was I in middle school or was I in high school when it got popular? Because I always heard about. I think I was kind of old-ish when Slenderman came out. I don't think I was super young. Also, the movie came out in 2007. Okay, that was way after high school. I think I first heard about Slenderman when I was in high school, though. So I think, but it was really popular among like middle schoolers the most. Oh, the movie Us. Oh yeah. I've seen Us. Actually, we actually saw that here in Korea. Yeah, like see those kind of movies I'm okay with watching, even though it did have a tidbit of gore. To be fair, I actually did miss one of the scenes where their friends got murdered because I had actually went to the bathroom because nothing was really going on when I left, and then I come back and there's people dead, and I'm like, crap, what I miss? But yeah, but I like that, like Us and what was the other one? Oh, Get Out. I think that was by the same director, right? Get Out and Us. Like they have the same kind of feel to it. I think it's made by the same director. Oh, you, man. Tops you being able to watch Alien. I could never watch it. It creeps me out too much. I think I'm gonna add one row of single crochet because he's got kind of long ears. So round 3 single crochet. I keep forgetting I gotta crochet up here. Maybe I should move the camera. Yeah, that might be better. That way I'm a little bit more comfortable. But the problem is I risk accidentally bopping into the camera a little bit. As you probably remember last live stream, I kept bopping the camera too much. I know, right? Like, she's the main character, right? Like, they just released her skin also in Fortnite, and it shows like the old version versus her new one, and I thought she's like really pretty. She actually has a really nice jawline too. I think people were just too, what's the word? Not materialistic, but you know, it's like there's different levels of beauty and different types of beauty. She's more of a quiet, serious type woman, you know what I mean? That's the only thing with doing small things. I have to keep doing this. Let me pull this out to make it as skinny as possible. Oh, this is looking good. I don't think I want to make them super long. I think I should actually start decreasing now. I think I'll do... Wait, no. Let's do one more. So, 3 and 4. 3 do 4. And then we'll do that round 5. We will decrease. And the great thing I love about ears is that since they're flat, I don't need to feel them or stuff them or anything. So let's do one more round. Oh, you crocheted a red bikini top, but you don't know what to do with it. Well, I mean, summer is coming up. I used to try to wanna crochet like a baby suit top. I even bought like the thread cotton. It's because I thought that'd be the best to use for like a bathing suit. That way it doesn't. Because I've seen people crochet bathing suits, but with acrylic yarn, and I can just feel how heavy that would be if you actually took it to go swimming. But then again, maybe they don't use it for that. Maybe they just use it for sun tanning or something. But the problem is, I don't suntan, so I wouldn't even bother. I need something I can swim in. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if we can get like the same material that is used to make swimsuits, but they make it like as a string and we crochet with it. And then we'll have like waterproof, like crochetable yarn. Well, I guess it won't technically be yarn, but still, we can like crochet swimsuits that we can swim in as well. Oh, I know how you feel. But I mean, like, high-rise shorts are in, though. Actually, I'm really kind of glad high-rise shorts in, because that's, like, it's perfect. Because I've seen even big girls wear, like, the crop tops, but they wear, like, the high-rise shorts, and it actually is really adorable. Like, it's a really cute combo. I think even if I had, like, washboard abs, I would still actually wear high-rise shorts just because they're just so adorable. I just love high-rise shorts. I actually miss the pair I used to have that my grandmother gave me. But the problem is they were too short to wear to school. It's so weird. It's like so high up here, but like maybe this short on the leg, like comparably not this short of course, but like maybe they were just too short to wear to school. But they were still cute. I'll be hiding in my freezer until autumn returns. I actually have some sweater crop tops that I bought from Ross back when I worked there. I need to wear them though, but the jeans I have at the moment, they don't really go well with them, and I want to get another pair of jeans. But thanks to Corona, I can't go back. Because see, I have a dilemma. I didn't bring as many pants with me as I should have. And even if I lost weight, my legs are too long for Korean girl pants. It's more the inseam is too short. Because we actually did buy a pair of pants that actually fit me, but like this much of my ankle is exposed, and oh my god, my ankles were just freezing this winter because my legs are just too freaking long, and I'm not even that tall. But I guess even tall Korean girls, they have a long waistline, but they have a short femur bone, and while we're the opposite, my waist is really short, but my femur is kind of long. Oh wait, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna decrease. See? So we'll decrease here. Oh my, now even this stitch marker is getting in the way. Ah, my yarn keeps going through it. I think this is the last set. So since this is the last set, I'm just going to remove the stitch marker. It's just way too much in the way because it's getting so small. Oh, I can tell I've reverted back to my old way. I've doing the single crochet in the beginning, then decreasing or increasing at the end. I probably should have done at the end first, but oh well. I mean, it's going to be the same stitch count no matter what. Why it keeps hiding? Why is this held for review? Oh, it makes your torso look super short. That's true. It's like it depends on your body shape because for some people, even if they're overweight, it actually hugs their figure better. But some people, like I guess if you have like a, depending on how wide your ribs are, like your bone structure, it kind of squishes. I think too much maybe. But like it's at the same time, it's like probably we really people really need custom made clothing to be honest because they probably could make like a high waisted short like type pants that would fit your body like perfectly. But only people like rich people get like super clothes made for their body. Isn't it actually funny because like back in the olden days, people actually did get clothes made just for them. I feel like wouldn't it like the whole family would made so everything would be made for your size. Now that's like a luxury. No, I don't know why. I maybe could understand for Alex's comment because she put the word daughter in it, and I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, YouTube was holding it because of that. But you said high school, so that's not like a. I don't know. So I don't know what it's like. I don't know why it's holding it for review. They hold it for review for the darndest things, and I don't know why. Hold on, I need to turn that off. I keep forgetting to turn that off. But at the same time, I want to have. I wish there was a way you could turn the hold review off for live streams because if I don't, then I get comments that are like, those spammer comments. And even then, they'll still somehow fall through the cracks. Let me see, I think this is good enough. Let me check if the length is okay. Oh, good. Okay, we'll stop up here. So, and leave a long tail for sewing. Wait, let me slip stitch into the next stitch real quick. Actually, let me cut this off first, because the tail is like still sticking out. Oh god, he swam in the cold. Oh, yo, what's up, Tito? Yeah, Tito was in the house. Yeah, we're doing something new. So instead of like having an already made pattern, we're designing a pattern. Uh-oh, whoopsie. You know what? I think I did one too many single crochet togethers. Oh my goodness. I can't get through. Well, I can, but I'm only getting through one loop. I want to get through both loops. Okay, there we go. And before I sew, let me make one more because that way I want to check to make sure they're the same size. I really hate it when you crochet something. I don't know if this happens when you do big crochet more often, but I don't think I had this problem before. But with small crochet, I'll crochet the same darn thing and it'll be like one will be so much bigger. Like you remember the carrot, right? Last live stream, one carrot was a lot bigger than the other. Alright, so let's do one more. Yeah. So Tito, today we're doing something different. So we're gonna make Baby Yoda as the imposter. And I need to make like a dead, near the end I need to make a dead crewmate, but I'll let you guys pick what color crewmate you want me to do. And the good thing about making a dead crewmate is that it'll actually be kind of easy. Like, I just have to make I don't have to make a full Among Us character, I just have to make the bone and the other half of the body. Tito's like fun. Oh yeah, but how about you guys vote? Or blurt out which color you want me to make the Among Us character, and I'll pick the most popular one. I'm not bad. I will email YouTube as other people have had this. So other people have been having the same problem too, right? With the comments being helped for review. Like you have nothing. You have no curse words in it. You're not even talking about anything explicit. I maybe understood for Alice because she mentioned a daughter. Maybe it's some kind of weird child protection thing. Like, oh, you mentioned the word daughter. Oh, we're gonna hold you for review. But like, For Divine Rose Night, there was nothing she said in it that could have meant, like, anything that should have been held for review. It was so weird. It's just the weirdest thing. But yeah, so maybe their algorithm or whatever is just spazzing out, I guess. Like you said, because of an update. Imagine like some kind of like YouTube bot went rogue and it's just like banning everybody and like banning comments and stuff. Like everything must go. Like, and it's like, oh god. Has like the mind of a freaking Puritan. And even then, like, I don't think a Puritan would find anything wrong with both Alex's and Divine's Rose Knight's comments. There was nothing bad in it. Okay, let me do. What am I supposed to do? Oh, yeah. Single crochet increase. Oh, wait, so, more long question. Oh, you actually got something better. Wait, with YouTube updates? Oh, you want a green, let me put green up here. And we got 1 vote for green. Actually, how about this? I'll just choose, what colors do I have on hand? Let's see, I have red. I think I do have a good green for the, oh, but which green? Lime green or dark green? That's the question. Oh, he has a very round bottom and doesn't sit right. Oh yeah, like, actually mine actually is kind of flat. What I usually did, so it's kind of round, right? That's how I sew on the legs, is that, I think that's why he kind of sploots a bit. It's because I kind of mushed him into the, I squished him into the, what do you call it? My desk, and then I would like put here and here. Should have done a little bit closer. And usually the legs is usually what helps him sit. Usually. But yeah, I have my... Oh yeah, Tito, I'll show you my army of Molongs. I don't think Timo's seen the Molong army. I finally filmed making Tito, and now I just gotta... They all look a little different, though. Well, I understand why he looks different, because I changed the leg from big to small. It's like my... He's fatter than the others, too. It was so weird. Look how big he is compared to the original one. I don't know what I did. I followed the pattern exactly. And I didn't even stuff him that much, but he's just so much fatter than the others. But you know what? Molong, the bigger the better, honestly. Because he is known as the chubby potato bunny. Also they're viewing it as spam. Okay. Wait. You had to delete? Wait, do you mean the comment got deleted? No, more it just says it's just held for review, and it says either show or hide. So it doesn't delete it, it just hides it from the chat if I chose to hide it, but I'm like, why would I choose to hide it? It was a normal comment, nothing was wrong with it. And the weird thing is, you know what? You know what I just realized the correlation between those two comments is that they were kind of on the long side. So maybe that's it. Maybe long comments are getting held for review, I think. But the but Rebecca's comment didn't get held, even though it looks about the same length as the other comments. I don't know, maybe you're just like 1 word or 2 more. I don't know. I know, right? The chubby one is cute. That's the good thing with characters, like chubby characters, is that the bigger you make them, just the more freaking adorable they are. So, oh wait. Oh yeah, so he said lime. Oh, we have 2 votes for lime. Well, that's actually cool. You know what? I have a neon green somewhere, like a neon lime green. Where is that? That'd be actually kind of cool. I mean, yeah. Like, look how bright this yarn is. Can you see how bright that is? Let me turn on the lamp. So you can, like, see just how neon this is. I just love this yarn. It's in the neon colors, and it's just so bright. Like, I feel like probably maybe old ladies who crochet back then, they would probably freak out to this. If they saw this yarn, they'd be like, what in the world is this? Like, what galaxy does this come from? Highlighter green, right? Yeah, let me try to find some more. Oh yeah, see, like, look how bright that is. Try to find like already pre-split so I don't have to split anymore. Because thankfully I have a lot when I made my Amamu, because he has like that, he had like, his eyes are supposed to be glowing and his like little pendant, his little eye pendant's supposed to be glowing, so this was like the best green for it. It's just so bright. The only problem is that it's freaking sport weight yarn, so it actually is a little bit thinner than my regular yarn, so I probably need to crochet with 2 strands at a time if I want to make it decently big. Or if I want, we can make it like a really tiny, well no, that then it won't match the white, because this is, you know, if this is from 4, I'm going to use this to make the bone. Mono. Almost too bright, I know, right? It just glows. I just love it. Like, modern technology. Let me take this because I feel another yawn coming on. And it'll actually go good with Baby Yoda too, because like, he's green, but he's like a different shade of green. Oh my god, it actually washes out the green next to him. Like, he doesn't even look green anymore. He just looks like some kind of like greenish yellow with this next to it. But then if I take it away, it looks like a nice grass, not grass green, but, well, maybe natural grass green. You know, like normal grass, not like that old artificial colored grass you see in like suburbia. Okay, what was I gonna do? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I got the right stitch count. So now I just gotta increase. Oh, you saw bright orange and wish you picked it up. I know, right? I think I even have a bright orange. Yeah, this is of the same type. This is the neon version of orange. Like, look how bright that is. Actually, the orange is actually my favorite color to use. Is the Among Us, because I like the little leaf topping. I know, right? It's brighter. Because it reminds me of like a little orange, you know, like a little tangerine or a little clementine just walking around. Or you can do like the, wait, red as well, red with the leaf. Usually red and yellow seem to look, yeah, red, yellow, and orange seem to look the best with the little leaf top. It's just so adorable. But since we're doing a dead crewmate, I don't have to worry about making a top or anything. I know, right? I still have yet to make like any kind of Among Us character. It's so weird. You think I would have made one by now. But then again, to be fair, all of like most of this month and last month was taken up by making my ox. Like, I did nothing but work on that. And I also kind of need to, I still need to finish Christmas presents. I haven't finished making all of them because I have so many people to make for. And actually, I'm kind of glad I waited. So not only is the post backed up, but actually I had not realized, but the postage went up. I just mailed my tax forms the other day so I can maybe get the tax rebate thing for the stimulus check. And guess what? It costs $25 to mail a letter. A freaking letter. $25. Imagine a package, even a small one. Like, no thank you. But yeah, the lady even told us, like, the, what do you call it? Postage went up because, especially for, mostly for, like, going international, because the people who work, who fly the planes, they want, or the people who work on that side, like the airmail type stuff, they want more money. And I don't blame them, because, like, they're having to work through a really risky, hard time. But, you know, I would like to wait for maybe the postage to go back down before I even think of sending a package to America. Because I need to actually pay, I need to pay postage twice, because I could have either, because I'm going to send all to my parents' house, and then I'm going to have them mail it to everybody else, but I don't want them to have to foot the bill. I want to actually pay for it, so I'll probably, like, send my sister money to give to my parents. So that way they can use that money to Man, I bet the postage... Did the postage go up in the US too? I hope it didn't. I hope domestic mail is still down, because if it is, then it's going to only cost like $1 something per relative. I don't know. I'll have to ask him. Oh, let me see. I just sent my sister a package and it cost me $20. She was 1.5 hours away. Where's your sister live? Was that also like from you're in Canada, right? Did you send to also in Canada, or did you send like international or anything? You sent a letter to the UK. It was 3.85 pounds. Oh, I think that's like, what is that? Is that like, I think $5 in the US, like close to $5, I think. And you want to know what really sucks too? Is that technically I could have done all this tax crap online, but, since we're living in Korea, and obviously John doesn't have a U.S. citizenship because we're not living in the U.S., so there's no need for one. For some dang freaking reason, there is no option. I mean, you could technically say your spouse is an NRA, like non-resident alien, but all the sites like TurboTax, all the free ones anyway, don't have an option. They make you have to put your, even though I put married files separately, they make you try to put your spouse's social security number, but he doesn't have an American social security number. So they all said the same thing: print it out, write NRA, and mail it in. And I found one site. There is one site that actually does have like a freaking option. Is the H&R Block TurboTax, H&R Block for expats. And guess what? It costs $99 to file online. So I had a choice. I could either pay $99 and do it all online, or I could just mail it in and I pay $25 instead. But the problem is it'll take like maybe, and the lady even said it'll take like a month to get there. And I thought a letter would be faster, but apparently not. That reminds me, I need to find my tax stuff. I know, right? And didn't Darkbread on our Discord? He said he was going to commit tax fraud when we hit 100 members. So the Discord hit 100 members. He's like, I'm going to commit tax fraud. It was like the most bizarre but hilarious thing ever. Because I was like, what's the correlation? But I don't know why. It seemed so funny though. Like something like out of The Office, I felt, like that kind of humor. Let me see. Oh, it was in the same province? Okay, yeah. I think it seems like postage went up around the whole world, so I'll probably have to use the last little tidbit of my, is it even my Christmas money? I don't even know. Because I kind of like spent most of my Christmas money super chatting Louis during his live stream. Like almost all my Christmas money, not all of it, like I obviously bought some movies and stuff, that was like the bulk of the purchase, but like the rest of it went to like super chatting. But I have run out of funds, and since he has that new thing now, I sadly can't donate there because you have to go to the website, right? And anytime I try, even with a VPN on my computer, it keeps going to the Korean site, and I can't use my debit card. It sucks because I still use but the thing about Google Play, it has my debit card right in it, and I just turn on a VPN because for some reason when I'm in Korea's internet, even though it's my same account, they remove all the payment, and I can't even add my U.S. debit card for some reason. They want a Korean debit card, but if I turn on VPN, all of a sudden my payment info is there, so I can like buy stuff on Google Play if I turn on a VPN. It's so weird. Yeah, it went all because of COVID. All worth it though. Yeah, to be fair, because now people can't see each other, so people who normally would have brought the gifts with them when they went to visit family, now all had to mail, so that just like probably tripled or quadrupled the amount of mail to everybody. And also, I was really worried because my friend said she had mailed me a Christmas card and it hadn't come in. I was getting really worried too. I was like, crap, her letter get lost? And it turns out she just didn't put the custom slip. So I was really relieved about that, but that was also a reason why I held off not sending the Christmas presents. And I still need to finish everything. Like, I still need to make I'm actually making the Pikachu for my cousin. Where is that, actually? Oh, it's over here, actually. I need to change the eyes, though. Did I change the eyes? Yeah, no, not yet. I'm making him. But the problem is, this is my first time using French knots. Before, I just crochet. No, I used hot glue eyes. That's what I did. I did when I used to do hot glue eyes. So my first Pikachu was cuter, but these are like way too small. So I'm gonna crochet some eyes, like a flat circle, because that is it looks way too weird with his eyes that small. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I did. Okay, so it's time to decrease. And instead of using the magic, or not this, I'm not gonna use my stitch marker because I just got decreased basically 3 times, so I just gotta keep count of that. So 1, and 2, and a 3. There we go. Oh yeah, I think I finished off here, I believe. I don't think I did a round of single crochet. If it will hurry up. There we go. Oh my god. I always hate it when the last one is stubborn. I'm just gonna use this to make it as long as possible. I can already feel like this one looks a bit different than this one. Oh, it's shorter. Crap. Can I undo this one? Maybe I can. And make it... I must have put a round extra that I didn't realize. Oh no. Wait, oh no. I was playing it the wrong. Let me use my needle. Wait. Oh, you made a Pikachu inspired poncho. I know the ears were a struggle. I get... Because you have to do like color changes, right? Like for my Pikachu, I didn't do any, like, I just did like black and that was it. I didn't try to do black and yellow to make that little swoop he has on his ears. Actually, you know, the funny thing is, technically my old Pikachu does, but that's not from yarn. That's from Sharpie. I actually colored in the ears to give it that nice rounded out look because I tried doing it with color change and it just looked dumb. So I used Sharpie. God. But this is a gift, so I don't want to use Sharpie. Because the other one was for myself, so it was okay to do it like that. Okay. Where are we at? I need to make it like the same. Oh, someone just put a introduction. Oh yeah, they didn't want to stand up. Yeah, I can see how that would suck. Because, you know, you want them to be sticking out, right? Probably the only thing that probably would have worked is we probably would have had to use some wire. But even then, like, would that be safe to wash? That's the problem. Let me see. Are they the same length now? Let me... Because the other one looked much longer. Okay, they're the same length now. Okay. I must have done, like, one extra round or something. Maybe I did single crochet after I decreased and I didn't realize that. Oh well. Now they're the same length. Or mostly. Let me stretch this one out. This one looks on a bit of the smaller side. That could have been maybe I didn't stretch this enough while I crocheted. Because sometimes that will happen too. If I don't stretch it enough, it end up becoming like a lot shorter than like the first one or something I made. Okay, let me check. Okay, looks good. Pull this. This always like helps, like pulling the tip at the end. Makes it even pointier. Okay. Now for the fun part, gotta sew. Not fun. Wait, and I had to go see. Oh wait, Rebecca's leaving. Okay, bye. See ya. I know, right? I gotta wake up early too for Louis' live stream. But thankfully, that's not until 6 a.m. tomorrow for me. But yeah, I hope you get a lot of sleep, and hopefully you don't get any nightmares this time. How should I sew his ears on? Yeah, that looks good. I know. I wish I had needles, or like the pins to be able to pin my work, but I don't have any. I tried using my knitting. I tried using the not knitting. I don't have knitting stuff, but I mean, I tried using my sewing needles, and they just didn't work that great. I just kept getting poked. And even then, I feel like the pins would probably be too big. I wonder if they sell little ones somewhere. That'd be kind of cool. So far, so good. Wait, the answer was no. Oh, wait, no to what? I think I lost on what was going on. I wonder what would help actually those Pikachu ears stand up. Like, how do clothing stores do it? Because I've seen, like, Pikachu type hoodies. But then again, I guess the ears usually flop, though. Oh, the ears are not washerproof. Oh, yeah, I know, right? I don't think I've ever tried washing anything of mine crocheted. I'm too scared to. It's like, as soon as you wash it, all your lies about where you secured your yarn ends when you switch new yarns or whatever. You're like, oh, they're secure enough. But then, like, when it comes up, like, oh, you need to wash this item, like, all the fear comes out. Like, wait, no, I don't trust it. I don't trust my ability. So I always feel like even if I make something really secure, I always feel like somehow it will still end up, like, coming all unraveled. But then again, I guess I could always wash by hand, though. I never really thought about that. Almost looks like a bunny. Let me try to see if I can get it kind of... Oh, so let me go back inside. Let me go inside the ear. Because I kind of want it to have like this cool little, like that little hollowness his ear has. But I need to go inside the ear to do it. Oops. Oopsie. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so now I'll go like I'm doing, make it kind of blend in with the other stitches. Whoops. Yeah, if you like pull it gently enough, it'll blend in with the other ones. There we go, invisible. Oh god, it was so hard to pull through. I mean, that's looking pretty cute. I think I want to add some blush. They weren't very pink. It was like maybe the same color I used with Molong's cheeks, like kind of orangey pink. That's the only problem is like doing this kind of stuff. I think it's okay for a keychain, but I've seen people on their like stuffed amigurumi as like a toy, and I'm like, as soon as you wash that, that's coming out. It's like you have to re-blush it every time, probably. It's looking good. It took me forever in that to figure out the invisible joint stitch. I know, right? I know, it's like all the cool techniques are... Once you get them down, though, it's pretty easy. And they're so worth it, too, because it looks so much better. Invisible... Oh, wait, when you mean invisible joint stitch, is that the, like what I do with the bee earrings? Like that weird thing where you have to take your hook out and go from the back? I know, it's hard, but it looks so good for stripes, though. You don't get that ugly seam, but it's just kind of annoying. Actually, it's not that bad for me. It wasn't that bad when I tried it. I, like, practiced it on, like, regular, like, just regular sized yarn. It was so much easier. But for the small stuff, because, you know, like, whenever I take my hook out, my loops are kind of, like, really fibrous, so they kind of come apart. Okay, now just on the other ear. And then we can get started on the body. Actually, before we start the body, I want to try making the knife real quick. Because I want to see what a good size would be. And maybe I'll actually take, like, maybe a little bit of red yarn and, like, embroider it on the edge and look like he just finished the job of the crewmate. Oh, yeah. When you join amigurumi pieces, it looks like they haven't been stitched on. Oh, yeah, yeah. The one I watched is, like, the invisible sewing, who did I watch? Oh, yeah, Planet June. That's who I watched, her video. She's the one I watched to do it. Actually, you know what? Let me try this side. But yeah, like, when I discovered that, I was, like, so happy. Like, it looks pretty good. Like, I probably didn't do a perfect job, but it looked much better. Because sometimes you can, like, people, when they you can, like, really tell where the joins are. Where they sewed on the limbs. But it's like, this kind of just looks so much nicer. And I would always forget how to do it, and I'd have to go back and rewatch her video. I probably lost count of how many times I had to watch her video to finally remember how to do it. And I hope I'm doing it right. I don't know, I might need to watch it for a millionth time again, if I ever forget. Like I think like a British accent. Because I remember Planet June was, she was not American. I think she was British. But yeah, she definitely had an accent, yeah. And she actually has a lot of really good tutorials. But it seems like she stopped making videos a while back, so kind of sad. You know, like, I wonder how she's been doing. Hope she's okay, you know, like, I have no idea if she... I need to check her social media if she has one. So, you know, I always get worried, like, when you see a YouTuber hasn't uploaded in a while. Especially, like, an older one, and you always kind of wonder, like, are they doing good? But it was before COVID that she stopped posting videos, like, way before COVID, so it was probably something before that. Or maybe she just got tired of it all. I mean, I wouldn't blame her. Crocheting in front of the camera is hard. I don't know how Louis does it. I don't know how Louis does it and talks at the same time and doesn't, like, lose his place. I tried, like, talking while doing a video, and it's just, it was too hard. To be fair, also, my, the voice, or I should say, like, the audio coming from the camera is not that great for a video anyway. And just having to try to edit the, audio was a nightmare. So I definitely, if I ever do get into voiceovers, I need to get, like, a mic. I wish I had bought a Blue Yeti or something when I had the chance. I don't know if they sell them here in Korea. I miss Amazon so much. I think I technically could buy stuff from Amazon, but it's gonna be expensive. Like, Coupon is just not the same, you know? It's similar to Amazon, but not the same. Maybe it's on its way to being like that, because I heard, like, Amazon was not perfect when it first started either. Oh yeah, practice. I know, right? Like, I had to keep doing it over and over and over for it to finally stick in my head. You know, like, it'd be like there'd be times when I would do the invisible, like, stitching and, like, remember it by heart. But then if I hadn't done it in a while, I'll, like, kind of forget, like, what was the exact way to do it? I'm gonna have to go watch your video again. I think I should probably download it just so I have it on my phone ready to go if I ever forget again. Oh, goodness. This is hard. It doesn't want to go through. And I don't know why. Okay, there we go. Maybe I was going through the stitch and not the hole. Okay, I think this is the last one. Finally, and I can be done. Oh wait, now I need to go through the ear so I can, like, make it not so puffy. Oh god, that's not gonna work. Let me try this way. I wish we could, like, pick any music to play during the live stream without getting in trouble. So I really want to listen to some Peter Gabriel right now, but I can't. I mean, I could if I had some earbuds. The ears are still hard for me, but I get better each time. My sister-in-law's son can chew on it and not fall apart, so it's a win, I think. I know, right? I remember when I first, like, I started practicing with amigurumi, I was making, like, all kinds of weird shapes and stuff. And I was making, like, this really weird elongated pear thing. You know, just, like, practicing increases and decreases, and I stuffed it, and I gave it to my dog, and actually she had it for a long time. Even my mom was like, well, you sewed that up good, like, it wasn't tearing apart or anything. I mean, it eventually did, but it was, like, at least a year or so later. Like, she had it for a long time. Okay, now to put some more blush on this ear. Oh, you know what? I need to give him a nose. That'll be done with, like, a French knot or something. And put some more on this one. There we go. He's looking really cute. Ah, I can't hold him straight though. Have a sip of coffee. Oops, let me get that out of the way. Okay, I'll use from this because since it's, like, almost done. And I'll do, like, a little... I don't know, should it be a French knot or should I, like, embroider it on? Because I feel like his nose is kind of elongated. Oh, but there is a center stitch. That would be perfect for a French knot. I'll do, like, a really small one, like maybe 2 loops. Actually, let me write that down. For the nose. I don't think I should get in trouble for having a Baby Yoda pattern video, right? If it's free. I think if it was free, I think that's when you're okay. It's when you make it for pay or something. I think that's when they got in trouble, like people who were selling patterns. I don't know, were people getting in trouble also for like selling the, I think, physical items too? That really sucks. Cause like, it's all kind of unique though, to be honest. But you know, it's Disney. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that actually worked out really nice. Oh, he's got a little nose. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should get some. I'm gonna use this, maybe like the thread, and give him a little mouth. Can't find buttons for my sweater, which is one reminds me I should start one. Oh, you started one in December, haven't finished it yet. Oh yeah, it's not a button. Oh god, I keep yawning. It's not a button, but have you ever like seen like in the craft shops they have like the little, you know, like those little, you can make the animal where you squish and it makes like the noise. Except for we had a Christmassy one, and we were gonna make. I was gonna make like a gingerbread house and put that, like, put it somewhere where I can press the button and it makes, you know, plays the Christmas music. Oops, I just dropped it. But I never used it because I was always like, I'm saving it, saving it. And then I finally opened it the other day, and it doesn't work anymore. Like, what? I never got to use it. It broke my heart. I wasted it, never putting it in a project or anything. I didn't realize, cause, you know, I never played it or anything. So I guess this, it was really old. It was like years old. So I guess battery died or whatever, even though I never used it. But that really sucked. All the potential it had. Get my needle. Let's give him a little mouth. Because he has a very tiny mouth, right? Like, it's not that big. Let's give him some more personality. So he's not super poker faced. Actually, you know what? This actually looks like it would be a good head for a gremlin, too. Because gremlins also have, like, that very shallow, short head. Oh, you have so much blue yarn, you don't know what to do with it. Is it big enough to make a crochet mermaid tail? I've never crocheted one of those. I used to want to crochet one so bad. It was like cute little, like, blankets that are mermaid shaped. It looks so cozy. What else is like a blue character? Oh, what is, I don't know the name of it. What's that blue anime? Is it a cat? It's like a really famous character with the white face and but the body's blue with a pink nose. I forgot his name. I think it's Probably 2. Oh, you have enough yarn to probably make 2 mermaid tails? Is that what you mean? That'd be a lot. Oh, he kind of looks sad. But then again, he always looks kind of distressed a little bit. Like a so cute. Just this part is all ugly. Trying to get it more Yoda looking. I haven't watched The Mandalorian or anything. I don't know. Is it on Netflix? I haven't watched it yet. I didn't know if it, oh wait, no, it's Disney though, so it's probably on Disney Plus, but I don't have that. Is the child supposed to be baby? Is it supposed to be Yoda, or is it something, or is this just another of that same species? I have no idea. I probably should Google it. Alright, now we can start on the body. Let me give my hand a quick wash. Oh wait, no, let me make the knife first. I almost forget about that. I want to hurry up and make the knife. Oh crap, I gotta split this. I don't need that much of it though. This won't take long. I think this one, yeah, this is Karen Simply Soft. I can't remember what the name is. Is it Grey Heather, I think? Or is it just Grey? I can't remember. But this is like my favorite metal yarn because it's acrylic, so it has like a shine to it, so it makes really good for like any kind of metallic type thing you want to make. Did I use this in Blitzcrank? I think I did. When I made my Blitzcrank one. I don't know, I've only seen one episode. I have yet to get a chance to get Disney Plus. I know, right? They have a free trial, right, though? I'm thinking, like, get, like, a free trial, try to binge as much as I can in that free trial. Like, all my favorite oldie Disney movies. Or, not a free trial, or, like, get the free trial, but also pay 1 month. How much is 1 month? Is it, like, $8 or $9? If it's, like, $8 or $9, maybe I'll buy, like, when I start getting some more money coming in. Because I'm about to take on some more work at the Hog one. They want me to be in charge of phonics and everything. They want me to make, like, a new curriculum and be, like, the phonics teacher now. Because usually my husband taught the phonics, but now they want me to teach it. And they want me to actually make some more material to go with it, so I gotta make more worksheets, I gotta make some homework, all that good stuff. Oh, you have it? How much is Disney Plus for just 1 month? Hopefully it's cheap. And I'll just like binge watch everything. And then whenever I feel like, oh, I really want to watch The Lion King or something again. Do they vault? It's not worth just buying that unless it's like bundled with Hulu or something. Well, we have Netflix. I don't know about Hulu. But like I've heard, you know how Disney puts like stuff in the vault. Do they do that as well on Disney Plus? Like only sometimes they'll put away Disney movies. I just want to watch the good old ones. Paying $20 a month? Holy crap! I think I'll just stick with a free trial then. Holy, I thought if it's like $8 or $9, that's worth it for 1 month, and then just like binge watch all the old like Disney cartoons. I just want to watch the old stuff, you know, like Mulan. Not the new one. I don't want to watch that. They don't have Mushu in it. And plus, they kind of made her a bit of a Mary Sue a little bit. You know, like I like the cartoon better. Like it shows her like persevering through hard work. And this live action is just like, oh, she just has this awesome, cool power. Done. Yeah, I'm paying $20 a month for. Oh, Hulu and Disney. Okay. Whew. At first I thought you meant $20 a month. I just reread the comment. I'm like, oh, so and Hulu. Okay. Oh, you can't even see my hand. Oops. Okay, I think I'm gonna use this one. Okay, let me try to see how to get a good knife. So let me do. This will be my chains. Let's see, I'll probably increase it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe I'll chain 6. I'll put like an invisible one because usually the chain first one always goes away and you have one less. So let's do. Oh wait, but then it kind of goes down. Maybe I should do a. Let me try that. So actually, I'm going to chain 7. Uh-oh, where'd my slip go? Oh. So let's chain 7. Make it a little nice. Hope this works out. It might be too. That's the only thing I don't really like about this whole using double crochets to increase the size but then it's not uniform, you know what I mean? Well, that doesn't look like anything. Well, that's a flop. Maybe I should just do it all as single crochet. Let me swap that actually. I'll put a triple crochet here and then a double. I don't know how that's going to look in real life. Let's try that. And I need to chain 6. Oh, would you miss it? Oh, nothing much. I was just trying to figure out how to make the knife. I don't know. Did you see? I can't remember if you ever got to see the finished head. Like after I finished, is what it looks like. But right now I'm trying to figure out how to make the knife. So you didn't miss anything good at all yet. This yarn is kind of hard to work with. Like it loves to tangle up so much. So I'm going to chain 6. I'm going to single crochet. And then the next 2 stitches. I love the fine roast knife. The emoji looks so funny using the A as like a mouth. It's like, what? It's so cute. Okay, then I'm going to do 2 single crochet, so an increase. Then I'm going to do a triple. I don't know if this is working right or not. Probably isn't. Oh, why do I have one more chain? Oops, I did something wrong. Even then, that wasn't turning out good. Back to the drawing board. Maybe I should just stick with half double crochet and single crochet, no double crochet, because that just has too many holes. Okay. I know, it's always like the small stuff that trips me up, that takes like the longest design, because it's like, especially if you're trying to make something simply perfect, I guess, like perfectly shaped, it's actually hard. Like, that's what gave Timo was really hard to do, because he had so many little details, and I wanted them all to be like perfect little details, you know, I didn't want them to be all icky and too bulky, you know, I wanted them to be all perfectly small and shaped well, but it's really hard when you have such a limited number of stitches. So I did one half double crochet, and I'm going to do double, so 2 half double crochet in this next chain. I hope this gives me the knife shape I want. I just want to make a really little knife. And then, oh god, that last one's going to be hard to get into. I'm just going to single crochet into this one, if I can just get through the whole entire loop. There we go. Yeah, that gives kind of a bladeness to it. You know what? Actually, this may be... Oh, actually, upside down it looks good. And then I can actually use this to sew it into the handle. That'd be good, actually. So let me finish. It has like a nice curve to it. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, let me write that down. Actually, let me start on a new sheet, because this one's pretty full. Or I'll just start writing on the back. Knife. Or I'll put blade first, because I gotta make something separate for the handle. Blade, chain 6. Row 1. Crochet times 2. And then half crochet, half double crochet. Oh, let me put 2. And then single crochet. And then stop. And then leave a tail for sewing. Oh god, my stomach's growling. Oh, I know you're surprised I haven't done Kirby yet. I know, right? Because Kirby's really easy. But I think most people I see, like, they use felt for the eyes and mouth. And it feels like, not cheating, but you know what I mean? Like, I have to make it decently big. But actually, if you think about it, if you do like this, like make a regular Kirby, then you just go take this like normal yarn and split it and then crochet some eyes. It'll look much more tight and detailed, and then it'll look really good on a regular big Kirby. Like mixing the two up. I'd have to make them kind of big to make so that way the eyes will be really nice and uniform. Man, it's been so long since I watched Kirby though. I used to watch them like on Saturday morning cartoons. So many old things I haven't seen. Oh, you know, I wonder if they have Kirby on that. There's a website called watchcartoons.com, and it's basically, I think it is Kiss Cartoon. I remember they got rid of Kiss Cartoon, but I think that is Kiss Cartoon, because literally on that same website it says Kiss Anime. And I remember those, and I'm like, yep, this is just them. They just renamed it or made a different site. So I can finally watch Gravity Falls again. And I was like super happy. And I wonder if they have it on there. They have all kinds of stuff. They have freaking even Cyber Chase, which was on PBS. Oh yeah, Kirby Right Back at You was a funny show. Yeah, I'll have to see if they have that. So let me see how much chain. How long do I want it? Not super long. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I chained to 5, but it'll technically be 4 stitches. So. I want it to kind of jut out a little bit though. Let me... I don't know how to do that though. Let me see. Or maybe I can do it at the end. So let me crochet, or just single crochet. You know what? So after a single crochet, I'm going to chain one, and then, actually maybe I should do two because that other one kind of disappears. Yeah, chain two, then slip stitch into the second chain from the hook, and then I'll technically slip stitch into that single crochet stitch in the middle, and I'll slip stitch back into the last chain. How'd that turn out? That's pretty good. Yeah, it has more of like a this kind of shape, which I kind of wanted because, you know, some knives have that like little bit and then like that. Can I even see that? Yeah. Oh, Kiss Anime is no more. No, you gotta actually, yeah, it's still actually. So yeah, Kiss Anime and Kiss Cartoon is gone, right? Actually, you know what? I will after this live stream, I'll send the link to the. It's called watchcartoons.com.bz or something like that. And it actually has a section saying Kiss Anime. It's like they made a whole new site. I was so happy when I found it because I was like, oh, this is Kiss Cartoon. It's got everything. It's got the gem and holograms. It's got uh, Gravity Falls. I was so happy when I found it. I actually found it when I was trying to look for a spot to watch not Gravity Falls. Trying to watch Gem and Holograms, and it popped up, and then I just started looking. It's got Animaniacs. I know I sent the Gravity Falls link a little while back, but that was like maybe a month ago. You know what's so funny? I keep thinking it's February for some dang reason. I keep forgetting it's like, oh, we're already a week into March. Like it's like we're heading straight towards halfway of March, and I'm like, oh god, time is passing by so fast. It was either February or January when I shared the link, but I need to reshare it. Probably got buried, I think. The only problem of this is having to sew in the ends because it's so tiny, so there's really nowhere to sew the darn ends in. If I make them hold one side, though, it won't really matter. Oh, you know what? Then I'll probably leave a tail, actually. That way I can sew it onto his hand. Oh, Food Wars. I know, right? You don't even know what date is most of the time. I know, I'll forget that date. I'll be like, is it March 2nd? Oh no, it's March 8th, like 7th. I'm like, what? Like, what? How? How does so much time pass by? I'm just gonna cut that one off because it'll mostly be sewed slash glued to his hand on this side anyway, so it doesn't matter. This side is the more important one. Actually, you know what's funny? It looks like a little Y. What the heck? Maybe I should have single right in the middle and not slip stitch. I want it to be flat. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna sew it on. Okay, now actually before I sew it on, let's. Where is my red? I thought I had some already made red. yarn ready to go. I don't want to split anymore. Oh, here we go. Yes. Crochet on, not crochet, embroider on, so a little bit of blood. You know, I haven't played Among Us in a while. I need to play it again. No, it sucks. It's like all my all my games I like I've been neglecting. Oh yeah, the only reason you remember is because of the appointments you have. I know, right? That's the only way to remember the freaking days. Oh man, I don't want to get back in. I remember, like, I was having to go to the dentist almost at least once or twice a week, and or more like once a week. And it's just, it was so annoying. I had so much work done. I think the problem is, like, they're all morning appointments, so it's like just, ugh. You know, it was just so hard to keep having to wake up, and poor Jung had to, wake up early too, even though he usually wakes up in the afternoon because that's like an hour before his job starts. He like works usually around like 2 or 3. It just sucks having to wake up that early. Go back. The problem I have with this is like, how is this gonna stay? How can I make it not fall off? There's not much of a spot to sew in the ends. Oh god, I know what you mean. Like, you haven't know how people can be. I know, it seems to be better. Like, whenever I watch the streamers playing it, they seem to be having so much fun. It's because they're playing with people they know, and they're voice chatting when they're voting, not typing. Jesus, typing vertical is so. No, not vertical, horizontal. It's so freaking hard. Like, Jesus is like, oh, the hardest darn thing ever. And it's like, I'll try to get my point across. Like, I've been like thrown out because I've been too quiet when I was actually in the middle of typing something long. But and they'll be like, she's not saying anything, she's sus, and I'll get thrown out even though I was trying to actually say I saw the imposter. And it's like, bro, give me 2 damn seconds. It's not that hard. Y'all, they're just so, like, random lobbies are so pushy. Oh, I was supposed to say, I thought there was like a dark spot there, but actually it was because there's a gap, so I need to sew a little bit more there. There we go. Always scared to play ranked. I know, like, same reason. I know, don't we hate it like when we have like your favorite games and you just haven't touched them in a while? I know, I need to play some Left 4 Dead. I haven't played Left 4 Dead in a while. I did play a little bit last year before we moved. Because I remember playing it at the old apartment a little bit. And it's so funny. I used to think that, because like back in Left 4 Dead, I thought, everyone back then had horrible mics, because anytime someone tries speaking in a Left 4 Dead online lobby, I can never hear them. It's always like really gargled. And I used to think, oh, I guess they just have a shitty mic. But it was still the same. And I'm like, nah, 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 nah. It's 2020. Because this back when I was playing it was 2020. People have better mics now. Even my $9 mic is better than that. So it made me realize, oh, it's probably the game that's actually messing up. They probably have an okay mic. But something about like the servers or whatever, they just mess up the voice chat to where it's like unintelligible. You can hardly hear what people are saying. Oh, I forgot that game even existed, Kingdom Hearts. I never played it actually. But I remember that was like a really big thing. I used to think the guy with the spiky hair was cute when I'd see like images of him. Oh, I don't want too much. You know what I could have done? I could have just used hot glue and then just sharpied it red. That would have been a lot easier to have done than all this red yarn. And it would have looked more like blood too. Let me get my red Sharpie because I just hot glued the end because I'm like, there's just nowhere to really sew the end in at. And I'm just gonna cover up my hot glue. Because there's only a few times I can really truly cover up hot glue. That's either if it's like with red or with black. Any other color to hide. But like red and black seem to be the easiest to cover up. They blend in better. Like you can't even tell there's hot glue right there. Okay. Actually, this... What is that? Oh, that's yarn. I thought that was glue, but it's not. Okay, now... Let's sew this in. Oh god, it's getting all messy over here with all the... me chopping off all these pieces. Now, trying to sew this on so that it looks nice. Oh, good. I'll do it 3 times to make it pretty secure. But now the hard part, trying to sew in the ends because there's not much surface area to go into. Just pray that it doesn't fall out. I still gotta do one more side. I only did 1/2 of this. Oops, maybe I keep not dropping my scissors. You know what, I think I went too high up on that stitch because I can see how big it is compared to the other one. That's not gonna work. Oh, the concept of Kingdom Hearts. What was the game about? I've never played it. I forgot like what console. Could you play it on the Wii? I can't remember. That's all we had back then was a Wii, but I can't remember if they had Kingdom Hearts. I was something about the plot to get weird. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. That looks pretty good. What do you think, Tito? My little knife. No, that's just Sharpie. Let me see. Oh, they added time travel in it, and you were like, what? Oh yeah, I can see how that, if the game originally didn't have that, how that would be weird. Ow. Oh my god. It's so small in here. I need to get a better chair, because it's hard to move back and forth. There's not much room. Yeah, the other chair that actually fits better in here, though, it kind of, my tailbone hurts after a while of sitting it, because, it's just straight flat. I need, like, a chair with like a scoop. I've never had trouble with scoop chairs. Let me try to get all this extra fuzz off. Like, oh, look at that. I don't know if you can see that. Let me see if I can. Well, I guess I won't autofocus. I don't know if you can see. You can probably see it on the paper, like all that fuzz right there. It's a lot more visible in person. Oh yeah, especially this one, like, it discolors the black so much, like the gray. And vice versa, the black discolors the silver part. Surprisingly, the red doesn't seem to be too fuzzy. Maybe if I pull it, yeah, a little bit. Let me shear that a little bit. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I thought it was lagging. I saw it lagging on my computer for a second. Okay, there we go. That'll be for his hand to hold later. Okay, let's make his body. This will probably be the... Let me see more. Because he has not super round feet. He kind of has like this little... Actually, though, I can do that with a circle. This will be more... When I get up there, probably I'll decrease on this side, but keep this side straight. Okay. How do I want to shape his feet? I think I'm just gonna, let's go easy, because you're not gonna really see the feet, so the super details about it is not gonna matter. So I'll just do like a maybe, let me see, because he's gonna be really tiny, so I can't make him too big. Let's see, let's do 6 single crochet. Actually, you know what? Let's do 7. That way it's a little bit bigger. Okay, so 7. I'll put feet / legs, so round 0. 7 single crochet and see. And then do the back loops only. We're just going to single crochet. So probably I won't use a stitch marker for this. I probably need to count the whole way for this. Because a stitch marker would just get in the way. That's for sure. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh, if I'm not going to see the feet, I can cheat a little, right? That is true, yeah. Like, if I want to truly be like his feet, let me see if I can see. I would have made it like this kind of shape, I think. Like a unique kind of like, similar to the flippers I made for my penguin. Where are those penguins? Oh, I have one right here. Like maybe this kind of shape, and then like gone up to give it like that shape. But I'm gonna just make flat circles because he's so tiny, so I don't really have much work room to make all these unique shapes. If I was making a bigger one, then yeah, I would probably put more attention to that. Plus, you're just gonna barely see the edge of it. So I'm just gonna make, you know what, I might need to use some wire to keep him up, but he's really tiny, so maybe he'll have an okay time standing. Okay. Yeah, see, they're gonna be like short little stumps. Plus, you know me, I like to cheat when it comes to crochet. Okay, then we're gonna resume both loops, single crochet, but this is where I'm gonna decrease though, like by 1 stitch, I believe. That way, then I can have 6, and I'll just get just a little bit of indent right there. Let me see. Single crochet times, oh, that's actually perfect. Single crochet times 3, then single crochet 2 together. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3. Ah, shoot. And then single crochet times 2, and that'll make a total of 6. So that's 4. And then the last 2, just single crochet. And let me see how that turned out. Oh yeah, you can see it has like just that littlest bit of indent right there. Perfect. And I can actually use the tail for probably the majority of the stuffing because it's so tiny. Let me cut it because it's gonna probably be too much at the moment. I don't want to crochet with this tail hanging out. I hate it when I accidentally crochet over the tail and it just messes everything up. So let me stuff that. And let's see, how many rows do I want to do? So around 3, maybe 2 more? Just in case, I'll be prepared to do it. Stop at 4. Oh yeah, you can make the square penguin. Oh yeah, that'd be cute actually. Making a big, huge square penguin with the blue yarn. I know, he's so cute. It's like one of my favorite patterns. It's actually a lot better than my old one. I remember the old one was cute, but like when I refined this one, because I had to start from scratch, I was like, you know, he's cuter than my other one. You know, patterns just get better over time the more we do them. So 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You know what? That might be plenty long, honestly. You know what? That's actually long enough because he's not going to be very tall. And if I make the legs too long, it'll be hard for him to stand. So actually, we'll just stop at 3. So this one I'm going to finish off because we got to do the whole, like, chaining, like, make another one and then chain one and join, like, that kind of thing. So let me finish this one off. Oh my god, my stomach won't stop growling. If I'd woken up early, I could have made myself a bagel. I thought about making one to bring in here with me, but then they'll just get too messy, and I don't want to get bugs in here. Let me use a little bit of my scrap yarn. This is the thing I love about tiny crochet is sometimes you just use like a single little tidbit of your scrap yarn. Actually, this is even too long. Make it a little bit shorter. Wait. Doomslayer, huh? Not good enough for that? Wait. Make him round and squishy. Wait, where is Doomslayer? Let's Google him real quick. Oh yeah, I definitely would have to make like a chibi version of him would be actually cute. He has so many details. I still remember like the lady who like I don't think it was crochet though. I think it might have been knitted. She like knitted herself, and it, like in the photo it looks like you look at it and you think it's a picture of her, and then you realize she's standing next to her own real life statue of whatever she. I can't remember if it was knitted or crocheted. I need to look that up. It was like the old lady. I think she's wearing purple in the picture and like a hat. I need to Google it though, but like man, that's some mad skills right there. I probably should if I made a big one, but from this tiny yarn. Oh, I probably could add tons of details, but that probably would drive me crazy too. It'd be really long. And I need to start getting back on making some League of Legends characters. Someone wants, I think it's called Jax, like Temple something Jax. Yeah, they want me to make that. And I think that'd be a cool one, like a little version of him. Okay, so there's one foot. Let me make the other. Wait. Oh no! I was hoping, cause I don't know if you were still on when I said, but I was like, I hope you have a long sleep and no nightmares. And insomnia comes back. Well, I don't know. Is that better than night? I don't know. What's better for you, nightmares or insomnia? If you had to choose between neither. But I would feel like you wouldn't get much of a restful night's sleep though if you had insomnia. Let's see. Let's make 7 single crochet. I know that's insomnia is the worst because it's not like just you're awake. It's more like you're tired and you want to sleep but you can't. And it's like, oh, it's an awful feeling. I only had it for a short, brief period in my life, and that was during like high school, and that was about it. Oh, she gets stress into insomnia. Ugh. Yeah, that may have been why I had some. That may have been why I only ever had insomnia in high school because of just the stress. Oh no, what happened here? What is this little? You know what? We're just gonna cheat and we're just gonna cut it. I do not want to unravel. I hate it. Like like you crochet and then you accidentally like miss a loop, and it does that like little extra loop sticking out, and I just hate it. All right, now we're just gonna single crochet 3, and then decrease. I have a weird suspicion this is going to be bigger than the other one, the original one. I hope it's not, because I don't want to have to make another one. Even you know what? Even if it is, I'm gonna still use it just because like Divine Rose said, we're not gonna really see the feet. So if it's a little bit on the big side, I'm just gonna use it anyway because I want to hurry up and get on to making his cute little outfit. Because that's like the signature part of him is that cute little robe he wears or a coat. I don't know what you would call it. It's so adorable. Ah! Oh, well, I guess I don't have to cut it. Let me see, wait. Anyone got any tricks to how to fall asleep? It's so weird because for me, I'm doing the thing that literally the internet and doctors tell you not to do at night, like staring at your phone and like watching stuff. That literally just puts me to sleep after a while. Like after an hour, I'm just like, I'm so sick of staring at the screen that I conk out. Reading kind of helps. Even like a book I like reading really helps me feel sleepy. Oh, I'm not sure. But Rebecca, I don't know if you watch Illuminati, but she has a video. She talked about like the sleep industry, and there was something about how people used to sleep twice. Like they would sleep for 4 hours, wake up for an hour and do stuff like do chores, and then go back to sleep for another 4 hours. Like it was called bipartisan sleep. And that's how almost all humans used to sleep. And that actually might be why so many people have insomnia. So I don't know. Maybe you can try that actually. Like try. They said it might be a little hard getting used to it at first, but maybe that will help solve the whole not being like people who stay up to the night. They said to try getting into bipartisan sleep, like get a. I don't even have to really get up, but like maybe do something mentally stimulating for an hour, like reading, and then like go back to sleep and see if that helps. I wonder if that would be. That's so weird that people used to sleep twice. Apparently, yeah, the whole 8 hours long was actually not good for you. But I don't know. I think, but the problem is, I think we as humans got too used to that now. Like, because that's been for a while. We've been sleeping 8 hours straight, so I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Now that I don't have any insomnia problem at the moment. I don't know. Maybe in the future it'll strike again. Let me see. It's a tidbit bigger. You can see the difference. Ah, well, we're gonna use it anyway. I think here's the problem though, why? Because when I was pulling it tight, it opened up, and I think that's why it's bigger. There's like a hole right there. But ain't no one gonna see that. Okay, so this one we don't have to finish off. Actually, let me see if I can stuff this one and make it appear bigger. If I can like really open it up. And like put more stuffing in it, maybe it'll make it look a little bit bigger. So it's not so weird looking. I'll get the frying pan to not get. Oh yeah, like a tangled version. Oh god. I wonder if this would work. Maybe try, even if nothing needs cleaning, just try cleaning something. Maybe your body would be like, ah, I don't want to clean, and get sleepy and goes back to sleep. I don't know. Something that your brain would find boring, maybe. Maybe like get like your least favorite subject and like Google it and like just start reading and watching tutorials on it, and that might help put you to sleep. I know like anything about math would get me to sleep. Okay, that seemed to help a little bit. It looks a little bit bigger now. Yeah, so that worked. Alrighty, so now I'm going to... I think I'll need to chain one. I don't need to chain two. I'm going to chain one. Find like the halfway... halfway point. So it seems to be the stitch after that. And then we're gonna crochet. I think this also would be our new starting point. Where's my stitch marker? Uh-oh. Oh no, my stitch marker's missing. Did it fall? I bet it did. Great. Crap. Let me try to find it. I don't see it on the floor anywhere. Did it get lost in my blanket? to it. Well, I mean, I can always make another one, but... Oh my goodness, I can't move. There's not enough room. Oh my god, it's like it's just disappeared. What the heck? Do I have a second one? Where did I do with it? I remember I had another one. I'll find it eventually, I guess. I mean, there's really no place where it can hide in this room. It's so small. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have another one somewhere. I have this really small one I made. So let's see if that works. Okay. Where was I? Let me crochet one more because I don't like putting the stitch marker in completely right away. I like to give it like one more stitch room. Yeah, this one's not as good though because like I think I need to coat it more. It's too jagged at the end, so it snags onto the yarn. So now I'm just gonna single crochet. Let me count how many. Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3. I think 4, right? Are we at 4? Okay, so this is 4 so far. Then we're gonna do 5. Oh god, this is really hard. The stitch marker in the way. 5. Oh wait. I listened to Lord of the Rings audiobook. It's like you love the book, but they're so boring. Start binge watching something you really want to watch because I definitely will put you to sleep when you get around to watching it. I know, right? Don't you hate it? Like, when you finally stay up late to watch something you've been wanting to watch for a while, but then you get instantly sleepy as soon as you start to watch it. So let me see. Ah, the stitch marker is in the way though. Maybe I should put something else in a spot. Well, I'll just have to remember that it's the first single crochet next to this chain. On the other side, that's the first stitch. Because this is like, this part is too hard to do. So 5. And if I remember, I think we don't single crochet into that stitch where we chain from. We actually crochet into the chain. So this is actually number 6. Well, if I can get through. I'm going to crochet also over this tail. 6. So skip that one because that's where the chain is coming from. So 7. 8. And then we got 9. Then 10. Wait, is that right? Oh, you know what? I guess it is. I feel like I only went through one loop though. And the next one, 11. And 12 will be basically the other side of that chain. So now we have 12 stitches perfectly. Let me, actually I can probably use this as stuffing. But I want to cut it first, just in case. Oh, right, no, milk if it knocks you out, yeah. Actually, it's so weird. You know, people are always like cold. I mean, people are like warm milk, drink warm milk to fall asleep. For me, it was never warm milk, but cold milk that would make me feel sleepy. And I think it was always during the summertime. So I think something but even cold water wouldn't make me feel sleepy. Cold water would actually make me feel awake. But something about cold milk, it cooled me off, but made me feel sleepy at the same time. Maybe because of the calories, I think. Like your body's taking in calories. Maybe your body was like subconsciously hungry and a tidbit, and like, you know, water has no calories, but like milk does, so maybe that's why. But yeah, cold milk always would put me to sleep, especially during the summertime. Let me find which way is the front. It's so hard to tell where the front is. Alrighty, so now I think we're just gonna single crochet. Let me put the stitch. Actually, let me try a different stitch marker. I'll just use my one I usually use for micro crochet, this little one that I can clip. But I'm not going to clip it, I'm just going to let it hang. And let's see. Oh, you know what? I just realized I need to write that down. Let me do with second leg, chain one, and join. And then round 4, single crochet. And that, like, also in the chain, let me put like a in chain stitch. I probably didn't spell it right. Stitch. And then round 5 through something, just single crochet. No, so it's gonna be 12. So this is round 5. So oh, I hear the magpies out there. What time is it? Oh, it's almost lunchtime. No wonder I'm freaking hungry. Oh, and I have melon bang waiting for me. I don't know if you guys have you guys ever tried melon bang? It's like the Japanese brand that makes it look like the rind of a melon or something. Except for the CU Mart actually has melon flavored melon bang, and it's really good. I'll probably maybe have a bagel later too. We finally found a store that actually sells affordable cream cheese. More, I should say, they started selling cream cheese because we've gone to No Brand several times, but I never saw cream cheese there before. And now they're selling little tubs of cream cheese for like $3 something, which is perfect. That's like no different. Like it's sure I used to be able to get a big tub cheaper in America, but that was like the cheap Great Value brand like at Walmart. This is like basically the same price as like Philadelphia cream basically, and it tastes like it too. It tastes good. It's good quality. I just don't want to ever buy cream cheese from Home Plus again because they have abused my trust. I paid like $6 for a really tiny, like this little bit of cream cheese, and it was crappy. Like it was dry and brittle. Like I was like, it was like old too. I was like, what the heck? I want my $6 back. So, you know, at least usually with dairy products, even though it's expensive, it's usually really good quality. But that, oof, I was just so mad about that. Oh wait, let me see what I missed in the chat. Don't fancy the consequences. I already slept enough for my kneecaps. That's why I know. Sorry, that's supposed to be another chat. Bugger it, I'm coming for your milk. Rebecca going for that milk. I know, right? Well, I hope it helps you sleep. Let me see. I'm not sure if you saw my last book, but I can see yours. Oh, oh my god, you oh, that's what you meant by the mountain of green yarn. Oh my god. Thank god. Where's that small one I had? I want to put that away. Oh well. I'm gonna put it in here. This is kind of why I have this like nice little glass dish, whatever. I don't even know, where did we get it from? I think, oh yeah, when the Jarvina lady, she moved, she brought us some stuff from our old apartment, and this is one of them. And it just makes such a good, like, little putting, like, quick grab stuff, you know, something you want not mixed in. Can't believe I left it in this pile of green yarn. Thank you. I thought I was gonna go crazy not being able to find it. Oh, you can tell one is like skinnier than the others. That's because it's kind of all opened up. Okay, let me stuff this one a bit more. Because I can feel this leg has no stuffing in it whatsoever. Let me see. Oh yeah, tomorrow. So I chose 11:30, right? So that's like 8 p.m. your time. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you actually, what software are we gonna use? Are we doing like, is me and Harold, are we using our own software and we're using a screen recording, or is there like a website we can go to that like lets you do pixel art, and like does it have like two screens or something? That'd be kind of cool to use. Oh, wait, so you do have a site? That's cool. Yeah. What's the name of the website? Oh, whatever we want. Oh, okay. I might use my fire alpaca then, because I made like the custom brush that is what do you call it? That is a square shape, so I can do pixel art. It's not as clean though, but if I hold control, I can like do oh no, not control. I have it. It has the little snaps, so I can do like at a time. It's not as clean though as if I used Pixel, but Pixel was more for like the GIF, making a GIF. I don't know, if I don't want to use, I might switch to Pixel just in case. I'll like play around with it today to see which one is better. What's the prompt gonna be? Like, what do we gotta crochet? Oh my god, I almost said what we gotta crochet. I mean, what do we gotta draw? Or like, what's the theme? So we gotta see who's the better pixel art maker, me or Harold. Harold might have more experience than me though, I feel like, because I haven't been drawing as much lately. We are gonna select the resolution. Okay. All opposites. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, so you tell us one thing, like crochet this. Oh my god, I keep saying crochet. Draw this, but draw the opposite of that, right? Like we draw the opposite of what our theme is, or prompt is like that, right? Oh my god, why is my yarn keep falling out? What is this? Oh yeah, this is round 6. I gotta keep track of how many rounds I'm doing. No milking. Okay, now I'm gonna know. What? Also, no milk to help put you to sleep. I don't know. Do your parents let you try sleeping aids? I don't mean by sleeping pills. I mean like maybe like those melatonin vitamin gummies or something. I don't know if I've never tried one though, so I don't know if they work or not. But I want to try though. It seems to be like a nice, like natural way to get sleepy. Oh, I never thought about that. Eucalyptus? Oh, and Tito's like, "Si, senora." Oh man, isn't that suck now? I'm technically a senora now because I'm married. I'm no longer a senorita. Oh, that's so sad. It's even worse in German because if you're not married, you're Fräulein, but if you're married, you're Frau. Oh, I love German, but gosh, that sounds so ugly. Like Frau. Oh, but Fräulein sounds cute though, you know? Frau, like, oh, Fräulein. But Frau, it just sounds like you lose all any dignity in yourself. It just sounds so frumpy. Imagine like a German Karen, Frau Karen. Oh god. Same thing with Korean. Like, if you're young, not even young, like if you're unmarried, it's really more of a marriage title thing. If you're unmarried, you're agashi, which means like young miss, young unmarried miss. But now that I'm married, I'm technically, even though I'm still young, I'm technically ajumoni, which is similar to ajuma, which usually is a term for older middle-aged ladies, and they have such a bad rep here in Korea. Oh yeah, sleeping. It's not really sleeping pills that I was referring to. It's more of those like melatonin thingies. It's more of a vitamin kind of thing. I don't know if they have them in the UK though. I've never tried, but I've never tried them either though. I would ask a doctor about it. But then again, from hearing about your experience, it seems like the doctors don't seem to listen to you. Seem like the doctors you've interacted with are horrible doctors, from what I heard. Oh no! Oops. Oh. You know what? I can actually fix that if I sew and like bring it up through. Oh my goodness. I messed up big time. Oh, well, let's say, okay, I was supposed to say, where's my needle at now? Now my needle's missing. I wonder if they have any tea. Oh yeah, there are supposed to be teas actually, I think, that help with sleeping. I forgot, because I remember like if you go, I don't know about the UK, but I know if you go like Walmart or Kroger, in the tea section they have like all these kinds of teas, and they'll tell you what they're for, like detox this, sleeping this, more like clarity or whatever. And I remember that a couple of them were sleeping. Oh, I remember I had a blueberry tea one time, but I don't think that was for sleeping though. But it tasted pretty good. I think fruit teas are the only thing I'm closest to actually liking with when it comes to tea. Oh yeah, there's actually like a peach tea that we buy at CU, and it's so good actually. But I don't know if that would help with sleeping though. Gotta fix this stinking foot. Okay. That should be sewed up enough. Oh, your sister has so many teas. I know, right? Like, I don't know. Who in my family? Somebody in my family really likes tea. I don't know if I could call him a tea junkie, but like, you know, those people who always have all kinds of really cool different types of teas to try. I want to be like a coffee junkie though, like have all kinds of cool different blends and stuff. But alas, I can only buy the cheap stuff for now. Maybe when this YouTube channel flies off, I probably won't make a lot of money with this YouTube though, or at least with sticking with just crochet. That actually, it was so disheartening to hear that Louis said he doesn't make much money with crochet on YouTube. It's because like I thought it would be like perfect, safe, but it's also not kid-friendly content. You know what I mean? Like it's something you can now. It's like you don't have to worry about COPPA stuff or um it having any kind of like negative back. Like I know like the advertisers don't want anything negative. They only want good stuff. I keep dropping my scissors every time. I want to place them down, but they keep dropping. So I have no idea how loud that is when it on the camera. I'm sorry if it is loud. It's loud to me, so I'm kind of worried it might be loud. Oh, my granddad was a whiskey junkie. He is a whiskey junkie. Oh my god, you should have seen my granddad's like in the like little. It's not dining room, but it's more like, you know, like those older homes that had like a little extra space in their kitchen where you could put like a little where you eat breakfast, like that kind of thing. And he had all his whiskeys there, all kinds of, you know, like Jack Daniels, and I don't know any other whiskey brands, but he had other whiskey brands there that I don't know the name of. I just know Jack Daniels. That's the only one I recognize. But he had all kinds of whiskey. I wonder how much all that whiskey was. It was probably expensive, but it was like whiskey he'd like collect on his like trips. I think he even brought some back from Alaska or something. Wherever he went, like he'd bring back. Yeah. Uh-oh. You know what I just realized? So see how the indent is all nice right here, right? Well, I've noticed that the other foot is literally facing the opposite way. Oh my god, I did me a screwy. Oh well. Oh well, no one's gonna see the feet. No one's gonna know. I know it'd be amazing to have as many as my grandpa. I know, right? Just don't be a butthole like he was. He was a butthead. Not that great of a guy. But I think you can have a whiskey, collection and still be an awesome person. You know what I mean? His was not was his him being a butthead was not alcohol related. It was more just personality related. I'm pretty sure he's probably technically a narcissist. I think, like medically, I think he might be. Like in medical terms, I love. I don't have to worry about him watching this, so I don't even think he knows this channel exists. But my dad does. My dad knows this channel exists, though, so he might see this. But yeah, it's like my dad will do a lot of stuff for him, and then like my granddad would just like blow him over, like he's like my dad does all kinds of crap for him, and he doesn't even say thank you. But oh well. I know, right? You'll always be awesome, and nothing will change that. Tito will always be #1 awesome. Oh, you know what? Have I been keeping track of the rounds? I don't think I have been. Oopsie. Oh well. Well, wait, let me see. Oh, I think this is round 7 of single crochet. Because I remember I stopped to sew the foot up. I remember doing 6. So this must be number 7, I believe. I think. I hope it is. Let me try counting. Let me see. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it is 7. Okay. Let me see. I'm right off again. If it doesn't work, I'm going to buy some milk and deal with the consequences. What kind of consequences does like milk have? Is it just like is it like literally dangerous to you, or is it more it'll just cause some discomfort but nothing dangerous? You know what I mean? Ow. Oopsie. Because like I know some people they can technically drink milk, like they're not lactose intolerant, but it will maybe cause a little bit of discomfort, like give them gas or something, but nothing like dangerous, nothing life threatening. Oh god, it's 3 a.m. and you have to be up at 9. Oh Jesus. Oh, that's right. You have school, I think. I can't wait. I can't remember if you're in school or not. I always forget who's in school and who's not. Oh, I can't believe I sold one foot facing the opposite direction. I'm a ninny. Good grief. I'm going to try to manipulate to make it look like it's facing this way. Okay, let me see. Is this the height I want? I think that's a good height. Because I'm going to... Well, actually, wait. Let me go one more round. Make it just a titty talk. So I'm going to crochet on the outside to make his, like, little coat. So one more round. And I think that should be tall enough. I'm debating if I should use wire to help him stand up. But his like little coat might help him stand up straight. Maybe if I make it long enough. Wait. Oh yeah, you're not in education anymore. At least that's good though. I mean, oh, the thought of having to wake up for school again. Blah, no, thank you. Even it's so weird. I actually liked school. I mean, more like I had a good experience most of the time. I mean, yeah, I had some bullies here and there, but overall it was pretty good. But at the same time, I am so happy I don't have to wake up for the dang bus anymore. I hated that. We had to be at the bus stop by like 5:45 in the morning. We had to be there at 5:45. That was the annoying because my school started at 7 a.m. Like literally the first class started, and I'm like, I don't know why they made it 7 a.m. Like that was just crazy. I don't even think college classes start that early. I don't know. And Tito said you're in work now. I know, right? Oh man, I remember when working at Ross. I probably would not have been able to go on with life if I kept working there. Even though I liked it, it was just such a soul-crushing job, though. I mean, I think any kind of retail job is. Oh, my kneecaps are on a 6 of skill paint. Ooh, that sucks. Cause I remember what you told me about what happened to your kneecaps. Like, oh, it's terrifying. Um, so if you drink milk, stomach ache pain through the roof. Oh, dang. Oh, man, Divine when I was going for a second dinner. I haven't even had breakfast yet. You're all making me hungry. Oh, man. You know what I just realized this kind of looks like? It kind of reminds me of, like, that weird Squidward painting kind of thing. Maybe I could use this. It looks so horrible because this is going to be hidden. Like, no one's going to see his body. You know what I mean? I mean, who's going to be looking under Baby Yoda's coat? Hopefully nobody. I am really debating if I should stop and make a bagel real quick. Yeah, it wouldn't take long. It'd take like a couple minutes. But I'm more worried about like maybe if someone comes on the stream like while I'm gone, then they might leave. Could be like, oh, no one's doing anything, and then they like, oh, this is too much. Let me use a little bit of time. Oh, I know. I hope you have a good night too. I hope you're able to finally find some sleep, cause insomnia is a bitch. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, I thought I accidentally pushed my working yarn inside. Night, Rebecca. I know. I hope if you do drink milk, I hope it doesn't go too bad. You know, I wish you only mild discomfort and not severe discomfort like you were saying. That'd be awful. Okay, so now I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna use this color. Oh yeah, actually, you know, this is surprising. You know what this yarn is? It's actually Red Heart, the Super Saver. It actually, I have a big skein of it that I didn't know what to do with, and I'm actually trying to crochet a hat with it. And it actually, I discovered it actually does split, but I have to do it like, it's so weird. So usually when I split my yarn, I never do two at a time, right? I do one at a time. It's actually the first yarn that actually lets me do two at a time, and then I can split one at a time, and it seems to have no problem. Now, I don't know about maybe it's a specific dyed version, I guess, maybe. And this is like a more modern one. Like, it's been a while since I bought Red Heart. Like, I bought this like last May. I think I bought it because I was going to do something with it. Like, something not tiny related. And I was actually shocked that I could split it. Because usually I could never split Red Heart. It always would disintegrate as soon as I started to pull at it. It's still kind of weak though, so I gotta be very careful with using it. So I joined the new yarn. I chained one. I didn't bother doing the whole, you know, finishing off your last stitch because it's gonna be covered anyway. I only do that if it really matters. And then through the back loops, I'm gonna just do one round of single crochet, and then I'll probably start increasing after that. Oh wait, let me put 7. Wait, no, I did 8. Okay, 8. So this is technically round 9. Join brown yarn. And I know the little body is so adorable. Let me see. I don't want to miss out on chat. Hey, but it's always good to have a long distance chat with your sister. It's been a while since I chat with my other sisters. I talk with Emily a little bit, but poor Katie and Sarah, they're always busy. Like, Katie's like studying to be a veterinarian, so she's always freaking busy. And Sarah's busy with her schoolwork. Like, she has like probably a lot of assignments and stuff. Let's see. Join brown yarn and chain 1 and turn. Then And back loops only, single crochet. And that should be 12. I know it's funny because technically these back loops are technically the front loops, as you can see, but since we changed it, now we're working on the outside part. They've now become the back loops, or at least visually anyway. Let me crochet over this yarn just a smidge. Oh, you haven't some instant noodles? Oh man, I miss those like Maruchan ramen noodles. Even though it's funny because in Korea we have a crap ton of like all kinds of different like instant noodles, but you know, I just kind of miss the taste of Maruchan ramen. I think it's more of a nostalgic feeling because I had them as a kid a lot. Okay, let me make sure I have 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so I got one more stitch. It's so hard to see right here though, like near the end. Oh, I see it now. He's like really buried right here. One more back loop. Well, if my dang hook will go in. There we go. Oh no, are you kidding me? Come on, go through. Thank you. No, are you kidding? They really need to make longer necks on these hooks. My yarn is just slipping off way too much. And then I'm gonna join with the first single crochet. Oh my god, this is probably the hard part because it's so hard to tell. Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm just gonna single crochet because I want them to be joined around so it's nice and smooth. And then I'm going to, since it's already, well no, because it's really big, his coat is, so I'm gonna just do double everything so that way I think we should have 24 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm on 6. Oh no, I'm fasting myself, basically not on purpose. Well, I don't know. I don't think drinking coffee counts as fasting though if it has milk in it. But I'm starving though. But the sooner I get done, the sooner. Oh dang! There goes my yarn. The sooner I can have a tasty bagel and my melon bun. I don't know. I've never really tried fasting. Really, we're thinking about trying intermittent fasting, but I kinda, sorta. I guess maybe not perfectly do it. But like I used to never eat breakfast and I would eat like around like 2 in the morning. I mean not in the morning, I mean 2 in the afternoon. That's usually when I would start to eat. Okay, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, and 12. Ah, oh my goodness, why? This is so hard. And oh god, the stuffing keeps coming out. Oh, for a cleanse day. Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't, have you ever had like a day where you did too much, you ate too many salty foods or drinking or something, and like you just feel icky, and it just feels better to not eat the next day, like, and just drink lots of water, and then your body just feels so much better. I remember, like, I don't even really drink much, but like anytime I do have a little bit of alcohol, oh, I get horrible stomach acid reflux. I can't stand it. You know what? I just realized I lost count. Oh well. Let me do a quick count. Make sure this is 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, I've got 2 more to do. I'm at 22, so I need 2 more. So this is 23. Oh my goodness. Why, yarn, why? 24. There we go. Now we're complete. And now I'm just gonna do, let me see. Round 10, 2 single crochet V, 24, and then rounds 11 through something, I'll find where to stop. I'm gonna single crochet. Where's my gold stitch marker? I'm gonna put him there that way. If any like new people come on, they can see his like cute little face. Dollar store noodles. I'm trying to think if there's anything similar like that here in Korea, like something that's really cheap. Well, ramen is actually pretty cheap here. But I don't know which one is my favorite. More for me, I prefer the pop, like rice bowls. Oh, my favorite one was curry. But also there's like chicken mayo. That one's really good. Or spam and mayo. Or ham and mayo. It's a lot of something and something mayo. But it's not just mayo. It's like other sauces mixed together in the mayo. And it's like really good. I think my favorite was ham and ketchup and mayo. That made it really good. They call it pink sauce here in Korea when you mix ketchup and mayo. And it's usually put over cabbage, like as like a Korean coleslaw. And it's actually pretty good. It actually makes cabbage taste really good. So I've been eating a lot of raw cabbage. Oh yeah, the hair you've been shedding. I know, right? Like I'll like just brush my hand through my hair and I'll just have all these like strands of hair just attached to my finger. I'm like, why? I don't know how I'm not bald already. Okay, looking good so far. Let me see how it's doing. If it's like a good amount. If like, should I do one more increase? Now, actually, I realized with the sleeves, it will be plenty, I believe. It'll look bigger once I make the sleeves and attach them. Maybe I should try to make some, to make it easier to sew. Or maybe I should try to crochet sleeves. How do you do it? I think you chain and you leave a gap. But I need to find the spot where I want to make it. So probably right about here is when I would add the sleeves. So let me see. So let's do 1, 2, 3, chain 3, skip. Okay. So this is round, wait. Oh, this is just round 11. Okay, whoopsie. So this is round 12. Single crochet times 3. Chain 3. And slip stitch. Let me try that real quick. More, I should say, skip three chains and slip stitch. So let's try that. That'd be much easier than trying to make sleeves and then sewing them on, because that's always a drag. Oh yeah, I can't even. There's plenty of Korean food that's not spicy though, or they can make it just ever so barely spicy. It's more sweet than spicy if you make it if you barely put any of the chili flakes, because I can't eat spicy food. I just hiccup way too much. There's tons of delicious really yummy Korean food. Bulgogi is pretty popular. Most people like bulgogi. It's not spicy at all, though there is a spicy version. But there's so many good, just really delicious foods that are thankfully not spicy. And Calbee is really good, the barbecue. Oh, so good. So that's chain 3. Actually, wait, let me only. Am I on the right side? Actually, these might be a bit too far back. I think I need to do one more crochet, because I want the sleeves to be more towards the front-ish. Still in the middle, but more that looked like it'd be facing way too much towards the back. Okay, chain 3. And actually, I'm gonna slip stitch into the 3rd rather than skipping 3, because that might be too taut. And plus, that would give me 5 to work with. Wait, no, I don't want to slip stitch. I want to crochet. Doi. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. And then I can double crochet, or no, increase, and that'd be 10, and then go from there. Okay, so 1. Let me change that. Chain 4. And single crochet, not slip stitch. Single crochet. Wait, no. Skip 2 stitches. And single crochet into 3rd stitch. Single crochet times blank until I get back over to where it's a good spot. So see, 1, 2, 3. Your butt can't handle spice. 4. I know, mine is more. I have trouble with hiccuping. I really hate it though, because there's even some foods that are very, very, very mildly spicy, and they make me hiccup, and I don't know why. It's so annoying. 6. 7. 7, 8, 9. Let me see how far are we. Where's my chain? Okay, so it's on this half. So I think 9 is a good place to stop. 9, chain 3. Ah, shoot. Skip 2. And single crochet. And then single crochet. And the last, is that 4 or 5? Let me see. 1, 2. Okay, and crochet in the last 4, technically 5, but I count this single crochet after I've crocheted in the 3rd stitch. Okay. Times 9, chain 3, and skip 2, and single crochet into 3rd stitch. Single crochet times 4. Oh, what is the count? That is true. I didn't think about that. I probably changed the count, I realized. Oh well, I'll see what the count is after. I'll do 1 round of single crochet. I think I increased it though by 2, if I'm correct. If I changed 3, but I skipped only 2 stitches, then that means there's 2 extra. There will be 2 extra stitches. So this will be 26 instead of 24 if I'm correct. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. Let me see. Gita was born into spice and cannot escape it. And the advisor was nice. Says, I cry over Pepper. My fiance thinks it's hilarious. I know, right? Like Jung's spice tolerance has gone down because of me, because he's having to get used to eating more mild foods. And then he realized when we went to a restaurant and he ate something typically spicy, it was actually too spicy for him. So I'm ruining his spice intolerance. Oh no, spice tolerance. Intolerance is the opposite. Yeah, I'm ruining his spice tolerance. Okay, what was this? 3, 4. And I'm just gonna go through the only 1 loop with the chain. 5, 6. Ah, shoot. 7. And I would go back. Now I'm going back to regular crochet, so 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. Okay, I'm at 13. You monster, how can you say the menu you're lowering his spice tolerance? I know, right? It's not my fault he's eating that. He could have made his like dish spicier than mine. Like if he's cooking, he could have just like set mine aside and then just cooked the rest of his as spicy, but he didn't. I know, right? His spice tolerance is still way higher than mine, though. Like he can eat jumbo, which is like spicy Chinese like noodle soup kind of thing. But still, though, it's like even now he struggles eating like normal spicy jumbo. Oh, what's it? Oh, I was on 13. Okay, so this is 14, 15. Where's my chain at? 15. Okay. 16. Now going to the chain. 17. 18. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, either I missed my count or I did something wrong. It says the count's 23. I'll check with single crochet next round. Because I didn't skip anything. I thought it would have increased, but it didn't. Oh well. That poor boy never knew what it. Oh, you told your friend that wasabi wasn't spicy and ate a glove of it. And had never had sushi up to that point. Oh, that poor boy never would hit him. I know, right? Oh, I remember seeing wasabi flavored Kit Kats one time at our. Have you ever been there, Cheetah? The Great China Mart on Summer Avenue. Yeah, they had wasabi Kit Kats, and my dad bought them, and they were horrible. But they also had green tea Kit Kats, which were delicious. But I never want to eat wasabi Kit Kats again. Yeah, my count keeps coming back as 23, so I don't know what's that about. I don't know if I skipped a stitch somewhere, but I must have. Oh well. If I actually make this video, I'll like re-evaluate this part and try to see it, but for now I don't want to go back. I want to go forward. I don't want to unravel. I only did for the head because the head's like super, super important. Like the shape. But this is just the coat part, so if one stitch is missing, and I don't plan on decreasing or anything. So I don't have to worry about an even stitch count. Like I just plan on keeping it the same amount. So it's not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, it's actually the perfect size. Yeah, if I went any more, it'd been too much. Oh, look how little the body is compared to like the coat. I know, right? The wasabi Kit Kat looks the same as the green tea Kit Kat. They do. I guess if you smell them, like give it a quick sniff, you will be able to tell. But still, though, I know, right? I wonder if they did on purpose to make it look exactly like the same shade of green. But I could go for some green tea Kit Kats. I haven't seen any here, which is funny. You would think this would be a common item here, maybe, or maybe they do have somewhere and just I haven't seen. Oh, that's true though. I mean, they have Kit Kats here, I think. I know they have Twix and Snickers, but I also just now realized Kit Kat is technically still an American brand candy bar, and most of the candy bar stuff here is like their own brand, like their own Korean company brand, and everything else is imported, so maybe that's why I haven't seen it. Because even if it is like a typically Asian flavor, it's still technically an American candy bar. I still want to try kiwi flavored Lay's chips from China. I remember when I saw that, I was like, what the heck? Oh, the spiral? Oh, that's my stitch marker. So, because I'm doing what's called a continual round. If I did a join round, there'd be like an ugly seam here. Like, you'd be able to see it. Just so like I can know my spot, like where the round of the circle begins and where it ends. Kind of, you can think like this, kind of. Like when you crochet, you're crocheting like this. When you normally crochet, if you do like with a joined round, you would like chain one and join for every like round. And that's actually good for stripes and stuff, but there's like this really ugly seam. And I technically could do the invisible join like I did with the bees, but oh, it's kind of a bit annoying to do on the small scale, or at least in front of a camera it's really hard. It's not that bad if I can hold this up to my face, but to make things quicker it's just easier to have a stitch marker. And I've always wanted a spiral stitch marker. This is what they normally look like this, like you clip on, but this is, I bought this from Daiso, but they're actually too big for the stitches. Like you see how thick that is? Too thin. I usually use a bobby pin, but it's so long, like it'd be sticking out like this and gets in the way. And they actually have really pretty spiral ones, but I've never been able to find them. Like Michaels and Hobby Lobby never sold them for some reason. It always made me mad. I should have bought some online, but even then, now that I think about it, they probably still would be too big anyway, so I made some with wire. But when I cut it off, it like would snag onto the fibers of the yarn, so I coated it with nail polish so it'd be softer. But it is a very useful tool. I could actually go without a stitch marker, but I would have to like count every single stitch, and that would be too much. Oh, they sell the spiral stitch markers at Mary Maxim. Oh, I've never heard of that store. Oh, Jesus. I like really kicked my camera right there. I don't know, is that a store? Does America have that in? Or is that a Canadian store maybe? I know like the two most popular are Michaels and Hobby Lobby. Oh, and Joann's Fabrics. But I don't know of any other big name chain craft stores after those three. I think everything after that is like probably like small and local, I think. Let's see how he's turning out. You know what? I just realized I done forgot what freaking round this is. Let me see if I can see the sleeve holes properly. Make sure they're on a good spot. Okay. You can see so far he's turning out really good. Oh, he's turned out really cute. I don't think I have to make the collar that thick. Maybe just like a round, probably like 2 rounds would be plentiful. And then after this I'll start on the sleeves. Oh yeah, and I could use this. Oh yeah, safety pin. Oh yeah, I got a safety pin. Where'd I put it actually? I just had it. Oh, here. These are my favorite kind. They kind of look like a little loop. But I always get, they always poke me though. I think because this is so tiny and like in a close proximity. So it always like jabs my finger. Wait, did I already? Oh, here we go. Oh, I gotta stop yawning. But at least it's not 6 hours yet. And I'm gonna see if I can beat it this time, make it an hour shorter. This live stream. I never thought I'd be like live streaming for so long. Oh god, imagine if I started at like 3 a.m. and then I didn't finish until like 4 p.m. That would be too much. That'd be way too much. I always wonder how those gamer streamers, they do like Poon did like a 24-hour one trying to get like some kind of badge. I can't remember if it was a badge for his Twitch or if it was a game. I think it was a game, the Dead by Daylight. I think it's is it Dead by Daylight? No, wait. Something, it's like the one where you play the serial killer and then you can either play the serial killer or the survivor. Oh, I forgot, what is Dead by Dawn. I think that's the name of the game. He plays that a lot. And he did like a 24-hour challenge and I'm like, that poor guy. As soon as the 24 hours hit and he got the badge, he was like, I'm done, bye. That poor guy was so tired. Oh, you don't know so?
I woke up at 10.
Oh, you've been awake?
Yeah.
Well, you didn't come to say hi.
Well, because you were doing
Oh, yeah. Oh, it is Dead by Daylight. Okay. I keep thing in Dead by Daylight is the other thing with like the not zombies, but it's like some kind of weird creature. I forgot what the name was called. I'll have to ask John because that's like his. I thought that was Dead by Daylight though. Wait, what's that video game you play? The one where you can either play that really creepy zombie monster thing? Is that Dead by Daylight? It's like, let me see.
Like story?
Yeah, remember you.
Oh, Dying Light?
Oh, Dying Light. Okay, so Dead by Daylight is what Poon plays, right? Where you play the serial killer. Okay. Okay, that's why I thought they were similar. Oh, Dead by Dawn is a quote from the Evil Dead. Okay. So Dying Light is the one I was thinking of. Not what Poon plays, but like what Jong used to play for a little bit, but I could never play it because it kind of creeped me out. You could play like this creepy zombie-like creature. It's not, but it's like so creepy. It's like all black and gooey. Ooh. And I think it kind of reminds me of Venom a little bit, like a Venom-looking like creature. Like this. I don't know. Is Venom a bad guy or a good guy? I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know if you could hear what John was singing a second ago. So he still got it in him. Yeah, we went to a Noraebang, and they didn't have the song I wanted to sing. I really wanted to sing Nami's Hosabi, which means it's called Scarecrow. And I'm actually pretty good at singing that song, even though I'm not good at singing, but I can remember that one easier. But they didn't have it. It is a pretty old song. I mean, they have a lot of 80s songs, but I think that one was more obscure. Ah, okay, so he was a bad guy, and now he's an anti-hero. That makes more sense, yeah. I know we are in the dawn of anti-heroes. I mean, yeah, everyone does kind of get sick of the goody-goody. The anti-hero is more relatable anyway. Because most, like, that's what I liked about the, new Joker movie, is it shows, like, all the crap he's putting up with, that he's got a serial mental illness, that, and then the fact that his mother lied to him all his life, it was like a whole, it all comes crashing down, so it does make you kind of go crazy. And that is relatable, While before, it was more like they were just evil for just being evil. But now they're giving people, like, reasons why they're evil, and it's, like, relatable type stuff. Tito's, like, black and gooey. Yeah. Yeah, if you look up... Let me look up Dying Light. Let me see. I have my computer right here. What does the monster look like? I don't know what they were called. Are there more than one monsters in Dying Light? I just remember the one. Oh, there's different kinds. Oh. I just remember it being like a black, gooey kind of monster, and you could play it. I guess it wasn't. I could have swore it was. I guess my memory was wrong. Or maybe they just showed that type of monster in the beginning, because now I'm seeing different kinds of monsters. Kind of like how, what do you call it? Left 4 Dead had different types of zombies. I know, right? They have the best songs. They really do. I'm trying to think who was my favorite Disney villain. Maybe, I think Scar was, because he was funny. What you doing?
Hey.
Oh, wait, you do. Oh, Tito asked if you play Resident Evil 7. Or 7.3? Oh. Do they have it on Xbox? We're saving up to get a computer, though. Cause, oh, I don't know, he might have an old Resident Evil in there, maybe. I can't remember if he played it or not. Okay, just a couple more rounds, but I done forgot what round was what. So this was round 13. 13 through something single crochet. I'm going to put 24 because it should be 24 stitches, but I somehow skipped one stitch. Oh, it's on Biohazard? Oh, have you ever played Resident Evil?
No.
Oh, have you ever played the number 7?
No.
Oh, he said he never played it. Is that a new one, I think? Heck, I want to play... I know it's an unrelated game, but I miss playing RimWorld, though. That was always fun to play.
Oh!
Wait.
Lottery.
Did you even get one number at all?
Oh, this time 1.
But you don't get anything if you get one number right. Yeah, I'll show him. Yeah, you tried doing clear.
Oh!
Why right?
Nothing!
Oh, nothing?
No number.
Bye bye. Yeah, this is like Korean lottery. Oh, it even has the cute little bokju money. But yeah, he only got one number right, so you get nothing. But to be fair, they're only like chonwon, so they're only like $1. Technically, if you go by US dollars, that's like 80. They're technically 80 cents, so it's not even that bad if you actually did win something. I remember when Resident Evil first came with his helmet part. You know, Dad would never touch the game again. Oh my god. Wait, Tito. Maybe Tito might know about the game I'm talking about. Do you know, like, what's it called? The visual type gaming, VR, virtual, yeah, the virtual gaming, like VR gaming. Katie's boyfriend brought one, Dawson, and he brought his like gaming computer and everything, and there was like a zombie game on there where you had to fight zombies that come at you. Oh my god, my poor mom, they were like, Mom, how would you try this? She never tried VR before. And oh my god, like when she turned around, like she was fighting zombies, but then she turned around and saw there was more behind her, she screamed so loud. I've never heard her scream before. It was so funny, like she punched the air so hard, like she was legit terrified. It was so hilarious. Poor mom. Yeah, VR. I know, right? I forgot, it was like a popular VR zombie game. Like they just start coming at you and you just gotta shoot. I think it's like you try to see how long you can survive or something. Cause I don't think you're supposed to be able to get past them. I think you're just supposed to see how long you can live. And it was so funny. Like the way she just panicked. It's like, Mom, it's just a game.
Real pie.
Bubble. That's John. He says goodbye. I didn't. My sister did. They're the one who told her. That they're the ones who were like, "Hey, Mom, come play this game. It's really fun." You know. Oh, poor Mama though. Actually, it was so funny. It was funny when my dad tried it too. Like he was all kind of freaked out too, but he was enjoying it more. Like it was more fun for him. But at the first, he was like, "Oh, this is so realistic. Holy crap." I cannot wait for the day when, you know, like how back then it was really expensive to get a console. Now consoles are, well, I guess the newest ones are still expensive, but you can still get like an older one and, you know, they're cheaper if you get like an old console model or something. But like, I wonder when it'll finally be the day when it'll be cheap to get like an older VR system, you know? Like it won't cost you an arm and a leg. Okay, let me see. Oh, he actually... Well, I don't know. Was that the... It could because maybe the stitch marker's having him stand up. Trying to see. I think... One more round, I think. Just in case. Because I don't want him to topple over. This coat will probably help him stand up because those feet are weak. I should have probably put wire on them, but you know, ain't nobody got time for that. So what was this? So this was 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, rounds 13 to 19, single crochet. Where's my... Oh my god. I was like, where's my crochet hook? Jesus, am I okay? oh my god, that's like having like your wallet in your hand or your phone in your hand and you're frantically looking for it while holding it. Oh my god. Not my brightest moment. Oh, Five Nights at Friday. Oh, there's a Five Nights at Five Nights at Freddy's, right? That's what it's called. VR version. Oh god. Evil Chuck E. Cheese. Heck, even real Chuck E. Cheese is creepy as heck. Like, I never really went to one when I was young, but we went to one when I was a bit older because my sisters were younger. I forgot why we even went there. I think it was some kid's birthday party and we all went. I guess someone we all knew. And I'm just like, freaking, I think, how old was I? I think I was like either like 11 or 12 years old, so a bit too old for Chuck E. Cheese. And I just remember having it such a creepy vibe. Maybe it could have just been the location because it wasn't in the greatest part of town either. And it was just so grimy and creepy. I guess maybe to a kid it doesn't matter. But when you get older, you start seeing all the crap. Though, I mean, I guess some locations are probably pretty good, though. Trying to think what was my favorite. Actually, I haven't tried this game, but we had something similar. But there's like a VR game where you make ramen, and we didn't have that one, but we had something very similar to that one. And I watched Poon play it. It was so funny. Like, he kept dropping the ramen and he literally handed it to a customer and was like, oh, like that, it's okay, it's clean, even though he dropped it to the floor. But I mean, like, they're VR people, they're not gonna care. It was so funny watching him play the VR ramen game. I love those kind of VR games. They're like really fun and lighthearted. It's like an intense version of Cooking Mama almost. Yeah, it's just Chuck E. Cheese. I know, right? Ooh. Creepy, creepy, creepy. And plus, who chooses a mouse to be their... Even though I do like mice, but even then, the Chuck E. Cheese mouse, he just, he stares into your soul. Ugh. Okay, that should be good enough. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna give it a nice little invisible end, so I'm not gonna slip stitch. I'll just cut it straight. Let me pull this down because it's a little loopy from... Wait, no, this is the front. Yeah, see, now you can just like barely see his feet. Just the perfect amount. You don't want to see them too much because they're ugly. Oh yeah, he stands pretty good. Okay, that's a good sign. But the question is, will the head make it too heavy though? That's what I'm worried about. Oh goodness, where's my needle again? My good one. Oh, here it is. Because that one's the really tiny one. I need the yarn needle. I know, Burger King mascots are creepy. The big old king and like Ronald McDonald. Oh man, does anyone remember those Ronald McDonald that TV, the cartoon? Me and my sisters used to watch that a lot because my cousins had the VHSs and they gave us, I think, almost all of them. I don't think we saw all the VHSs they had, but the ones they had, they gave us. I think we had like 3 of them. And oh my god, I remember watching that. We used to watch that a lot. But it's kind of cringy now that I'm older. But it entertained us as kids. Yeah, he was also creepy. I remember, like, In the cartoon version, the Hamburglar, he was just so whiny all the time. Like, why can't I want to steal? And it was always, if he got caught, he'd always just start whining. Okay, I think that should be good enough. Let me sew it through one of these like back bump loops so that it doesn't come out. Oh, you know what? I can actually cheat here. I can put a tidbit of hot glue to seal it in. Because ain't no one got time for that. I'll like leave a little extra. And I'll use hot glue. Because ain't no one gonna see this. And I don't have to crochet through it. Because this is the, I believe this is the back side. Is it? Yeah, okay. Okay, now, let's see. Oh, let me put and sew ends. Alright, now let's try the sleeves. I'm pretty sure in sleeve hole 2 single crochet. That should be 10, not 20, 10. Should be 10. Oh, the McDonald's Moonhead was scary too. Oh yeah, let me see that. Oh god. That is terrifying. I don't think I've ever seen that before. This is pretty old. Jesus, why they make the most terrifying stuff for cartoons? Who gets these plans approved? I'm curious. Okay, let me have a sip of coffee. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. Probably I'll do like where's the back part? So this is where, so this is the front. I want to make sure like this, if there is like a bump or a seam or anything, I want it to be in the back part. Okay. Oh, your cat is snoring. Oh, but the man could sing. Oh, okay, so he was creepy, but at least the guy playing him could sing really good. Oh, dang, this sounds so terrifying. Like, I looked up the image, I'm like, God, that's the stuff of nightmare. That's like somebody you see in your dreams. Like a fever dream. And just like comes up to you and starts talking to you and tries to upsell you about McDonald's. Though, you know, to be fair, I used to love the Gushers commercials or the Airhead. Do you remember like those old 90s Airhead commercials or like early 2000s? I miss those. These are the ones where like the kids' heads would turn into fruit. Like that's honestly terrifying, but at the same time, I loved it. It was so cool. Early CGI. I think it was CGI. Yeah, I mean, they had to use some of it, but like I think some of it was also makeup. So that's 4. 5, 6. Oh, you know what? I think I went through a stitch I wasn't supposed to go through. See, I must have gone through an extra. I thought it was part of the chain, but it wasn't. Because I realized I had way more than 5. But I should only have 5. Should I? Yeah, because I chained 3 and I skipped 2, so. Let me try this again. Let me go to the bottom. So here's the 2 bottom stitches. If I can get through. Okay, there we go. Actually, I can realize I can sew over this tail. That'll make life easier if I sew over it. I mean, crochet over it. So 1, 2. Oh my goodness, I can't see though. Okay, there we go. Ah, are you kidding me? Three, 4. Okay. Oh, I know you're probably real sleepy. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. Or tomorrow evening, probably technically for you. It'll be Sunday evening for you. And 11:30 a.m. for me. Not Tito, see ya. We'll see who the better pixel art offer is, me or Harold. Maybe I should practice and be like, crush Harold. Like, I don't know, is there a prize or anything? I have no idea. Okay, 6. Okay. 7, 8. And then 9, 10 down here. Now I just gotta join with the first one. Oh, let me cut off that string. Because that was gonna get in the way. So I'm just gonna count 10. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. It's so hard to gauge. I have no idea if this will be too big in the bust or not. The dress you're working on, I think. I know, right? Like when I made that, trying to make that cute candy cane sweater dress, it just ended up being way too spiky at the hip area. Increased way too much. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wait. Yeah. So that would be, this will be like technically round 1 because the stitches in the hole would count as round 0. So round 2 through something single crochet. 10. Oh, dress number. Oh, you're working on dress number 2. That's nice. That's the one with the really long sleeves, right? It's like, I think they were kind of like bell sleeves, weren't they? Da, 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 da. Oh god, I gotta stop yawning. wonder how long I should make it. 'Cause I haven't even added the fur end yet. Nothing. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't you do this to me, yarn. Oh, I gotta frog it so that it'll straighten itself out. I hate it when like the individual like strand, more like fibers start separating and you have no choice but you gotta frog it and start over. Here we go. Okay. One. I don't want to have to keep counting though. Let me try to see if I can use the stitch marker. I'm just gonna hope it doesn't get in the way too much. Because even this small one can still get in the way a little bit. So this is round 3. Oh, this one is different altogether. I haven't thought about how to make the sleeves out of the part. Making a different dress. Man, I wish I could crochet clothes. I mean, I probably could if I started trying, but like, oh, it takes so long and it takes so much yarn. But I really do. Well, I mean, if I made like small, like sweaters and stuff, I think that might be cute. I really want to make like one of those crop top sweaters with the balloon sleeves. They're so adorable. And I probably would make it where it would hug your waist. That way, when you wear the high-waisted jeans, you actually don't see any skin. Just more, it just hugs perfectly at the top of the jeans. It's more of a where the fabric lies kind of thing. So I really wouldn't. I would be too cold to show any skin like fall, but that like shape would look so adorable. Especially like those adorable like cloud sweaters I've been seeing. They're just so cute. But alas, I have to go out and buy yarn if I want to make something big. Oh, there is a bit of a hole right there. Oh well, I'll use whatever this and like just sew that in. I guess that's just... Is there a hole on the other side? Huh, no. But I didn't skip one. Maybe that's just the nature of it. Oh, you know what I realized I could do? I could make his hand and then just sew it inside the sleeve. I don't have to make it like long or anything. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Ah, come on. Oh my goodness. 9 and 10. Okay, so now, I think this would be a good time to make his like little, I think I had, is this the color? Wait, no. Is it? I can't tell if this is the exact same color or it's a different yarn. I thought it was a different yarn though, isn't it? Oh yeah, because this is technically impeccable. If I can feel the difference. Oh, it's only like a subtle change anyway. Good idea because it's chubby. This chubby doesn't need any skin showing. Oh, you're talking about you. I thought you were talking about Baby Yoda for a second. I thought you were talking about like don't make the arms too long. No, girl, I bet you fine. I'm a little on the chunky side too. Anyone can be adorable. I mean, look at Cat. I don't know if you know Catnip, but she calls herself the human marshmallow, but she's so adorable. Any human can be adorable. It doesn't matter your size. But more, I never really understood the thought of like why they made crop top sweaters until I've seen high-rise tops. And it's not really about showing skin. It's just more about having that fabric. It's kind of like, like you don't have to tuck in your shirt, kind of. It's like a way to have it look like your shirt's tucked in, but it's not. That's what my take was from certain crop top sweaters, the right ones, the ones that make sense. Oh yeah, maybe I should do the. Yeah, let me join this real quick. So that means I need to frog this last stitch so I can redo it. Okay. It's so hard to do because it's so tiny. Oh, good. Let me cut this off so it's not in the way. And that way also I'll be able to tell the difference. Because these colors look very similar, but this one's just the impeccable drop. I think it's Drops and Loops or something. I forgot the name of the brand, but it's called Impeccable something. And it's just ever so slightly lighter. So now I'm just gonna go to the front loops only. Oh wait, where did I stop at? Oh, I stopped at round 4. Round 5, switch to light brown and front loops only, single crochet. And then round 6, resume both loops and single crochet, 10. Because I'm gonna flip it over so it shows like the bumpy side. Oh wait, shoot, then I probably don't want to crochet over actually these. I might want to sew them in because if I'm going to crochet over it, they might be visible. I'll crochet over the first one. Let me see. I know, right? Like you drop off a project and then you can't remember what you were doing. I know. I've had like that Umbreon I have somewhere in my. Actually, you know what? Let me after I do the sleeve, let me try to see if I can find the Umbreon. I saw it the other day. It's in like a random bag of yarn. like yarn that I specifically split for that part for that project, and then I threw everything in a baggie and forgot about it. I thought I made 3 legs and I only had 1 leg left, but no, it turns out it's the opposite. I made 1 leg, one really good leg, and I need 3 more legs, and I didn't write down or I forgot how to make it, and it was like all messed up. Like, oh crap, like I don't know how to do this. I've left it alone for so long. I don't want to try, and I already sewed the leg on, so it's too late. Like I can't just be like, oh, let me just redesign a different leg and sew that on. No, it's already sewed on. So I just need to make a whole new Umbreon. But I haven't got back to it. And it looks pretty good. Like I actually embroidered the eyes on and everything. And just to think all that went to waste. It's the curse of crochet. Always having whips in progress. Whips that you'll never touch again. Okay, I'm going to cut these tails off. I keep trying, I don't want to cut them when I'm working yarn, but every time I try to, like, the working yarn just wants to get in the way. Oh, you didn't write the pattern down, so you have a lot of math to do. I know, right? Well, probably at least with clothing, you can probably get away with a couple stitches being gone. Like, it's not that visible. Or as long as you do, like, at a similar length or something, or width, it will be somewhat alright, but it's like, anything small, like it's so easy to notice the mistake. Hope this turns out good. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give it a hidden end. Oh no, can I flip it out? Kinda. Not really. I probably should have made it, increased it a bit. Oh well. That's what I get. We're just doing single crochet. I have no idea how to make a yoke. Oh. What is that exactly? Is that like a crochet thing? I've never heard of that. Oh wait, what is a yoke? Is that like a part of the like a sewing terminology? I don't know. My immediate thought was like an egg yolk. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Oh, but I feel like I've heard it before, like in crafting terms. Yoke. What is that? I have no idea what that is. But I've heard it before. It sounds familiar. Oh, it's the shoulder of the sweater. Okay, yeah, because I remember hearing something somewhere related to crafting with yoke, and I was always like confused, like, what's yoke mean? Like that. I know, same here. I always wonder how they do like the edging of a like neckline so nice. Like, how you guys do this? I would like to know. Oh god, I don't think I'm going to be able to turn it inside out. Am I? Wait. Ah, it's too small. Oh, I mean, it still looks good, honestly. Kinda. Well, this will be covered with is like more of this yarn. Okay, so let me. Time to start the next sleeve. Or wait, should I? No, I better crochet the other sleeve before I start on the hands. Actually, I'll make this little neckline before I start on the hands too. If I do write a pattern though to make for a video, probably I will change this part so I can like flip it out. Instead, because that would look much cuter. I can do a neckline. I just gotta figure out how to decrease for sleeve. Oh yeah, so you have to like, yeah, because I've seen like people who were doing like the making the cute sweaters, but they made like the sleeves like way too wide or long. Like the seam of the sleeve would go down way down their arm or something, and I'm like, oh man, that sucks. You know. But I mean, it still looks cute though. Honestly, it's better than what I can do. So cute. Imagine like once he has his hand, then he'll be holding his little knife. Like, wait, no, I need this back. Okay, let me. Oh, let me get this scrap yarn out of the way. Oh, when you figure out. Oh yeah, I'll definitely have to see. Oh, I think you also said you posted something earlier. Let me check it. Let me see. Oh, those are so... Man, those stitch markers are cute. They're perfect, too. I've seen, like, ones that have, like, more of a spiral trail, but still, those are, like, just... They're simple, easy to use, you know? I don't know why Hobby Lobby and Michaels couldn't freaking sell them. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, the screen looked like it was frozen, but it was just more I was barely moving my hand. Alrighty, so let me... Oh, the stuffing's coming out. Get back in there. Alright, where is the hole at? Oh, okay, it's right here. Let me try to open it up more so that I can see it better. Okay, I'll start with one of the stitches on the bottom. Wait, okay, yeah, that's the front. Okay. Okay, so this is 3. Of course, my yarn decides to do that. Oh, I forgot this was supposed to be increasing. Oh, I'm a dummy. Now I gotta start over. Actually, instead of crocheting over this, I'm just gonna leave it out. It's too annoying trying to crochet over. It kept getting in the way. So is this one? This is so hard. I probably should have just made sleeves and sewed them on. This would have been a lot easier. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I'm gonna stop at 6 and let me sew this up real quick because this is gonna get annoying if I leave it in the way. Just gotta remember I'm at 6. Actually, I realized I cut the tail off before I could sew in that hole, so I'm gonna use this tail and just like weave it through to get to that side. Alright, yeah, you gotta find the right hook. I know, right? Like, I hate, like, if I made something and I totally forgot what hook size I used. Because then it's like, oh, you're, like, screwed. Especially if it's something big that you've already done a lot of. And then you're just, like, you're too worried to start because you won't notice until later that's the wrong hook size. I think I've done that with some amigurumi before. Like, when I made bigger amigurumi, like, I'll have used the H hook, but then I go back and I come back to using like a G or something and not realizing that I was using an H hook the last time. And I'll be like, why it looks so small, this part, you know? Or like, why this side of his head looks way like lumpier, lopsided because I used a smaller hook. Okay. Now to cheat again, I'm just gonna use a little bit of hot glue. Yeah, I kind of wanna. Well, no, I feel if I do put the start on here, I'll regret it. I need to finish this first. Okay, what was I on? Oh, yeah, I was on 6. So 7, 8. Oops. 9, 10. Alrighty, 2 more rounds of single crochet and then I can switch to the other color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Oh god, you can't even see me crocheting the camera. Oh my god. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, I think this is the last round of this color, and then I switch to the other one. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. Since I want to switch, I need to do halfway and then change yarn. Ah, shoot. Oh my god, my nose is like so itchy now. Holy crap. Okay, now I need to wash my hand. Okay. Oh wait, let me cut this old yarn off. Oh wait, I don't want to cut the wrong one. Oh god, these colors are so similar. But this one's just ever so slightly darker. I know, right? I swear, I'm falling into a pattern. Like, I even told myself yesterday, I'm going to go to sleep early. And I actually was, but then, like, we kind of don't really want to go to a Naughty Bong. And I'm like, we haven't been to a Naughty Bong in a while. And then we saw the PC Bong, and you're like, we haven't been to a PC Bong in a while. Because, to be fair, they were closed for so long because of Corona. Because, especially, like, they were closing. They finally lifted the 9 p.m. restaurant ban. So that's good. So restaurants can finally stay open now. Just now they have to watch the people count. But still, they were closed for so long, and I was like, let's do this, yay! And come home 5. And I still end up crocheting for almost 6 hours, maybe even more, because I'm not even done. I still gotta make the Among Us guy. And, like, even if nobody's watching, I still need to do it, though, because in case someone comes by later and watches it. And also, yeah, because that guy commenting on the Molong live stream was proof that actually somebody was watching my old live stream. Because I didn't know if anyone would really watch it because it's like 6.5 hours long, but someone did. Okay. And I thought this project would be easy for a quick live stream. Well, to be fair, crochet is really super time consuming. Oh, who was the other day? Someone was talking about how on Discord they were. Oh yeah, it was Hentai Malou. She was like, or was it Malou? I can't think it might be Malou. Um, she was talking about how she thought it was 11 p.m. at night. She was crocheting for a while, and it turns out it was like 1 p.m. Like, yeah, your time really flies by. Okay, I finished the. You know what? I did a goof I didn't do in the front loops. Oh well, you know what? Oh well. We'll save that for a real pattern or more of a video pattern if I ever. I'll probably like rebuff this pattern because this is probably still like in infancy stage of how it'll turn out because I wanted these to be able to be folded back and be thick. But you know, we'll do that another time. We've already spent so much time on this. Oh, I know, right? That is true. I do get kind of surprised by people who watch. Well, I guess something like this would be good to watch for a while. I guess because when there's talking, there's chat, and people are just watching it. Because I'll sometimes go back and watch like Corpse's like live streams if I missed it. But his gets pretty long too, like 2. But even then, they're only like 2 or 3 hours. Though trying to watch the chat's like nearly impossible because there's so many people chatting at once. But yeah, that'd be actually good though. It's also good for getting like the watch time up a little bit. That's the hardest thing. I need to get more shorter videos out so that people. I know they said like for watch time make longer videos, but people watch my shorter videos more, so it's actually better to make a couple like sprinkle in, like make it a mixed bag. Have some long and have some short. Okay, I think did I overdo it or where did I start? Okay, no, I did perfectly. Okay, I'm gonna finish off here. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do it invisible end. Do we? There we go. Oh my god. I hate it when like the yarn like gets stuck to my fingers and doesn't want to come out or come off. Alrighty. Now I can finally start on his like little sleeve. That I do want to make big enough to turn inside out because it's like a really important piece. The sleeves I can get away with for now because they're not as important. I know, right? His music makes your little goth heart happy. I know, right? Oh, I miss him doing narration, so that's how I first found him. Right when I think it's so funny because a lot of my favorite narrators, they all either just started around 2015, which is also when I discovered, these kind of like the creepypasta or true scary story narrations. Like that's when they started popping up on our recommendations. And a lot of them, when I look back at their young oldest videos, they were all like 2014, 2015. And I think he even started 2015. But it's so funny because I thought he was already one of the top guys at 2015. But even then, that's when he started out. But him and Mr. Nightmare were really popular. I miss Phantom Librarian though. I just go back and like listen to his old videos over and over again. And the thing is, I think YouTube stopped. I don't know if he turned off monetization or if YouTube stopped monetizing him because he doesn't get ads on his videos anymore. And I don't know if he turned that off himself or if YouTube, because he doesn't upload anymore, did like YouTube turn it off, which would be kind of sad because like you could still make money from him. I'm hoping he turned it off himself, but even then, like, why? People still watch his videos. I know, right? You love like scary, creepy stories. Have you ever listened to Lazy Masquerade? I like his work too. I think he is British. He's got an accent. And I know Imposter is Australian. Oh yeah, and there's actually I'm not positive. I haven't listened to his video once. There's a guy called Hellfreezer, and I'm not positive, but I think he might be Irish. He's got a really unique accent, so I think it's an Irish accent. If not, maybe it's Scottish, but I'm not sure. That would be awful if it actually turns out it was just a variation of a British accent, but it doesn't sound like it though. It sounds different. Okay, I'm trying to debate where to put this. I think rather than doing through the back loops, I'm gonna do through these stitches right here. The very first, from the first row of like doing this brown yarn. This is the back. So I can crochet over this. Oopsie, what am I doing? Let me see how many this turns out to be. Oh wait, the yarn should be here if I want to crochet over it. That's why I was acting funny. So that's 2. 3. Okay, that's enough. I'll probably cut that off in a second. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, oops, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that can't be right. I think I skipped one somewhere. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. 7, 8. Let me see. Though I've been really excited to watch crochet too. Oh yeah, I know. I love those TikTok compilations. They give a lot of like, they really make me in the mood, you know, to crochet. I'm like, oh, watching all these people like, and crochet is like trending. It makes me so happy. Oh, what number was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9. 9. 10. There we go, okay. 11. And then 12. Okay, perfect. Before it was 13, so I must have done an extra one by accident. Oh wait, no, I want to do continuous rounds. So this time I'm gonna do 2 of everything, so that way it's double that way, and that way when I fold it down it fits better. Actually, then let me do in the front loops. Oh, you know what? I realized I haven't even been writing it down. Okay, cool. I keep forgetting to write stuff down, and oh my god, this will not get off my finger. Since I filled this page up, I'll start on another page. Oh, Plague Doctor's been a good one. Oh yeah, I need to like make a Plague Doctor. That'd be so cute. Like crochet with little Plague Doctor. Actually, what row was that? It was when I switched to brown. Ah yeah, so round 9. In round 9 stitches. Single crochet, and that's 12. That counts as round 1. Round 2, front loops only, and increase. And then round 3 through, maybe just 3, because I don't want it to be too big. Resume both loops and single crochet. 24. And then I'll like flip it down. It'll be like this nice big collar. even think I need to use my stitch marker. I'm going to use, because this is kind of visible, this like little bit right here, so I'm just going to use that as a way to tell when I'm at my end of the round. Let me cut off this extra string. It's just going to get in the way. Ah, the sleeves are actually too long, mostly because these are supposed to be flipped inside out, but I made them too small. Oh no! Oh, I know what you mean. Like, so you were probably using a very specific like type of stitch, right, for this for your garment. I know, like, especially if you use something different, especially like something like one of those like fancy stitches, then you're like, especially if you haven't used it in a while, you'll probably forget. You have to like remember like how you did it, what even the name of the stitch was. I remember like when I made my grandma her, oh shit, I almost ruined his eye. When I made her a pillow, I made one side Bavarian stitch, and I forgot how to do it. I could have gone and watched the video again, but I was too tired, so I just did something easier. Plus, it was taking a lot of yarn, that stitch. Oh, you remember it? Okay. Oh yeah, what's actually the name of the stitch you were using? So I'm trying to think of what would be good stitches besides, plain old half double or double crochet for sweaters. Because, I want something, if I ever do crochet myself a sweater, I want something that's kind of a cute stitch, but not too fancy. Ah, shoot. Oh my god, it happened okay. That means I need to change my position or else it's going to keep doing that. Oh, half double crochet herringbone stitch. That sounds so cool, actually, herringbone. Because it makes me think of a herring is a bird, right? And then it says bone, so it makes me think of like a bird's bone. Let me just double check though and make sure. Herring. Oh no, it's a fish. Oh. Well, I'm a dummy. What is that bird though? There's a bird that's a similar name like that. Oh, wait, I think it is called a herring bird. Oh, a heron. Okay. I'm thinking of a heron, Heron. I'm thinking of like that gray bird you see at ponds and stuff. And here I keep forgetting herring is a fish. Oh, so it's like a fish bone. Oh, it's a very textured stitch. Let me look up actually herringbone stitch. I want to see what it looks like. That way I can have like an idea of like what you're making. Herringbone crochet stitch. Is it easy to do? Oh, that's actually nice. That would make a good sweater. Someone made a purse with it. With like chunky-ish like yarn. That's really cute. Yeah, it's like so much cooler than just doing double crochet. But it looks really nice and tight. Like, I don't see any holes in the swatches that I'm seeing. That's really nice. Oh, it is easy? I want to try that. I know, because I know, like, there's, like, I can do, like, a waffle stitch sweater or something, but that might be a nightmare, though. I mean, not that waffle stitch is not hard, but I think it might take up a lot of yarn. And you have to, like, I think it'd be hard to work with if I wanted to, like, just crochet. I think. more it seemed to work better when they made like the waffle stitches, like swatches, and then sewed them together like a granny square kind of. Alrighty. Oh wait, this is not the end. That's the only problem when I start doing anything in the front loops. Like after, it's kind of like the same problem I think Stranger Danger had with the curlicues. It's like it makes the stitch right next to it a bit tighter and it's hard to get into the loop. I think because those extra stitches are like putting pressure next to it. I don't know. But it's making it harder than it should be. But I always have this trouble whenever I'm doing like multiple stitches in one stitch all the way around. Always near the end it gets really hard to do. Oh, I know, right? I'm working on his like little. I made a boo-boo with the sleeves. I should have like increased them so I can like flip them over. That's the plan, but they're too skinny. So we'll leave them as is for now, and then if I make a video, I will make probably double this. Instead of being 10 single crochet, I'll like make it like 20. That way I can flip it over. But I'm going to definitely make sure that I can flip this over because I want to be like folding over. Kind of like how your sweater does. Like it has that really cute like fold over kind of collar. I love those kind of collars. It's like I used to never like turtlenecks, but then I saw the different kinds of turtlenecks, like the ones that fold over. I love those. I don't know, is that even still considered a turtleneck? But it's there was actually like a couple sweaters like that, but it's kind of loose, but not like a cowl neck. I think that's what they're called, like COWL. Oh no, why? Oh my god, for some reason, Divine Rose Night, YouTube decided that your comment saying, "Oh, Alex, I forgot you were here," apparently that needed to be reviewed. What the actual heck, YouTube? And okay, so that throws the whole spam idea out of the window because it was a really short comment. So I thought maybe because the other ones were longer, that's why it held up for review. What the heck, YouTube? I've been using a 2mm hook on some patches I'm crocheting, but that hook looks seriously small. Oh yeah, this is the 1 point. I don't know, will it show it 1.4? If it will focus. I think you can kind of see it. I know Alex is like lurking in the background. Yeah, I kind of figured I think Alex was still here because I see that 3 people are watching. So I was like, well, everyone else left. Tito left, but Divine was nice here. And I'm not sure if it counts me. If it counts me, then that would make sense. But then it should just say 2. I was like, there's one more person here. If it is counting me. If it's not counting me, then there's another person here that's not talking. But I don't want to call him out if there is. I don't know. Does it count you when you stream? I need to look that up. Let me do a quick count. I want to make sure I did plenty. It should be 24 if I'm correct. Yeah, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh god, these are so tiny. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, okay, so I did need it. So this is... I couldn't tell if this was like the first single crochet, but I think this one is. So this one is the last one. So 2 more and I'll have 24. My god, I almost missed 2 of them in the middle. They're so tight. I did them way too tiny. And it looked like 1, but I just happened to notice that it was 2. That was a great catch. I would have missed that. And then I've been like way off my count. And then I've been like, oh no, I gotta start all over. That would have not been good. Okay, this time now I'm going to use a stitch marker so I don't get messed up. Because now it's, you know, a large enough number that it's not going to cling every time I try to do. Let me see. I hope none of them got tangles. Alex is like still lurking. Divine has being a chatterbox. No, it's actually perfect because like wouldn't it be awkward having like a live stream and like nobody's talking? So it's actually honestly perfect. Plus, this is what this is supposed to be. It's like a little communal type live stream. I probably need to like I think I'm getting a little bit better at talking and crocheting at the same time. It's usually really hard, like, oh my god. Because you guys remember, right? I kept like messing up Mulong so many times. I had to like keep freaking frogging him just to start over because I would lose my count. But I think stuff with this that's a little bit on the smaller side, I think I'm having an easier time being able to talk. But I'm getting hungry though, so I need to hurry. I need to hurry so I can make the dead crewmate. I can't remember. Did Alex see the knife? The little. I can't remember if she saw that or not, but I finished the knife. It looks kind of wonky. Oh, thank you. Alex says I'm doing brilliantly. I know, it's so hard trying to get used to talking and crocheting. Louis like a freaking pro. I don't know how he does it. But then again, I think I'm not used to publicly. No, it's not. Does this count as publicly speaking? I guess it kind of does. But he talks in his regular videos, so I think he's used to being talking and recorded, and I'm not. So it's like, and I don't know why, but every time I live stream, my throat hurts at the end. I don't know, something about talking at this angle while I'm crocheting. I need to find a way to change it up. Because I always end up with like not a sore throat, it's more of a muscle thing. Like it feels kind of achy afterward, like the outside part. I think I must be, I think I know why. I think it's because my head is like over here, but I'm like, my hands are over here, so I'm like leaning my head because I don't want to, I'm trying to like look at what I'm doing, so I'm like leaning to the side. But it's causing a strain on my neck. Yeah, practice, practice, practice. I know, right? Oh, maybe I should have taken a speech class in high school. That would have helped. Oh, did any of you guys ever have to do like, the speeches where you walk in front of the class and have to talk to everybody? Ooh, I hated those. Especially because everyone's like glaring at you and it's like so awkward. Oh, that's okay. I don't know. Maybe should I go get that bagel? Uh, that's true. I could have like a quick bagel thingy. I'm worried if someone comes on and then they just see nothing and they leave. That's what I always get worried about because I will see the number go up and down sometimes. How about this? After I finish this, I think I just need one more row. Yeah, oh, look how cute that is. See, that's the effect I wanted. Okay, so after this row, I will 3 through 4. Okay. I will go make a bagel real quick and come back. But probably I won't really crochet or anything because I don't want to get cream cheese or anything on my yarn. And then I'd have to like go and wash my hands. But it'd be good, like a good lunch chat. Oh my god, Croche. You guys know like, oh god, I just realized this is at the end. But you guys know mukbang, right? Like I know this got popular in America where you eat and live stream. This could be like a crochet mukbang with my cream cheese bagel. Oh my god, again? Why does it keep hiding y'all's comments? YouTube, y'all gotta stop. YouTube, you keep hiding comments that don't need to be hidden at all. There's nothing wrong with their comments, YouTube. It's like the AI I bought is on a road, is like, went rogue. It's just like banning everything. Let me see. Once in the 4th grade, I had a panic attack and never did speeches again. I know I picked the wrong day to fast. Cook and cook. I like that. Ooh, actually, so, I don't know when we'll do this, but John wants to make some cooking videos, and we would have put them on here first until maybe the channel got big enough, and then like we'd make his own channel. But that actually kind of would go together. It could be like a. But I was also thinking to keep it like as a playlist. You know what I mean? I think that would work. Hook and cook, because my idea was whatever he was gonna make, I would make like a crocheted version of it that video can coincide with that his cooking video. Like if he made like tteokbokki or something, I would make like a cute little crocheted version of tteokbokki. you know, stuff like that. And I thought that was a cute idea, and that's like actually I'm gonna take that to heart. Hook and cook. I think that'll be one of our playlist. Hook and cook. That's so adorable. That's like so freaking like genius. Ah, finally, this is done. Let me sew it up. I'm going to my sulk corner. Oh, like after like doing a speech. I know, right? Oh, I hate speeches, man. Especially because like you don't really have an engaging audience. You just have bored out of their mind high school kids, so they just stare at you, and it's just so creepy, creepy. Like when you're in a college, I don't know about college, but like if you're in a profession and you're doing speeches, at least the audience at least pretends to be engaged and excited. Ugh, imagine having to do speeches for your work. Ugh. No, thank you. Wait, what? Oh, it was deleted? But I let it show. Wait. If it's the one about the fourth grade, because that's the one it held back, it shows on my screen. Wait, is it also like just deleting comments that I don't even get to see yet? What did, see if it'll let you type it again. What the heck, YouTube? What is this? What is this censorship of for no reason? What the heck? This has gotta be it's gotta be like a glitch or something wrong, because this does not make any freaking sense. There's nothing to be censored here. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, it'd have been so much cuter if the sleeves did the same thing. Let me try. All my might. I want it to fold out, but it won't. It's too small. I was an idiot and didn't I didn't like increase. That's cute. And you know what we're gonna do? Screw sewing on his stinking head. We gonna freaking glue it, because ain't no one got time. Now, of course, if I was making this as a commission or something, if I was gonna sell it, I would sew it. Because that's what these, like, I could use, like, these back loops to sew it on. But ain't nobody got time for that. We were given topics like college 5 minutes. 5 minutes before you had to do a speech? What insanity is that? Oh my god. Oh man, I'd be panicking. I would be wholeheartedly panicking. Oh, I hear an ambulance. Good lord. And I hear a helicopter. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Hopefully it doesn't come through. Oh, you know what? I can actually go all the way through. I keep forgetting his body's on the bottom, so I can actually go through. Let's make this easier. Well, at least he only had to talk about it for 2 minutes. Yeah, it is kind of cool having to put kids. Oh no, about the food. Wait, so YouTube deleted your comment about food? What? Oh wait, did it say, if you typed hook, maybe that's why, because like hooking up or something? I don't know. But the thing is, what makes me so mad is like, okay, if kids can go look up freaking the WAP song, then we should be able to say a couple of cuss words, you know what I mean? Because they're the WAP song with all its ads and everything. But we'll get censored for saying the F-bomb or some crap. Okay, I gotta be careful. I gotta make sure that his... Can't see the still stitching. Oh no, some of the hot glue spilt out on his chin. Oh well. Ain't no one gonna see that. It's invisible. No, I did the wrong side. Good thing is I can... thankfully the hot glue is still warm. Oh, that's good then. That means this spillage of hot glue is on the back side. I meant it should be this side. Oh no, now he's got dried hot glue on his chin. I just happened to notice, like, I did it on the... It's hard to tell because it's an invisible end, but there's, like, that ugly, like, join right there, and I didn't want to show that. I want it to be on the good side. I know, right? It's like, that's the thing, is like, YouTube's been holding your comments for review, even though they have no cuss words in them, no, like, any kind of, like, sketchy topic or anything, and I'm just like, why, YouTube? Why? That's why I'm hoping it really is just, like, a problem glitch or something. Oh no, I need to put more glue back there. Oh, I just realized I can't even see on camera. Okay, glue, 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 glue. See? Hot glue saves lives. Hot glue makes life easier. Less stress, you live longer. I'm actually so thankful for the girl whose pattern, yeah, it was like the little sea monster or sea dragon like pattern, the little webbed ears, and she was like the first time I discovered that you can use hot glue with crochet. I never thought to do it, and ever since that day, my life changed. Oh my god, it keeps hiding. I'm trying to let it show. Okay, there we go. No, well, I don't know. They did. It made it for review. Do they show on your screen now? Because I can see the at Make It with Alex. Wait. Yeah, they came through on my end. Oh, I can actually show it now that I think about it. Like, you can see. They show on my end. Like, I can see them. Ooh, Inception. But yeah, there. Okay. I don't know if it shows it on your end though. Like I had to show it. Like it was asking me if I want to show or hide it. Oh, so it. See, that's the thing. I didn't even get a review for that. Like it didn't even let me review it. It didn't even let me be like, oh, do you want to show this comment? So it just outright deleted it? That's freaking horrible. And even then, why? People make mukbang videos. What's wrong with mukbang? That is weird. Okay. Oh, he's looking so cute. Look at him. He's so little. Okay, so let me go. I'm gonna go make a bagel real. I can't even speak. I'll go make a bagel real quick. And if any people come on here, how about this? I'll make like a little message just in case anyone comes on. Where's my? I want a good pencil. Went for a bagel run. We'll be right. Well, no, because then they'll think I left the house. I don't want them thinking I left the house. I'll use the bee earring thingy. Be right back. Went to go make a bagel. And you know what? I probably could use some more coffee. How much coffee I have left? Yeah, I need a coffee refill to make. I'll just say coffee then. I want to make more coffee. I think that'd be easier to explain than making a bagel. And it is called. What do you call it? It is called Crochet with Coffee. That's what I named my playlist. Is it a playlist? I don't think I made it a playlist yet. Oh, adorable. Oh yeah, let me have him standing here like he's waiting. And his little knife. That knife is actually really cute. It turned out cuter than I thought it would. So cute. But I'll be back. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Now the problem is that this chair legs are too long, so they don't want to go back. Oh my god. Like, I have to be careful because the door behind me is the glass door. I'll turn the music up so maybe it'll be a little louder. So that way it's not so dead air empty. But I'll be back. I realized I forgot to grab my coffee cup. Okay, here's the coffee, and then I'll be right back with the bagel. Oh, you just came back too? Okay, I'll be right there. I want to get this yarn out of the way. I'll probably bring some baby wipes just in case there's crumbs. Okay. Alright, time for little hook and crook crochet hook one. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, now I'm grabbing coffee too. See you in a few minutes. Cute. We won't send you to the naughty corner. Oh god. Put these wet wipes to the side. I can take this down now. Okay, so I think all I gotta do is I just gotta make his hands. You know, I don't know if I should bother about fingers, should I? I'll just make little round balls and just stick them in there so I can hold this. The details of like having fingers is probably too minuscule at the moment. I'm so glad No Brand started selling bagels. I really missed having bagels. I know, right? Bagels are so good. Oh, someone mentioned to me in Crochet Fashion on Discord. Oh, that's so adorable. Will's cute like little vintage sweater. The one I think you saw it too, right? Divine Roseland and Alex. What do you call it? It's like the cute pastel looks like ice cream. That is so adorable. It honestly looks store bought. You know what I mean? She's really good at making clothes. That is adorable. Is that what I was mentioning? What was I mentioning? Oh, it was her responding. Oh, thank you so much, but I'm still new to making garments. Man, she's doing a heck of a good job. She got talent for it. Oh god, me when I try to make that candy cane sweater. Oh, literally crying. It looked so cute when I laid it down, but when I tried it on, it looked so ugly. What year was that? I think that was 2014 when I made that. If I'm super careful and I don't get any cream cheese on my hand, I don't have to like wash my hands. I can just use a wet wipe. That'd be good. Because if I'm just touching the bread part, I'll be safe. Just to spray. I don't get any cream cheese. Oh, you know, it'd be cute actually. Like a dessert sweater, but like you make all these like dessert motifs, like ice cream motif, donut motifs. A donut motif probably be really easy. And you just like sew them on, like they've been doing those cloud sweaters. They'll be so cute. Oh god, all your face masks? Oh no, I've done that before too. Actually, these aren't safety eyes, but my jump rings, I do those a lot. Oh god, what happened to my voice just then? But like these like come apart and they see how they don't even close all the way properly. And I actually spilt them one time, and I had to sort them all out. Oh, I feel so much better already. I was so starving. Because after I make the hands, then we can finally start on our super bright Among Us guy. Oh, they're picking out pictures for your characters? They better pick a good picture for your character. Wait, a blender? I immediately get in my head the image of a kitchen blender. Barbarian for life. Oh god, really? It is like a real kitchen blender? What the heck? Whoa, what a savage in the character for D&D. Oh man, did I really miss like a bagel shop kind of bagel? Because like these are just store-bought bagels, so it's still pretty good. But man, like a bagel shop bagel like made from scratch, oh that would be so good. Oh no, you're on a high level. Oh, so you're like the tank, right? So you take a lot of damage and you protect the other members. I think that's how the tank works, right? Yay, I didn't get any cream cheese on my hands, so I don't have to wash my hands. Yay. But just in case, I'll get rid of any micro crumbs. Oh, that was such a good bagel. I almost said a bad word. But like, oh, that really freaking hit the spot. Does anyone notice food just tastes better when you haven't eaten in forever? I think that's why intermittent fasting actually got really popular. Just because you don't eat all day, and then when you finally do eat, it's like so good. Like even the most mundane thing tastes so good. Yeah, that's what I thought. You have high hit points, so you can like run into things, and it helps like I guess like block shots from enemy fire. So your teammates who have like probably, if I'm guessing right, is your damage that you hit like you shoot when you shoot something, or well, I don't know if you shoot. I'm thinking of the game in a gamer kind of way. Like in Overwatch, when you're tank, like when you shoot, you can shoot as much usually most tanks you don't have to like reload. I think some do have to though. But like Diva, she can just keep shooting and shooting and shooting, but the bullets don't do as much damage as the other people like the like, what was the girl I play? Ash. Oh yeah, like Ash. I play Ash a lot. Or McCree. Okay, let's make his little hand. This should be easy. I'm just gonna probably do 3, no, wait, no, 5, maybe 5 single crochet. Because I feel like, I don't know, let me try 6. Maybe 6 is not too big. Oh, so you can eat in 3.5 hours. I know, right? It's like you're waiting for the countdown. Like, oh, soon. Soon. Oh yeah, good thing I've noticed about making regular coffee now, it doesn't take as much milk. When I was making, like with my instant coffee, it required a lot of milk to make it taste good. But now it's like I only poured a little bit. I'm like, oh wow, it's already the color I usually make it. What the heck? So hopefully I'll go through less milk now. Because milk is expensive in Korea. Not super expensive, but like still kind of pricey. Wait, how many is this? 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is 5. Okay, let me do one more. Also, can't figure out how to sleeve. Oh yeah, I know, right? Having to make crochet sleeves. I know. Oh, I want to know how to make balloon sleeves. I mean, they're probably easy, I guess. Like, you just make it really big and then you decrease. And then you make that cute ribbing. Because, like, Lil on Discord, like, her little cute crop top sweater she made. Oh, those balloon sleeves were just so precious. Those were so freaking adorable. That's the dream. I want to make... I don't know, would balloon sleeves look good with a boat neck? No, that might look weird. I really want to make, like, a boat neck crochet top because I really love like those old retro 80s boat neck sweatshirts or t-shirts. Like they look so cute, especially with the high-rise jeans. But I know that's the one thing that has yet to come back so far are boat neck sweatshirts or boat neck tops. Maybe they will. I know. I mean, freaking mullets are coming back for goodness sake. Wait, you guys also have bagged milk? I know, like, Australia had bagged milk, right? I think, Alex, you guys have bagged milk in Australia, but Canada too? That's such a crazy thing to think, bagged milk. I always feel like it's just one poke away from disaster. Oh, you have a pattern for the balloon sleeve? That's good. Because they're, like, the cutest things ever. I love balloon sleeves. They're so magical. Like, I think probably after this, I'll probably take a nap, and then I gotta wake up and I gotta start editing Molong video. I don't know how soon I'll get it out, but I hope it'd be the dream to get it out by tomorrow. Hopefully it won't take too long. But I do need to translate it. But there's not much to translate because for the big chunk of Molong it's just single crochet. Why this looks wonky? I probably should have sewed up the tail first. Because I know sometimes if I don't do it, like one of those like single crochet loops will stick out like that and I hate it. Let me try this again. Oh, you haven't had it for at least 20 years that you know of. Oh, okay, so you had bagged milk years ago. Um, but I saw like a meme somewhere and it didn't look like an old photo. It looked like a, maybe some marts still have bagged milk because I remember it was like, I remember specifically it was Australian because it was Australian. So I'm like, what the heck, Australia? Why you have bagged milk? But it's like, well, I don't know, maybe, was it more eco-friendly, I guess? But still, I feel like so much milk could easily go to waste. Like, I could feel like you just accidentally pop the bag and like all is done. But then again, I mean, cartons also burst open too. But usually they have to be like, you have to put a lot of pressure on it. Oh yeah, before I do this, let me sew up this tail because maybe that'll make the outer part look better. Also, it could be in some provinces and not others. I know Korea doesn't sell big cartons of milk. I think they usually sell like the typical like little skinny tall carton of milk. I think how much is that? 900 ml? I think yeah, 900 milliliters. And then they'll have like these cartons, but they're like not even a gallon. I think it's like maybe 1.5 gallons, so not even wait, no, not a gallon, no, not, less than a gallon. So you have to like buy two of them, I think, if you want like a gallon of milk. No, so you gotta be careful, like, any of those milks that are like, oh, half calorie, blah blah, they're not good for coffee. They're good for cereal, I mean, because then you're not getting as many calories if you're trying to eat or drink milk. It's good for drinking those kind of milks, but I need like creamy milk if it's gonna be for coffee because I want to use as little as possible. My favorite milk though, that we get it from Tebak, and they haven't had it for the past like 3 trips we've been there, and I'm getting worried. Like, did they stop selling it? They better not have, because that's my favorite milk. The funny thing is, they still sell. There's 2 brands of that milk, not brands. Well, I should say 2 versions of that milk. The normal one and then the half-calorie one. They keep selling the stupid half-calorie one, and I don't want that one. I want the other one, the full-fat, like milk, because it was perfect for coffee. Like I could like make those last more than a week if I bought 2 of them. Okay. Right. Actually, let me switch to a different coffee shop. Lo-fi. Where's the one I like? Wait, no, I don't want Lofi up here. I don't want Lofi Cafe. I mean Lo-fi. I keep calling it Lofi. Dang it. I don't think I'm ever gonna stop calling it Lofi. And it sucks because it reminds me of saying the word penny loafers. Okay. Oops. Cafe. Okay, where's the one I like? I love how I always favorite it, but it always shows up near the bottom. Oh, maybe it was coffee shop, not cafe. That would make more sense. Where is it? Wait, was that it? Nope. I have no choice. I need to go look in my saved music. this. I think I put it as songs I like. I think. Oh, no. Oh, crap. I thought I saved it. Is it an ambience? Oh, well, I can't find it. It's around here somewhere on YouTube. I know it is. I just saw it just the other day. Where is it? Oh well, I'll try to find it in a little bit. I need to hurry up and get Yoda done so I can work on the crewmate. Crewmate probably won't be that hard because probably I have an idea for the bone sticking out. Probably I'll just make like a chain, and then when I go back down to slip stitch or something, I will like make like a bobble stitch on each end, and that makes it looks like a little bone. Okay, here comes the tricky part. Just carefully add some glue. There we go. Oh, all the sugar's at the bottom of your tea. I know, right? You'll be like, why is my tea not sweet? And then when you get to the end, it's like all this sugar. Have you ever? I think I've had that happen with cereals a lot. Like with cereals, sometimes the sugar on the flakes will wash off and float down to the bottom. But then again, that actually makes drinking the milk of cereal way better. It makes it so yummy. So I know like some people hate cereal milk, but I love cereal milk. It's like one of my favorite things about cereal is the milk. Like afterwards, and it's taking up all the sugar. Let me make this one. Oh shoot. Let me check my phone's battery. Okay, 81%. Oh yeah, so I never tried Tim Hortons. I always want to try it though. I heard like when I used to watch San Martina, they always talked about how they love Tim Hortons. I don't think America has any Tim Hortons though. I wonder what would be an equivalent. Would no, I don't think Danny's would be an equivalent because I don't think Danny's has a drive-through. That's more of a sit-down kind of diner kind of thing. Oh really? So Starbucks is like the equivalent of Tim Hortons? Because it's funny because like Tim Hortons has such a like a rustic feeling to it, and that's what I feel like about Danny's. Danny's is like a rustic type of like franchise, like sitting down diner. That's what I thought. Like what closest to a Tim Hortons, so it's more like a Starbucks. But I like it though. It like Tim Hortons. It just sounds like such a homey kind of like rustic type of name. And I actually like it gives me such comfy like the name. It gives me like comfy rustic diner vibes. At least the name. I don't know what they're really like in real life. I don't think I've ever seen a picture of one yet. Also, Hortons is cheaper than Starbucks. That's good because Starbucks is too freaking expensive. I mean, to be fair, it is called Starbucks. So, like, it's got the word Bucks in its name. I wonder how they came up with that name, actually. Starbucks. And then they have, like, a little mermaid logo. Oh, you want to get the sleeves attached, but drawing a blank on how to get them on. Oh, would actually the invisible sewing thingy, would that work? I don't know if that was more of an amigurumi thing or not. I've always wondered how people can like get the sleeves on to be so when they sew on the sleeves they're like so seamless looking, and I'm like, how y'all do that? I want to do that. Oh my god, I love how like my desk has gotten so messy. Like it was so nice and clean when I started it, and now it's a disaster. Oh, because it's being done bottom to the top and around. Oh. Oh, that's right. I think I've seen that before where people do, when they do a sweater, they do bottom to top and not top to bottom. That actually probably makes more sense though because it's easier to determine how big you want your sweater and then you just decrease from there rather than trying to do the opposite. Oh my god, he looks like a little bunny right now. Alright, now to do another one carefully. At least the hole is perfect enough for the nozzle to fit in, so I can put enough glue. There we go. Now let's carefully fit it in so that nobody will know that it was hot glued on. This is like Crochet Cheaters Olympics using hot glue for everything. Perfect. You know what? I think I did make the sleeves a bit too down. So I think next time, what did I do? Like, where did I make the sleeve at? Round. So maybe next time. So I did it after the. Oh no, I did it after. Oh, so instead of doing it after the one round of single crochet, I'll do that instead. It makes them kind of on the low side. I feel like they would be much better if they were like up here near the collar. But I will. I'll just change that if I ever do like an official pattern and make a video. But I got so many other videos I need to put out first, like Fortnite Loot Llama. I gotta finish Molong up. Gotta do the earrings. Oh yeah, I need to start doing some sketches actually. Now that we're not gonna do me and Alex, we're not gonna do Easter. We can actually now concentrate on like some really cute retro type stuff, but make it with Molong and Pew Pew. That way, if people ask, that it's still kind of retro. It's still kind of maybe somewhat Eastery if it comes around the time of Easter, like Easter-esque, but not really because uh, I guess kind of is because Pew Pew's a tiny little chick. But still, I think that'd be way cuter. And I think of all kinds of other 90s goodies. Okay, so now he's done. Look how cute he is. Oh wait, I gotta sew on his knife. Or I'm gonna sew glue. I'm gonna run the string through, but I'm gonna glue it on. Let me see, which was the good side? This was the good side, I think. Yeah, that's the crappy side. So let me run this through. Oh yeah, the arms do look a bit on the long side. Well, to be fair, they weren't supposed to be that long. This was supposed to fold back. Alright, now to glue, because I don't have time to sew. And the good thing is that it's black, so if it does not look that great, I can just use some black Sharpie. Uh-oh, I got some glue spilling out. He's so cute. Baby Yoda is sus. Uh-oh, I don't want that dot to be visible. Let me see if I can push that down. I know, right? Yeah, we gotta come up with some designs. Yeah, they do take a while to like film. Like, I'm looking at you, New Year's Eve Ox. You were a nightmare. I think I have PTSD from all the trouble that thing gave me. Partially though, it's not necessarily the Ox, but also the Movavi freaking crashing on me and I'm losing all my work and having to redo all the editing again. Like, that was gonna drive me nuts. Oh, he's so cute. Now we can finally move to this. Actually, let me see if I can try to make the bone real quick. If I can do what I think I have in mind. Right dead. That looks like a P. I need to write a D. Dead crew. Crewmate. Okay. First one is the bone. So chain something. Let me figure out how much I want to chain first. Oh, you're doing a tutorial on a beanie? That'd be cute. I'm trying to work on making like a. This is not a pattern though. Like, I bought this pattern off of Etsy, but I'm not doing it to the T because I'm doing it with like this weight of yarn with this hook. Oh, it's over here. Let me show you. Like you can see, look how thin it is. It's taking forever, but it's gonna be like the little, like a slouchy beret. I don't really like berets, but I found this crochet pattern for a adorable little slouchy beret, and I was like, that is actually really cute. I think, let me see if I can find a picture of it to show y'all. I have the pattern. I won't show the pattern because I know like probably I might get in trouble for that, but I'll show like the picture she shows. She named it Sunday Beret. Where's the picture? Ah, here it is. But yeah, this. Like, look how adorable that is. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna be making. That's what I'm making. But I gotta make it bigger though. Not bigger, more I should say. I gotta increase the rounds because I'm using such a a much smaller crochet hook. She's using a 3.25 and fingering yarn. But yeah, I need something to wear. I keep wearing my baseball cap to the hog one, and I'm like, it's kind of not professional, but I mean, that's what I do, you know what I mean? I only go once a week, so, and lately not as many kids were there because of Corona, so I started like, and we wear a mask, so I don't even put makeup on anymore because my glasses kind of cover my face most of the time. But like, when maybe it gets warmer, I want to start dressing nice again, so I want to wear a cute hat, you know, wear some nice clothes. Or makeup. Oh wait, no, I'm chaining. Alrighty. Let me chain. How long do I want to it doesn't need to be too long. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. And let me... Oh wait, no, I should do the bone part up here. That way this is at the bottom. Okay. Okay, after I chain 3, I'm going to hold that and chain 2. Wait, how many is that technically? That's technically 5, so let me do chain 5. Chain 5. Row 1. Let me try. Half. Let me do a half bobble. So half bobble is like doing a regular bobble, but you just only do half the amount. So I'm going to yarn over. There we go. Pull up a loop. Yarn over. Go back in. Pull up a loop. Then yarn over 2. Then yarn over again and go through all 3. Then go back in. And slip stitch. And now I'm just going to do that again for second one. Ah, shoot. I want to make sure I don't go through the wrong one. So pull through 2, yarn over. Pull through 2, then pull through 3, then go back in and slip stitch. Oh, that's looking cute. Okay, now, what should I do? Should I slip stitch or should I crochet? Maybe I better single crochet. Single crochet might hold up better. I feel like slip stitching might make it not strong enough. Okay, let me finish this off. There we go. Let me see. I know, right? Can't ever wear lipstick. It ends up on your mask. And plus, none of the kids are going to see it. Because the only people who would see my mouth is if we ever go out to eat. And that's the only... And I'm like, I don't care what they think. But I don't... You know, but I miss wearing lip tint. Lip tint is like a really popular here in Korea, and I love it. It's like so adorable. It's like a refreshing way of wearing lipstick. But it's what's the point if no one's gonna see it, you know? I feel like I made, yeah, I don't know if you could tell, but like, from here it looks fine, but from here you can see the difference. Like, see how much smaller that is? Let me try that one more time and make the first one a lot tighter. I think I made it too loose. But let me write that down. Chain 5 and second chain from hook to half bobbles. I'll probably more explain that if I ever make this as a video. Half bobbles. Oh, and then single crochet in last 2 chain. I don't even think I gotta worry about a stitch count. No one's gonna care about stitch count for this. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, you got the sleeve attached? That's good. Because what's a cute sweater without cute sleeves? I wish this city had a better yarn store because I really would love to make a sweater. 3, 4, 5. Oh god, my nose is itchy again. Jesus Christ. Oh, I know why though. Because of all the yarn fuzz like floating up. Okay, let me make this a lot tighter. So that way it's not so big compared to this next one. Oh, much better. Okay. Oh, much better. This looks way more even. Oh, you know what? It's supposed to be 3 chain, not 2 chain. Oh yeah, it's a sweater. It's a vest, not a sweater. I know, right? Actually, I'm not a big, for at least for me, I don't like sweater vests. Like on me, I don't think I look that great in them. More, I love like big, comfy, oversized sweaters. But I know like, but some people look really cute in sweater vests though. But I always felt like they never looked that great on me. Oh, it's, and same thing with not just sweater vests, but the, you know, like those like jackets, like the coats, but they're like the vest kind. Like I don't like those. I just feel like I would like my arms to be warm, thank you. I guess it's to help keep your midsection cold, but like I want to be warm everywhere. You know? I don't want to be just warm in my midsection because my arms get cold actually a lot. Much cuter. Okay, I'll keep these because I'll sew them in. Okay, it's now to start the dead crewmate. Maybe make the legs. This will probably be easy, like 6 single crochet in. Actually, let me increase it because I feel like 6 might be too narrow. Let me make it 7. Should I increase? Yeah, let me increase. I'm going to increase to 14. Okay, and then I need to make this with 2 strands because by itself, the 1.4 is too small. If I can find the freaking beginning. Wait, is that it? No. There we go. I don't need this anymore. Let me find the beginning of this one. Okay, there we go. We're on a roll. Oh, my husband Jung, he freaking loves hoodies. Actually, his favorite one is this big blue one, and so we dubbed him Blueberry Boy because he just loves his blue hoodie. I think he has like 3 blue hoodies. Wait, I think one of them's missing though. Not missing, but I think it's at my parents' house. So at the moment we only have 2 blue ones. But I think the blue one he has right now is his California one, I believe. It's like it's got like the little bear, and then inside it's like showing a sunset or a sunrise. I'm not sure which. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, now to increase. Oh no. That's my problem when I do double strands. It's like sometimes like one like falls out. Oh Jesus, we hit 7 hours. Oh my god. Okay, next week I gotta make sure I don't do this freaking long. Oh yeah, I never tried crocheted socks before. Oh, but he bought you. Oh no, he bought you socks. Okay, I was like, I remember hearing someone said they hated crocheting socks. Actually, I would love to try knitting some socks though. Cause then you can make all the cute patterns you want. 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Oh god, it's starting to tangle up. 11, 12, and next one 13, 14. Okay, now I just got a single crochet, maybe for 3 rounds. I'm gonna suspect. Let me write. Possibly, I'm gonna just go ahead and write 4, and if not, I'll change it if I want to add one more. Oh yeah, never made socks. Yeah, I've never tried it either. Someone said they hated crocheting socks. Forgot who it was. I think it might have been someone on like Reddit, I think, that I saw it from. I need to get me some knitting needles, because I know like Daiso sells them. It would be kind of nice to get into knitting again. Just, I always hated how it was, if you messed up, it was kind of hard to take back. Frogging is just so much easier in crochet, but it's really hard to do in knitting. Oh, they look like ice cream? Oh, I would love some socks like that. I remember, the Daiso in Japan used to actually sell some really adorable socks. I remember I got my mom some piggy ones. They were so cute. I don't know if I've ever seen ice cream ones, though. But yeah, novelty socks are like the ones that like look really adorable. Those are my favorite. I know my sister Katie really loves socks, and my mom too. Like, I mean, I love them too, but like they're more on the obsession level a little bit. Those two. I think I remember like at Ross they also have a lot of novelty socks, and I got a whole bunch for my sister can't remember what ones I got. I know they started selling corgi ones near the end, I think. But I don't know if I got her corgi ones. But they had like SpongeBob ones, they had Patrick ones, hamburger ones, mustache ones. Does anyone remember the 2010s like mushroom aesthetic like trend? Like my sister hardcore got into mushrooms and pickles. Like that was her fashion aesthetic, was mushroom and pickles. She was a weird kid. But aren't we all though? And she used to wear suspenders too. I have a picture somewhere of her like wearing her like little suspenders at like one of my sister's track races. Actually, to make sure that I don't have what happened to the Baby Yoda feet, I better sew this in. Devon was, I was like, oh, if I remember those. Yeah, no. Mustaches were just in. It wasn't even that long of a trend, but it was like they pushed hard and powerful that trend. It was like everywhere, and then it vanished. Like as soon as it was here, it was gone. Like it was so like almost Twilight Zone-y, you know. But I think it's a cute aesthetic, though. I mean, they came up with some really cute stuff. I'm not positive. I think my sister may even had mustache, uh, image, like little mustaches on her suspenders too. Oh my god, I keep knocking the camera. Oh, suspenders. Also used to wear those two suspenders. Oh yeah, Rainbow Lolita. I know, right? My sister Sarah, she was not dressing like Lolita though. She was more dressing like a Poindexter, like that kind of like really that 1950s like nerd, but in like a 2000s-y kind of way with the mustaches and pickles and I don't know if the pickle trend was a her thing or if that was also during the mustache trend. I can't remember, but I remember we were getting her pickle themed stuff for a while. For a while. Oh, because we even found a pickled flavored lollipop. So it must have been like a micro trend within the mustache trend. Yo, what's up, Skeletor? I know, I'm surprised I'm still live streaming. Oh yeah, here's our Yoda we made. He's got his little knife, and we're making the dead crewmate. I made the sleeves a bit too long, but that's because I meant to like fold these back, but they were too tight. Like I didn't add enough stitches, so I'll have to do that if I ever remake it. If I make like a slightly better one for like maybe a pattern to sell. Not sell, more like make a video of. I know, more I'm thinking of those PDFs I need to make. I seriously need to make those. But the problem is that it requires I have to make everything again. I gotta take pictures. I need to take tons of pictures. But it's like weird at the same time. I want to work on more and more videos. But I really should make those PDFs though, because once I make them, then they're done. You know what I mean? Like then I can maybe start making a little money from them. And we're even thinking of maybe opening like a little neighbor store, so that way maybe I can sell some of my stuff locally in Korea, like some small things like keychains. Because right now, selling internationally on Etsy just would not work. So I thought about, well, I probably should post some stuff on Etsy, but so I know like some people really wanted to buy the ox, but I need to make a couple more because I want to keep the first one because the first one's my baby and the second one's too wonky to sell because he was made during filming, so he looks okay in the photo, but if you held him in your hands, you could see compared to the first one, you could see he's not quite right. Like the limbs don't sit on well. That's because I also made him in a rush. Oh, my sister too. Yeah. Hers is spelled without the H though. Kind of like Sarah on like Louis' moderator. I believe those are spelled the same. Sara. Yeah, she's the youngest one. Me and her. It's actually funny. The age between me and my little sister is the same age difference between me and my husband. 6 years. But he gets a pass though because he's Asian, so he has the young-looking genetics, and I have the white, looking older than I should gene. So it evens out. It was actually funny because when we met, he thought I was 26, and I was like, nope, I just turned 20. Nice to know I look old too. Oh no, this might be a bit on the big. I think this might be too big. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have increased. Then I'll keep it as single crochet. Rather than trying to unravel, I'm just gonna cut my losses in. Cause that's way too big. This would be good for like a normal size crewmate, but I wanted like a tiny one. Cause the bone is really, really tiny. I don't know if Skeletor can see that, like our little tiny bone. I did like 2 half bobble stitches and then I just crocheted down from the chain. I know, right? So many Sarahs. Oh, thank you, Skeletor. Yeah, I think he's referring to when I was showing Yoda. I know, our little murderous Yoda. I definitely need to try. I want to try to make like a way better Baby Yoda, but I want to make it a little bit bigger, maybe similar to the size of Molong. Okay, I'm gonna do just 7 this time. 14 was too much. Oh no, it keeps doing that. Oh wait, there's a new update? Oh, but you said it sucks though. What's the new update supposed to be? I haven't played it in a while. I really need to though. I miss playing. I like to wear the pink color, and I have the mini crewmate. That's the only thing I've ever bought on Among Us. It's like the little mini crewmate pet, and I have the one that sits on your head. And I put Karen. I named my character Karen Mom. I get freaking people vote me out just because of that. Actually, a lot because I put Karen Mom, and I have the 2 little kitties. 6 and 7. Wait, oh, if you're under 18, it makes you use... Oh, it's like Club Penguin then. Because Club Penguin, it used to be like if your parents could choose if you could type your own messages or if you had to do like I guess maybe too many predators were on there. That sucks. But like, don't most people though, they use Discord to talk through while they do Among Us? Like they'll do like a voice chat? Because I'm like, my goodness, trying to type vertically, I keep saying vertically, I mean horizontally. Trying to type horizontally is a nightmare. Actually, are those pre-written messages able for anyone to use? I would actually maybe like to use those just to save some damn time from typing. Because my hand would actually start to hurt from typing horizontally when I would start playing Among Us. Like, my wrist and hands were hurting, and I was like, this isn't right. Yeah, most people use... Oh, you're not allowed to have Discord? Oh, that sucks. Because, like, then you could have, like, been... Because we have our little crochet Discord. But yeah, I guess, like, your mom's just trying to protect you. I mean, good reason, though. There's a lot of weirdos on the internet. But thankfully, so far, it doesn't seem like we have any weirdos in my crochet Discord. Thank goodness. I always kind of wonder if one day, like, some rando's gonna show up and just start, like posting all kinds of weird stuff, like bad images, and using bad language all of a sudden. I feel like that could happen any day. I actually had that happen, on this crochet channel. I think I deleted the comment, but, like, on one of my old videos, someone put... I forgot what they typed, but they put the eggplant emoji and the water droplet emoji, and I'm like, what the heck? This is a crochet channel. Get out of here. Like, what the actual heck, man? I don't even know how they found this channel. They must have found it by mistake. Oh, Takes forever to scroll through and navigate. I know it could happen, but like, why? I know, right? What goes through these people's minds? How do they even find us? I can maybe understand, like, maybe some poor lady's like cooking channel, like they pop up because that's easier to find. But like a crochet channel, that's so specific. Maybe they found because of like, the character I was making. That would make more sense. I forgot what. The thing is, which one was it? You know what? It may have been the Teletubby video. I don't know if I can check though, because I think I deleted it. I know, right? It's like the most bizarre thing ever. And I don't think this was a creepy thing, but like it was so funny. I had 2 different videos from 2 different people too, saying like, "Oh, I have such beautiful hands," but like it was so funny because my husband said like, "Well, what is that Pyeontae comic? Pyeontae is like means pervert." But I'm like, "Well, I mean, my nails look nice in the videos, so I give them the benefit of the doubt." And their names didn't look like it was from like they looked like they're not from an English speaking country. And I know how some things when you speak English as your second language, maybe you can come off kind of as weird or different. Like a lot of people have misconceptions. Like there was a lot of misconceptions for me when I'm speaking Korean because I'll say something that Korean people might not consider like not normal. They'd be like, "What are you talking about?" Like that. Like it's kind of weird. Oh, I think 2 rounds should be plenty. 4 would be way too much. Okay. Do, I think 2 more stitches. But I love this green. It's just so beautiful and vibrant. Oh, you could tell stories when you were working as a PSW. I know. Do tell. Actually, I remember you said you used to work at a like the people that like not a, was it a psych ward? I think it was. You were telling me about like the dementia ward was like super crazy. Oh, that's just disturbing. Okay, let me finish off 1 leg. And let me write 1 through 2. Wait, no, it says 1 through 2. Okay. With second leg. Should I chain 1 or 2? I think I'm going to chain 2 this time to make it more wide space. Chaining 1 is too small. Chain 2 and join with first leg. Okay, so I need to finish this one off. Oh, so tiny. Okay, now to make the next one. I hope this one stays the same size. I hate it when I crochet another leg and it's like one's bigger than the other. It's like the most unnerving thing. Wait, it wasn't just from the dementia ward, it was coworkers too. Just why I think I look like a potato. Also, even the coworkers were crazy. Maybe that would make sense actually. With working with crazy people, you become a little crazy yourself. Or working with crazy people bring out the crazy in you. I think everyone always has like a little bit of crazy deep down inside. I think that's pretty normal. Not all, we can't be all 100% perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I always especially feel really bad for schizophrenic patients. Like, how horrifying is that to have to like see creepy stuff all day and be able to hear it too? For some people, how you get called crazy every time you go to school? I know, right? I know people thought I was crazy for reading Animorphs. Like, what? It was a popular book in the '90s, and like I was reading them in the early 2000s. I mean, everyone liked Goosebumps, and like Animorphs were just as popular for a little bit. So I don't know what their deal was, but the kids would think I was weird for liking them. 4. Let me see. 5. Oh, you read Animorphs too? I know, right? I'm finally getting to finish the series now. Actually, so before I already have all the PDFs technically because they let since they're no longer in print, they were letting people make their own PDFs of the books, and they could show them online. No one's getting in trouble because they don't print them anymore. And but then I found this cool website called Internet Archive, and you can actually look up books. That's actually how I was trying to find how to. I wanted to read the those Nancy Drew case files from the '80s because I only ever read like 3 of them, because that's how many my mom had. She only had 3 of them, and I wanted to read. They're not necessarily connected, but the story kind of goes along a little bit, and I wanted to start reading them, and I found a decent amount of them are on there, but so were my Animorphs, so I'm reading some on there too. I know, right? I wish they never canceled the show. I especially love the girl who played Rachel. I feel like she looks so much like the girl that they used to in the cover. And what's his name? Jake doesn't look the same though. I liked him though, actually, because when I first watched what do you call it? Not Wolverine, X-Men. When I saw the first X-Men, when it shows him, I forgot what character he plays, but the guy who played Jake also played an X-Men. And when I saw that, I was like, "That's the guy from Animorphs." And I think usually it's the opposite way around. People recognize him from X-Men when they watch Animorphs. I got caught crazy for threatening to kill someone in a very gruesome way. I know it, but they probably deserved it because kids are usually really mean. Like they'll say the meanest things, and then when you threaten them back, that's when they cry crocodile tears and go run to the teacher. Oh yeah, your school doesn't have that zero tolerance policy, does it? That's like the most retarded policy I've ever heard of. Like I've been hearing of kids who don't even fight back and they still get suspended just because they were involved in the fight. Like what? That sounds horrible. I think parents of those kids should lawyer up and sue the school if they're gonna be doing that kind of crap. Wait, they have a reboot? Oh, I didn't know if they were really gonna do one. Wait, when did they start doing it? I need to see that because actually that was the thing was I used to kept thinking like if they actually just made Animorphs now, the reboot would be really good because we have better CGI. Because I remember when I first saw Vista 3 in the old one, the one from the '90s, I kept thinking he looks like the Grinch. Like the way they did the costume, I was like, I couldn't get over how it kept reminding me of the freaking Grinch. Oh, the show is called Reboot. Oh, I thought they did a reboot finally of Animorphs. I was about to get all excited, like, oh yes, finally, because I want to see it with better CGI. Because that '90s that short budget CGI was really bad, but I mean the acting was pretty good though, and I think that's what counts. Oh yeah, let me chain 2, 1, 2. Okay, let's join. Oh, we were talking At first we were talking about a book called Animorphs. You might like them, Skeletor. They're pretty good. They're about kids who have the ability to be able to absorb DNA from animals and change into any animal they want, basically. Yeah, like Earth is under attack by parasitic slugs, and but another species called the Andalites come to save them. And he gives this one Andalite gives the kids the power to morph. And it's like a really cool book series. I think I might not like the ending. I kind of just wanted to go ahead and know what happens because I don't know how it ends, and I should never have gone to Wikipedia. And I know who dies, and I'm like kind of sad. It's one of my favorite characters. Well, I mean, I love them all though, but still, why? So I keep anticipating that now when I'm reading. Cause I have the physical books at home, but not all of them. I only got up to I think like number 20 something. Yeah, that's true. They had a TV show though, but they canceled it. I don't know where you can watch them though, cause like I know they were on. I forgot the website was called. It's the same website where I actually got the downloads of the PDFs. Oh my god, where do I see more crochet? Oh, this one. Oops. Oh yeah, Redwall is the mouse, right? The knight that's like a little mouse. I remember watching the animated series a long time ago. Actually, it probably gave me nightmares. One of them that about the snake. I can't remember exactly. I was really young when I first saw it. But yeah, that used to. But it was thrilling at the same time. You know, like kid TV shows were much more thrilling back then. They've made them way too soft now. But I've never read the books though. But I remember seeing the anime series. I forgot what channel it came on. Oh man, maybe I shouldn't have chained two. Oh well. Yeah, chain two was a bad idea. I thought it would be perfect, but nah, it's actually a bit too big. Oh, this one's actually longer. Oh, I must have not gone all the way. Shoot. Whoa! That man, that's a great friend of yours. Holy crap, a whole bunch of salted caramel sauce. Holy crap, Lucky. Oh, do they make it like homemade? Let me change that to chain one. Because chain two was too big. At least at this scale, it was way too big. I know, right? That sounds freaking delicious. I would love some salted caramel right now. But if only they could make like a sugar-free salted caramel, that'd be awesome. Oh man, they do have like salted caramel, like sugar-free, like coffee syrups that I actually used to get, but because of Corona, I haven't been able to visit and I haven't been able to get more, and I'm so disappointed and sad. Yeah, Ross used to sell a bunch. They were called Jordan Skinny Syrups, and they had all kinds of really cool flavors. I probably actually could make my own if I had like caramel extract, but that is so, like I don't know if Canada has anything similar to this, but when we go to a Walmart or a Kroger, in the baking section there's all these like cool extract flavorings, like nothing too crazy, but like, banana flavor. They had caramel flavor, vanilla, like fake vanilla flavor, cherry flavor, usually stuff like that, or hazelnut. And they're really cheap. They're like $1 something. And I can't find anywhere anything like that here in Korean grocery stores. Not at all. It's like you have to like either order online or you have to find a bakery specialty store or some crap. And even then, they're more expensive, I think. And it makes me so mad because they're so cheap in the U.S. And if I had known, I would have brought my own, so I can make my own like coffee syrups without having to put too much sugar in it. Because I already like to have sweet coffee, and I don't need any more sugar. I don't know if they ever seen. Oh, maybe Canadian grocery stores might not have it. I know, see, that's the thing too. At least your grocery stores have flavored creamers. They don't have that here at all, and I don't know why, because coffee's really big culture here. But I have a sneaky feeling I think they do it so you would go to a coffee shop. You know what I mean? You want that specialty flavor, so you have to go to a freaking coffee shop for it. And I'm like, I want mine at home just to sit and relax at home. I don't want to go out anywhere. It's Corona. So, like, I just want to make my own. But for some reason, coffee creamers, at least it, and not even like a plain one. They sell cream, yeah, but no coffee creamer with the cool flavorings. Oh man, I really miss Safeway's Italian cream. That's my favorite. Okay, oh my goodness. There we go. Hope this one works out better this time. I'm still like trying to get used to using this technique where you chain in and you join to get like those seamless legs. Oh, Dunkaroos. I know, right? I haven't had Dunkaroos in a while. Were they Dunkaroos? Or I think we had something called Danimals. I think those were our version, I believe. I've heard of Dunkaroos, but I think we used to have something called Danimals. I haven't seen those in the grocery store in a while. Like last time I was in the US, I don't think I saw Danimals at all. Oh no, it came loose again. I gotta. That's the only problem with trying to crochet with two strands at once. Always one of them likes to slip off and sneak away. Let's see how that's turning out. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, I gotta cut the tail though, because that's just getting in the way. Let me see. Oh yeah, I remember Fruit by the Foot. Oh, I miss Hop Above a Tape. Wait. Oh wait, are Dunkaroos cookies? Oh, I think they are. I'm thinking of Danimals, which is like a fruity yogurt drink for kids. But I miss having those. Those were like the bomb back then. And then just what is that? That's round 3, right? Then round 4, single crochet, round 5, front loops only, single crochet, 2 together. Actually, no, single crochet, and then round 6, single crochet, 2 together. Make it 7, and then I'll attach the bone. And then we'll finally be done. Oh my goodness, it's already like 7.5 hours. What time is it? Good grief, it's already 3:37. Holy crap. From 8 a.m. to 3:37. Oh god, it's 2 a.m. almost for you? Holy cow. I know, oh yeah, Skeletor, I started at 8 in the morning, and it's now 3:37 p.m. And I'm doing this on 5 hours of sleep. I know, I need a nap after this. Then I can maybe start editing Molong's video with fresh eyes. The good thing is at least the clips are all compressed. Oh, but I gotta name them though. They're all still like the random numbers you get when you take a photo or a video from your phone. Usually I rename them before I compress them, but this time I was just too tired when I had finished filming. I was like, I'm just gonna let them compress and worry about that later. And today's that day to worry about it. This turned out cute. Okay, I think I'm gonna put a stitch mark over here so I can know which one. Oh wait, this is the first. So let me do this to the front loops. Cause I don't know, something about doing it through the front loops right before you decrease just helps it lay flat. Also, it's midnight for you, Skeletor. Holy crap. Hopefully you don't have... Oh, that's right, it's Saturday for... Is it midnight on Saturday for you, I think? Skeletor? I was gonna say, that would suck if you have school tomorrow. Oh, you're gonna attach the second sleeve? How the first one turned out? When you're done, post a pic. I want to see. I bet it's cute. One of these days, I'll buy some yarn so I can crochet me a cute sweater. Okay, so this Saturday for you. That's good. At least that means just tomorrow is Sunday. Today is a Monday morning for me. No, it's not. Oh no, it's Sunday for me. I was gonna say, is it Monday? No, I'm thinking of tomorrow when me and Tito and Harold do like a pixel art off. We'll have to see who is the better pixel artiste, me or Harold. Probably Harold though. I haven't been drawing in a bit. But yeah, him and Tito have been doing a lot of pixel art lately. Like, Tito's got some cute stuff on his Twitter. Okay, I think we're ready to stuff it. I'll just use the leftover already made. What? Your mom makes you sure that y'all are awake by 6, weekend or not? Holy crap, that sounds like my dad. He always liked people being up like super early, and I'm just like, if it's the weekend, let people chill, you know? I mean, isn't that what the weekend's for? It's supposed to be like, well, maybe she's just doing it now because you're young, so you can stay to a sleep schedule. But I mean, when you're old, it's like you like live for the weekend, and you stay. It's like your one time of the week to stay up as late as possible. At least for 2 nights if you count Friday. Like you could stay up late Friday night, you could stay up late Saturday night, but then you got to go bed early Sunday night, and do the Monday grind all over. Okay, now I'm gonna start decreasing. I think that should be the end of it. And I just have to like sew the bow on. Oops. I know, right? You can't actually wait to be out so you can actually sleep in. Oh yeah, Hubba Bubba tape. I know, right? I miss the blue when they came out with blue raspberry one. That was my favorite. So good. Actually, did anyone ever have the Hubba Bubba squeeze? It was like some kind of squeeze jelly cake. It came in a weird squeeze bottle. And I used to love that stuff. I still do probably if I can ever find it. And of course, no one can forget baby bottle pops or push pops. Man, I miss those. I think they sell baby bottle pops here. I could have swore I've seen some. I need to check again at CU next time we go. I forgot about my melon bong. Oh my god, I could have eaten that during lunch. Oh well, I'll save that for afterward. That'll be like my end of life stream treat. I can go gorge on my delicious melon bong. Well, I'm not sure if the... Oh wait, I hated the monsters who took out the tape. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I know, right? Like, what's the point of having it in the tape dispenser if you're just gonna, like, chunk it all in your mouth? That was the fun part, was, like, pulling it out, cutting it, pulling it out more, cutting it. Maybe I should have just done regular decrease, because this invisible decrease is kind of hard at this scale. Oh my goodness. There we go. It's like really hard to do the invisible decrease when it's this small. It just wants to fight me the entire way. Okay, I think this is the last one. Yeah. I want to fill it up some more. I know I already have 6. Oh, you're gonna go to bed. Alright. See ya. Baby Yoda. Murderous Baby Yoda says good night. Have sweet dreams of Baby Yoda as the imposter. I know, but like 6 feet of gum in your mouth at once. Oh man, that'd be too much. I don't think I'd be able to chew. My jaw would be so sore. You know what? I think this might be too much stuffing. Let me just try some of it. Oh man, oh I forgot about those whole jawbreaker candies. Oh my god, yeah, they were so freaking huge. I haven't had one in years, man. Do they still make them? I kind of miss those, even though they were a pain in the butt to eat. And you know, like there's candy that you eat and it's gone in 2 seconds, but like that kind of candy is actually honestly the best kind of candy because it's something that you can you know, that way you always get a deliverance of like sweetness in your mouth for like a long time. And I think those would be great to use like when you're studying or something. Because I know like studying can be bored, but snacks make it all better. And I remember I used to like when I would study Korean, I'd get like I don't think I'd get chips or anything, but I'd get like those Stewart's key lime drinks. Oh, I missed that. Then my stinking Walmart decided to stop selling them. They sell the orange cream one though, which is nice, but I want the key lime one. That's the one that's hard to find. Oh my god, warheads. I know, right? I could never stand the beginning part because, you know, like, it's one thing when something's sour, but they actually tasted like vomit, like the sourness. But after that, they were delicious. But, like, the sourness was really weird. It tasted like stomach acid. But things like Sour Patch Kids is just really yummy and tasty. Like, it's like, I think they use ascorbic acid for, is it ascorbic or ascorbic? Something like the vitamin C type acid thing. And then just add sugar. So that, you know, makes it nice and sour, but sweet at the same time. But, you know, the Warhead ones were, ooh, tasted like puke. I forgot which one was the most sour. Was it Black Cherry, I think, was the most sour one or something? Yeah, flavored acid, alright. I know, right? I don't know. Have I seen Warheads here? There's a candy called Aisha. It's like, it's supposed to be like, sour, like, sure. Oh yeah, cause sure can mean sour. But it doesn't taste like Warheads though. It's a lot sweeter. And it's kind of like bubblegum. It's like sour bubblegum, basically. I need to get some. I haven't had some in a long time. I remember, like, I bought, like, a big box of it when on my first trip to Korea. And I got, like, addicted to it. Okay, let's sew this little bone on because it's too tiny to glue. More like I think I made it too long. The bone. Okay, so I'll remember next time to make it like one chain less. So instead of chaining, what did I do? I chained 5. I would chain 4 instead. Make it one chain less because it's a little bit on the long side. Oh yeah, blue warheads are lethal. I know, right? But oh my god, once the sourness was gone though, they were my favorite. I don't know why. I just loved blue raspberry. I'm really lucky I got to like be alive in a generation where blue raspberry candy was a thing. Cause you know, like when you have like, if you've ever gone to Halloween, like trick or treating, and you go to like older person's house, the candy is so different. Like they get like peanut butter, brittle stuff. Kind of some stuff would be good. Like saltwater taffy was really good, but like you get mostly kind of boring kind of candy. You know, just like I don't know. Someone who loves peanut butter probably would love that kind of candy. But I was never big on peanut butter, except for Reese's Pieces. The Reese's Pieces, the only what do you call it? The only one I like. But like I love like sour fruit candy, you know? And I feel like that was probably hard to remake back then. Oh yeah, Tootsie Rolls. I know, I never liked chocolate Tootsie Rolls, but the vanilla ones and the fruit ones are actually really good. I know that's a lot old people always gave Tootsie Rolls. Or Smarties. They always gave Tootsie Rolls and Smarties and stuff. Oh, actually, let me put this into... And I'll just cut it. Ooh, I pulled way too hard right there. Oh, yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I think our sister loved Tootsie Rolls though. She loved like the chocolate ones, so we used to like give her. We would trade all our Tootsie Rolls with her. I think my mom really likes Tootsie Rolls too. But to kind of be fair, I was just never even good chocolate. Like, even the Hershey Kisses bar. Like I mean, I like Hershey Kisses bars, but like I would be more excited. I was always more excited when I had like really cool exotic looking fruity candy. Like candy that I didn't normally get. I don't know, something about the fruity sour candy. I just loved it so much. Oh yeah, Tootsie Pops are really good though, actually, because they always had really good candy flavors or like sucker flavors. I don't know if they ever made a blue raspberry one. I think they did later, but usually it was usually the typical. Oh my god, my dad used to keep like a stash of Tootsie Pops that he'd take with him on the road when he was a trucker, and then oh man, my sister found out he was keeping them in their closet, and we would like every so often go in there and like sneak one or two. So it was like the Tootsie Pop raid. Oh yeah, they are like a chocolate taffy. Now that I think about it, I know saltwater. I love saltwater taffy. It's so good. I'm trying to think what my favorite one was because they had all kinds of flavor, saltwater flavors. They even had peanut butter flavor. But of course, mine would be like a fruity flavor, like the blue one or the pink one. I think I even had green apples taffy one time. That was really good. Oh, I think maybe the pink one is like watermelon flavor. Alrighty, here we go. We got our little dead crewmate. Ah, finally finished. Oh my god, we are literally 5 minutes away from 8 hours. But let me see if I can prop him up. Oh no, he's not gonna stand. He was standing earlier. Maybe I should push his feet in a bit. Okay, there we go. This will probably won't stand though. It'll probably, well, it's not supposed to. It's supposed to fall down. And there we go. We have our little Baby Yoda. I know, right? Even the green taffy was amazing. And I haven't had taffy in a long time. I miss it. Let me see if I can show his ears more so you can see the pink. He just won't stand up. I know, right? They sound amazing. But finally, I'm gonna go take me a nap. Thank you guys for sticking around. I know, right? They're so cute. It's like, Baby Yoda was the imposter. And Baby Yoda says goodnight. Oh yeah, well, I know, right? We'll all meet up later in a couple of hours. How many hours till Louis? Let me see. His club crochet. And I hope he's feeling better. Because, I mean, like, getting sick during this time is kind of scary. Let me see. In 14 hours. We will meet here again in 14 hours. Bye, guys. Yeah, see you guys later at Louis' stream. And I am out. Wait. Let me zoom in while I turn it off. Ooh. Hugs. Baby Yoda. Murderous Baby Yoda gives kisses. I don't know if he can give kisses. He doesn't have a head anymore. Bye. Like, why is it not working? Oh my god, there we go.